Under the sun, the fields are alive. Cheering crowds and the teams collide. In these moments, we stand tall and free. First light runs deep in me. With every touchdown, we rise and we cheer. Unity and spirit, I hardly hear. Raging voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zone to go, football and cheers make our spirits roll. Girls in the game, they're fierce and bright. Flag in hand, they give their might. From every town they bring their dreams. On this field of gold, nothing's as it seems. Together we shine, together we play. In Florida's heart, we own this day. Raise your voices, let's make it loud. In Florida's high schools, we're so damn proud. From the bleachers to the end zones go, football and cheers make our spirits grow. So here's to the game, we'll rise and stand. Enthralled field, real diet band.
Good morning, everyone, viewers out on the internet and everyone here at the Best Western Grand Hotel in Gainesville, Florida. Welcome to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com, Scout Smart, Jaguars Prep, Vertical Rays, BSN Sports, Florida, and Box Out Sports. Welcome, everyone. Today's going to be a packed, fun-filled day of lots of schools, lots of players, lots of talk about high school football in the area. Before we get started with today's show and going into our media panel, I want to do a quick shout-out to Joshua Wilson. He's the founder of FloridaHSFootball.com, and the reason we're really all here today doing this show. Without Josh's dedication, we wouldn't be able to have the North Central Florida Media Days or Florida HS Football that cover the high school sports for the kids in this area. So, Josh, thank you so much.
And here I am on screen, so you get the producer's camera today, too. So everybody will hopefully hear me as well coming through as well. But good morning to y'all. And before we get this going here, it's appreciate that intro there, Reno.
Absolutely,
and it's going to be a fun day. We're here. We're at the Best Western Gateway Grand here in Gainesville. So, and we've got the entire ballroom.
We got the whole ballroom, and technically it's show one for this North Central Florida, right, Josh?
Well, we did it last year. We did it last year at Celebration Point, but this year we're in a bigger space here at the Best Western Gateway Grand. It is exciting, and we've got multiple newspapers here. We've got Mike Rideout from the Main Street Daily News, Marty Palman as well from Main Street Daily News. We also have got TV 20 here as well. WUFT is here, so I didn't even know
lots of exposure.
Yeah, that, and then I know the Gainesville Sun and Ocala Star Banner will be here soon as well. So, and then we got Dwight Thomas from Catapult Sports here as well. So, and we're gonna have a fun day here.
I think it is. I think we already got a couple teams here checked in, ready to go. And Josh, why don't you kick us off with the media panel, man?
No, absolutely. Let's kick it off here with that media panel here, and we get to going here with that media panel here, and let's see what we got here. Oh, yes, we do have that media panel here coming up here, and joining us on the media panel here is Dwight Thomas and Mike Rideout from Main Street Daily News here, and guys, good morning to y'all. We appreciate y'all being here. Dwight, you might want to get that microphone in front of you.
Oh, yeah, let's make sure of that. I don't need a microphone. You know that.
He's got the voice for it.
Yeah.
No, absolutely, and everything. So, when we're talking about everything with the media panel, and we're talking about what's going on here with high school football here. It's a brand new season. It's a brand new. Everybody's 0-0. I think the first thing we can talk about here is terms of coaching changes. And Mike, I'll kick it off to you here in this situation here, and then talk about the coaching changes that we've got going on here that we've had this offseason.
Well, Dixie County, which made it to the championship game of the new FIT tournament, they have a new coach. Former Riverside Christian coach Stephen Hall is in as head coach. Chiefland, seems like they have a different coach every year, doesn't it?
Sometimes the same coach.
No Adam, exactly.
Yeah.
No Adam Gore this time. Cliff Harrell is the new head coach of the Chiefland Indians. He's not new per se, but R.J. Fuhr is the new head football coach at Oak Hall. Of course, he coached there for several years before he left and went to Union County for a year. How about John Brantley, former Gator?
My man.
Former coach of the Trinity Catholic Celtics. He's gone to his alma mater. He's at Forest High School in Ocala now. Bryant Fry is the new head coach of the Trenton Tigers. Forgive me if I leave somebody out. St. Francis Catholic, which drops down to 8-man this year, will have a new coach in Tim Place. And
absolutely.
Probably the biggest story over the summer, going into the summer, was what happened in Lake Butler with Union County, and Andrew Thomas is out, and now Lamar Waters is the head coach of the Union County football team.
Absolutely. And as of course you see on your screen here, as we're talking about the notable area coaching changes, there's also some other ones. Bellevue, Bo Hartwell takes over. Dunnellon, J.B. Bynum, another alum. So, what's interesting is that you see here in a few of these programs here, like Dunnellon, J.B. Bynum, an alum. John Brantley III, alum of Forest, where he won a state championship as a quarterback way back when. I think we're going to have to razz him a little bit today when we see him.
Of course.
But then, you got Clint Hart taking over Trinity Catholic, who's also he's a alum of South Sumner. But it's interesting. Looking at this, it's like you see where these coaches are kind of moving around, lateral moves in such a way in certain aspects. But I think you mentioned R.J. Fuhr here, Mike, and R.J. Fuhr coming back to Oak Hall, after that stint with sitting there at Union County to with Andrew Thomas, but then everything what happened. At the end of the day, the biggest story though is Union County, because that no one saw coming 10 miles down the road, 15 miles down the road. Just no one saw that one coming.
Yeah. It was a shocker, to say the least. And I'm not sure we've really got any clarity on, maybe some complaints from some parents, but I didn't really get a sense of why it was justified to happen, but it did happen. Now, I don't know if there's going to be any kind of legal ramifications from that. Certainly don't want to talk about that, but the good thing is Lamar to the rescue, right? So, he's been an athletic director at several places. He's been a football coach too. He's done a great job of kind of rallying those guys under those circumstances. Wouldn't you agree?
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about with everything with outside of from coaching changes. Let's talk about the season ahead here, Dwight. I think you're probably way more on the forefront than anybody in the state that in terms of outside of Larry Bluestein and you two with all the transfers, with everything that is happening here. I mean, how do you keep up with that? Because in the off season, it seems like these kids are just going. They're moving schools like they're changing their socks.
Thank goodness for the software to manage that, because I'm at 1,700 transfers myself that I'm aware of.
Good night.
My record holder has been in 5 schools. He's not even a senior yet, so that's my record holder.
Goodness!
It's nutso what's going on.
Right there. There's breaking news.
Yeah, and when you're talking about coaching changes, we've had 20 since spring training. That's 1 month, and we've already lost 20 head coaches, because I covered the whole state, all 600 schools. And when you look down the lineup today, Josh, I want to commend you for this. I've been to as many media days as I could, and I don't know that any of them have 10 guys or 10 teams coming that has won state championships. Yeah. I'm at 10 that I'm aware of now, looking at your roster here. Congratulations.
North Central Florida, baby.
Well, high school football happens here in North Central Florida, and it happens in a big way. And it's about from how that happened out in the Panhandle. When you were out there at Escambia in the 80s. I mean, Panhandle. It wasn't just Escambia. You had guys like Fort Walton Beach, Choctaw. They were all rising up to the cream of the crop. 80s, early 90s. I mean, you talk about those programs out there. I mean, they did the same thing here in North Central Florida.
During that stint, 4 teams in that area were state champions. I mean, and one day we were playing, Woodham was playing at 4 and we were playing at 8. It was great for the home team to get to host the state championships. I wish we were back to that, but it's a different story today.
I really wished, sometimes you wish you could, we could go back to kind of something like that. But, at the end of the day, it's really, I think at the end of the day, you have to kind of just, I like the Central site in a lot of ways, but, the whole atmosphere would be fun there. But,
great for the community.
And now let's go into the fact of let's look at what we've got coming up here. Some big games. I think there's a lot of big games for this region this year. I mean, I look at I just a glance at a few schedules. I mean, like Vanguard, for instance. I look at their schedule. They got some good games on their schedule. I mean, go look at Bradford. They got to get some good games. I mean, and then I start looking at like Newberry, Buchholz. I'm like, yeah, they're just good games to galore here to open to start the season, and it's going to go through all 11 weeks of the regular season. I mean, Mike, let's talk about some of these games that we're going to be expecting, and then we'll kind of wrap this up here to open it up. And like what are y'all wanting to expect to learn here today at Media Day?
How about this for a regular season opener? Vanguard at Buchholz on a Thursday night at Citizens Field. That's a great way to start the high school football season.
They'll sell a ticket right there.
Yeah. And Buchholz also has to go to West Palm Beach and play Cardinal Newman.
Yeah, they got
to get that good. Nobody will play.
They've got to go to Bradenton.
Yeah. I believe that. I also believe they've got Vero Beach coming up here.
They've got Vero Beach coming
week 2.
Here. Yeah. Yep, and they got the team from Georgia. They went to Georgia last year. Richmond Hill out of Georgia is coming
Good
here
team. Good
this
program.
year. And then you got your usual suspects like Nice and Bartram Trail on the schedule. Buchholz always plays a really tough schedule.
Yep.
I mean, courtesy of Mark Whittemore, you know, and what he's
It
done.
was a part of their only state championship back in 1990.
Yes, and which, by the way, I think that leads to the question. And while we're talking about some of the top games here early for the season,
Yeah.
can Buchholz go to a fifth straight semifinal? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, 4 years in a row, you have been sitting there knocking on the door. I mean, you would think, okay, third time's the charm. No, fourth
Last year
time's
was
the
a
charm.
heartbreak loss last year. I mean, they should.
I mean, the last 2 years have actually been heartbreaks. I
Yeah,
mean,
big time.
2023 was Lakeland. This past year was Osceola. So, I mean, I guess the question now leads is, okay, can Buchholz do it again? But also, what is life after like Trace Johnson? Because now, Trace Johnson's not even in the state anymore. You can't find him in the borders of Florida. He's all the way over on the West Coast.
But there is another Whittemore coming.
Yes, that I have heard.
Watch out for him.
Another Whittemore on the way.
Seen him at
That will be under
707.
center.
that I have heard, but also, I think when we, I know the kickoff classics don't count for anything on the record here, but just some early kickoff classics I saw at a glance. Bradford at Cocoa. Mm-hmm. You got the usual suspect with Eastside and Newberry. They're going to go off in the classic. Then also I think I saw what was another preseason game that really stood out. Now it's slipping my mind here. At least against Vanguard, Miami Central coming to Vanguard.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah.
Yes, that was the big one. That was another big one.
One that jumps out at me just because they're both in my coverage area, but it's Robbie Pruitt, Williston, going to Union County, where Robbie obviously won three straight state championships.
Right.
Just to name a few.
And then the week after that, during the regular season, Williston goes to University Christian, where Robbie Pruitt won state championships.
Yeah, and it just it literally it speaks a lot right there. That. Hey, he wants to go up against the programs that he used to coach. I like that. Hey, see what you got to take on the other side of it.
And by the way, this will be a good nugget coming out of media day. He is looking to become Robbie Pruitt is looking to become the first coach in the country to win 200 games in 2 different states.
Crank it up.
I think 2 wins away here in Florida. He's already done it in Georgia.
Wow, and he's sitting there already. They're collecting that Georgia retirement, he cashed in big with that Georgia retirement. Trust me on that one. But all right, so to kind of wrap it up before we get ready for our first team of the day, which by the way, our first team was going to be Suwannee, but that's not the case here. That's why we're kind of extended a little bit here. But Dixie County will be our first team up. What are y'all expecting to learn today? And I'll include Reno in this too as well. What do y'all expect to learn today from these teams? Because I think
it's great for the young men, Josh, to have a microphone in their face. Some of them never get to do that in their life, never done it before, and will never get to do it again. But it's a great experience to watch them grow and progress up here with the coaches.
Yeah, it's just a great day to spotlight high school football in the area because we know how big high school football is here in Gainesville in particular. When you go back and look at Media Day starting, with the Gainesville Sun, they started Media Day where they would bring the teams to the Gainesville Sun. Mm-hmm. And now we've been fortunate enough to have an on-site location where we can have all the teams out and all the media. But, couple of questions, like you said, can Buchholz get to a 5th straight state semifinal? Can Hawthorne get to a 6th straight state championship game? Somehow CI continues to do it. Cornelius Ingram told me that he's got his youngest team he's ever had, but I haven't seen the transfer portal yet, so I don't know yet, what might be coming down the pike.
So, it really is, at the end of the day, I think, what's going to come down is what, what is going to come down the pike here, at this particular point. But I'm just curious. I just want to hear the unique stories. What's different about their program this year? Again, everybody is going to be 0-0 come either week 1 if you're in the FHA, week 0 in the SSAA, because the kickoff classics here, that's a regular season week for the teams in the SSAA, and there's actually quite a few SSA teams now in this region. So we'll be learning more about all these programs here, and we'll have about 30 programs here today, and there's a lot to learn from. Again, we're not as big as like Tampa or Jacksonville or Orlando in terms of the number of teams that are going to be here, but there's still a lot of good quality football to be had and to be learned from in this region.
State champions.
Yeah, you talk about it, GHS, Buchholz. Doesn't Newberry have one too somewhere? No, not yet.
They got one.
They got one. Wilson's got a couple.
Gotta make sure they get another one, but they got one.
Yeah. So.
But and again, Newberry's another team that beat Bradford twice last year, won the district title, won their first district title in a long, long time. I think since they lost to Pahokee in the Class 2B state championship game, which has been 2 decades ago, basically. So
go Coach Johnson.
Yeah, Head Johnson does a great job.
Yeah.
So
we got a lot of teams. We got Dixie County in the house. Chiefland's already here. So we're going to start talking.
Let's let the stars.
We're going to start letting the stars. So, Mike, Dwight, I appreciate you joining us here on the media panel.
Yeah,
I'm going to throw it back to Reno here, and talk about one of our fine partners.
Our premier partner, our premier sponsor, actually. So just real quick, I want to talk about the Florida Coaches Coalition.
Good job.
FloridaHSFootball.com is proud to recognize the Florida Coaches Coalition as a premier partner of our statewide coverage and a proud partner of the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Premier Media Day. Founded in 2021, the FCC is now Florida's largest coaching organization, representing over 15,000 members across more than 1,200 teams. The coalition leads the fight for fair pay, better working conditions, and the professional respect that all coaches deserve. From the rival #Pay Florida Coaches movement to legislative advocacy, the FCC is creating real change in Florida. Learn more at floridacoaches.com and stand with those who stand for our coaches. And we'll be right back after a short break here at FloridaHSFootball.com with the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day.
Every athlete has a story, and every coach is searching for their right fit. At Scout Smart, we bring the two together, matching tackle and flag football players with coaches at the next level. Athletes create free profiles. Scout Smart.
Ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by Florida HS Football. We're here at the Best Western Grand Hotel in Gainesville, Florida, and we want to do another special shout out to Scout Smart. Scout Smart is the platform that's changing the game for Florida athletes. Florida football is different. The speed, the heat, the competition, it's next level, even between needing the exposure for the kids. That's where Smart Scout comes into play. Build your free profile with film, GPA, coaches' notes, and real stats that colleges see first. From Miami to Jacksonville, Tampa to the Panhandle, if you're a baller in Florida, Scout Smart is your platform. Don't wait to get noticed. Go to smartscoutrecruiting.com and take control of your recruiting journey. That's Scout Smart. Be seen, be smart, and be recruited. Well, welcome back, everyone. On stage, we have the Dixie County football team. Coach Hall here, waiting on the camera. There we go. There we got the team on the screen. That's a team intro. Team intro. Coach Hall, welcome. Players, welcome. How's everyone doing today?
Fantastic.
Good morning.
Excellent, excellent. So, Coach, real quick, let's just talk about brand new, right? First time here at this program.
Yes, sir. Went to school there 25 years ago, so kind of full circle for me.
There you go.
Truly an honor, something that's been discussed and it's kind of came together, and fully excited about the opportunity. Got a good staff coming in, got a good group of young men, and just a blessing and opportunity.
There you go.
I'm just very thankful.
And usually what I start with new program coaches is, what's the mantra we did over the summer to get the boys ready? What's going on in the locker room? What's the talk? What's the wording up there, if there's any?
Consistency, work hard, weight room, lots of calories, hit the weight room. Should be doing something, some type of training, whether it's away from us, with us. You're a fruit, a product of your fruits.
Absolutely.
So
yes.
Weight room, lots of calories. Just get ready, get prepared.
Now let's talk about what's probably the hardest thing for you to talk about. That's going to be the schedule, right? It's something you've inherited at this point.
Yeah.
But let's talk about the strength of it, who you're playing, and what you feel about what you can do this year of the schedule, and then what kind of changes you want to make to bring Dixie County up.
It was set in stone, and that's okay. We're going to take what we have, and we're going to work hard. We're going to try to show up week in and week out, stay positive. Just grind week in and week out. Back to the drawing board. What can we do to get better? Fight as hard as we can. Stay uplifting. If you're in a valley, a lot of times you'll learn who you are. You'll display yourself in a valley. So we got to stay positive, motivated when them times come. Honor the schedule, play hard, and embrace it.
Coach, you mentioned 25 years ago you played. We're going to have to see if I was around playing against you at that point.
Amen.
Double check some records there.
Okay.
All right, but who you got with you today, Coach? Let's go down the line and introduce the players. Who we got with us?
Awesome, man. So I got senior Shane Garrison. I got a junior, Quantavius Teague. I got another senior, Lucas Medlin. Got another senior, Jason Aker, and we have a sophomore on the end there, Jericho Fleming.
Big group of seniors here. So let's start with the first one here. How was your summer? How was it? How did it feel?
And guys, make sure you speak into the microphone.
Oh, yes, sir. It
your
was a
summer? What'd you do to
fantastic
prepare?
summer.
Good?
Honestly, the main thing with me was getting back where I can run well. Oh, my God, I'm stuttering.
It's all about that conditioning.
Yeah, it's all about being conditioned. So if you've watched any film on us, you've seen where we had to run sometimes, all of us fat guys.
Oh, yeah.
Or most hated. But most needed. If you can't go out there and play a full game and not be blowing wind, man, I feel like,
What coaches say, you didn't leave it on the field?
Yeah, don't leave anything on the field.
Never leave it on the field.
Because you don't want regrets when you're done, because if you grow up, when you're done, you're done. Like, this is my last season, and when this season's done, it's over. So that's a shame, but it's the thing. So I'm hoping to continue into college, but I don't know how it's going.
That's always a prospect, and that's why we're here today to get you guys exposed and talk.
Yes,
really.
sir.
So, what else have we done? Let's keep going down the line. What else have we done this summer, and what are we looking forward to this year as a player?
Yes, sir. We've been in the weight.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, just you got the microphone right there.
We've been in the weight room, putting in work, grinding almost every week, trying to do better.
What is one thing you as an individual want to do different than what you did last year?
I'll say keep grinding, keep on and off the field, put in work to get where I need to be.
Yeah, it matters off the field too, right? It's not
Yes,
just
sir.
on the field where it is. That's absolute, right?
Yes, sir.
What about you? Got the other mic there.
Yeah, the other
You got
mic.
the mic.
He's like shoot fly.
With the conference you're in, the district, what game are you looking forward to this year that was your motivation to prepare?
I'd say we definitely need to get back at Branford for a little embarrassment, but yeah, we need to get ready for all the teams. I just feel like all the schedule.
And as we keep going down, how do you feel about the coaching program? I know it was a big shift right at the end of the year. So now you got a new coach. How do you feel?
Actually, I had the privilege of staying with my coach. I shifted over from Riverside, so
There you go.
I get to keep my amazing coach over there, Coach Hall. So it's an amazing blessing for me coming over, keeping the same coach. Get to be with this new program, meeting a lot of new people, got new players by my side. I'm ready for the season.
And finally, what are you wanting to do? The last one, finally, what are you wanting to do this year as a team to progress better than we did last year?
I'd say probably definitely grow and get stronger together and win and lose together, not just as a player but as a team. Definitely like help uplift each other even when times are rough and succeed together.
Now, who's stepping up as the leader this year up here? Who's the senior that's going to step up? Oh, that's here. I already see people pushing. There we go. Look at that. So, have we deemed any captains yet, Coach, or we still got to earn those spots?
Still got to earn them.
We still got to earn them.
Still got to earn those spots here, but Coach, I want to bring up the schedule here for y'all because I think it's interesting to talk about here with the schedule and everything that we're talking about it here as well on everything, but looking at it, Branford, obviously the kickoff classic, but you got some interesting games this year. Blountstown, Chiefland. What game really and then I'll ask you, what game is like what the game that stands out for you, and then for the rest of the guys, what game really or what two games kind of like are like the games that y'all really want to get to be able to win this year, because I know for Dixie County last year, obviously it was a run all the way to the state, a runner-up finish in the FIT, and but I know the goal this year is to get in that top 16 bracket in the rural classification and play for the state, the ultimate state championship. So talk about which games are like the ones that stand out the most, that are like must win.
Well, for starters, Lafayette, because we've lost to them how many times? Do you know, Coach?
It's been multiple seasons.
Multiple seasons. We've lost to them multiple seasons, and I would like to win that one. Chiefland, but Chiefland's a big school. They're bigger than us. They're meaner than us, probably. But we just want
natural rival, right?
Yeah, they're the Suwannee River rival. So we have that going, and then West Nassau, because they hurt us last year, and I'm still feeling it. So I want to get back at them.
A lot of feelings.
Yeah.
There's a lot of feelings there. Wow.
I like it.
This is a feeling sport. If you don't feel like you want to play it, then why are you playing it?
Absolutely.
That might be our quote of the day right there. I like that.
Awesome, man. Thank you for that. Really appreciate that quote.
Come on.
I would say even Chiefland is for the cross-water bridge. Like, it's for the bridge. Like, it's a river that separates us, Trenton and Chiefland. So, like, that's our biggest rivals this season. Really it.
Y'all just pass the mic around.
Yeah.
It's an interactive session.
Yeah.
I know it's still morning. I know. I know.
For us, it's caffeine. For you guys, it's energy, right?
Yeah.
So, what's your kind of feel about the locker room with these games coming up? How are you going to get the team prepared, stepping up as a senior and leading this team this year? What do you think will be the mantra from your coach as well?
I feel like having that energy and wanting to go out there and hit somebody, get that head hunting in your mind, in your mindset. I feel like that would be able to lead somebody with that kind of mindset.
No, absolutely. That sounds that's a good way to go about it. But Reno, we got about 5 minutes here left here with Dixie County. But and I know there's got to be more here about, especially with the social media stuff. Why don't you take that?
That's right. So players, it's really, this day is about you. So from today moving forward, how do people find you as a player and as a team out there in the world of the internet?
You can go on TikTok and find most games I played either on my mom's account or my account, which my account is just Shane Garris.
There you go.
And then my mom's account is just Shayna Cooper. So yeah, that's all.
There you go. Easy to find.
You can find me on Instagram, Quintavious T. Really.
You can find me on TikTok as Lucas Medlin. So that'll be it.
I don't actually have social media, but you can always see me on Game Film. I'm always there.
That's right. Good answer.
Yeah, I don't have too much social media either, but you can find me on Instagram, Jericho Cook 11.
And Coach, where can we find the team views?
We have Facebook, we have Huddle, we have multiple platforms, news channel, paper. We're really blessed.
Awesome. Well, Josh?
I mean, at the end of the day, Coach, I know you talked about it at the start here about being, coming back, and you obviously, you got a history here with Dixie County and everything, but I mean, what is the transition like for you? Obviously after many years of coaching 8-man football there at Riverside Christian, now coming to 11-man football. I know y'all had a brief stint with 11-man football at Riverside Christian, but coming for a full circle here, does it sometimes like the reality? Does it kind of hit you some days?
Well, it's a great question. My football career started in 11. My coaching career started in Naples, Florida at 11, where I'm from. And then the Lord led me to the North Central Florida area where I learned about the School of Riverside. So when you get there and you find out they don't have all the aspects or numbers and they don't do 11, and you got kids that want to play ball there, so what did we do? We started from the ground up. We went flag 6, 8, and 11, which should be the ultimate goal for every school. I thought because of the census and what numbers we had, I thought it was pretty impressive to do something like that at a small school. But at the end of the day, you got 7 on the line of scrimmage in 11, you got 5 on 11 on an 8-man level, and there you got 3 on the 6. It's all football. It doesn't matter what number you have on the field. At the end of the day, it's about the athletes. So it's a blessing. They all coexist, and you learn something from all of them. Makes you a better coach.
That's impressive. Right. I mean, I like that because it's I try to tell people about that. It's like, hey, well, why are you covering 8-man football? Well, no, it's still football at the end of the day. It's still it's just 8-man, and even 6-man football. It's just much faster pace. It's just okay. Yeah, the field dimensions might be a little different, but they're still playing football. They're still picking up the football. They're still tackling.
That's what we played in the field growing up, so I don't see the difference.
I don't either.
Well, when you actually do your local Tri-County history for our Gilchrist, Chiefland, and Dixie area, if you go back to the 50s, Chiefland 6-man, Trenton 6-man, Dixie
there's a lot of history there.
It started there, and if you don't do your homework, people don't know that. If you don't have the numbers and census, what can you do for the kids to play football? Well, what level and leagues out there for us and options, and that's what you do. You put the kids in that, and you have fun. You play football.
There you go.
That's
right. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I'll let you take the lead here as we got about under 2 minutes left here. Do we have anything else left for them in the tank?
They've been amazing, man. We appreciate the blessing.
We're trying to just promote as much as we can for the Dixie County Bears. I mean, you got a big season ahead of you. You got a real tough schedule coming up.
Yeah.
We appreciate everyone coming up today and taking time. Thank you, players, for taking your time and answering our questions today. We really appreciate you up here. FloridaHSFootball.com. We thank you again, and if there's anything we can do for you, just let us know in the future, and we'll get you back up here, and hopefully we'll be talking about you a lot on our show.
I appreciate you, man.
Josh, any final words?
No, but other than just best of luck, guys, this season.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Appreciate it so much.
Awesome. Thank you, man. God bless.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Yes, sir. Thank you, Coach. We'll be right back with the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day. Sorry, Coach.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a six-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students? They're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000 member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
And welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day presented by Florida HS Football. And I want to do another shout out to Box Out Sports. They're a proud sponsor of the Florida High School Football Media Day here at Best Western Grand, and they're a community partner of FloridaHSFootball.com. They help schools and programs across the state level up their digital game. With Box Out Sports, high school teams can create professional graphics in seconds. From score updates, game day promos, to commitment announcements, player highlights, all branded with your school's colors, logos, and style. No design skills are needed, no waiting on graphics department, just instant, powerful visuals that keep your fans, families, and communities engaged all season long. Take control of your digital presence today at boxoutsports.com. That's boxoutsports.com. Your brand, your team, every graphic, instantly. All right, now live on stage, we have the Chiefland Indians, and we have Coach Harrell here with us. Good morning, Coach. Good morning, players. How's everyone doing?
Good morning.
So, Coach, let's just jump right into the biggest talk of the day, which is scheduling.
Yeah.
That's the talk that we really have on our minds about how you're scheduling based from last year to this year, who you're facing this year, and how do you feel it ranks up with what you put together for the team?
Well, we added two new teams that we didn't play last year, Baker County and Trinity Catholic. I think our scheduling this year was challenging to get teams to, figure out how we're going to find a place to meet up.
Right.
But we've got actually a pretty good schedule. We're going to be challenged, right out the box week one against Williston, and then Baker County is another really tough team. Coach Kennedy does a good job there with those guys, and then the teams we played over the years, Lafayette, Trenton, Dixie. I think another real fun team that we enjoy playing is Taylor County. I get to go against one of my best friends. He's the head coach at Keystone Heights. Love that guy. Steve Reynolds.
I think he's lurking around somewhere in this room.
Saw him.
And
he's hiding in the back.
Yeah, the one thing I know about them, they lift weights and they like to run the ball. So that's their MO. A little bit like ours. You know, we lift weights and play physical football. That's kind of our motto.
I mean, Coach,
Mantra.
you talk about, adding a couple new teams, but I know that, okay, kickoff classic, you get through that with Crystal River, but, it's always, that first game of the season. It's that, go 1-0 or 0-1, that's going to set the tone of the direction of what the rest of the season might go. And that game at Williston, that's not rivalry game. That's the huge game. I mean, just to talk about that, because I know you were part of this coaching staff last year under Coach Gore, but I know y'all lost that in that week 1 last year in the thing, but came back and got them in the playoffs. So reverse that. Right. Sorry, excuse me. Reverse that. So talk about that. Where it's hey, you kind of end up splitting. 2 meetings. How do you get back and get that revenge back then for that playoff loss?
Well, they're a well-coached football team. They're going to be well prepared. Coach Pruitt does an amazing job with those guys. They play hard. They play physical. But I would argue so do we. Our guys, they prepare hard. They work hard. We look forward to that matchup. I'm excited about the opportunity to, but it's a tough one. We're going to have to bite down on our mouthpiece real hard, week 1.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Reno, let's hear from these guys here. I mean,
That's right. We got a lot of good players up here. So, players, introduce yourself, tell us your position, and what year of school you're in.
My name is Wakel Howard, and I'm class of 2026, and I'm a D tackle.
Going into my senior season, my name's Joel Ndodi. I'm a strong safety and a wide receiver.
John Adams, class of 2026, outside linebacker, wide receiver.
My name is Matthew Goodell, and I play quarterback, and I'm class of 2026.
My name is Demoris Sweet. I play fullback, running back, inside linebacker, class of 2026.
You got a lot of 2026 on the stage, Coach. You got a lot of leadership up here. So players, let's talk about your individualness, right? So this summer, your last season, leading into this season, what do you as an individual that motivated you to get better, and what are you looking forward to as a team with your coach this year?
Having a great season. We just been grinding and putting in work.
Is there anything special the team did as a group over the summer? No bowling or laser tag? We've heard all kinds of things, so,
Lift weights.
Lift weights. Hey, that's putting in the work, right? Lifting weights. Keep going down the line. What did you do as an individual? What do you want to do this year to contribute to the team and get that undefeated record?
As a senior, we just got to hold everybody accountable, keep everybody going all times, no breaks.
So as a senior, do you feel there's a lot of distractions out there for all the younger classmen, or?
There's a few. I say there's less for the younger kids and more for the older kids. We got to worry about what our next step is after graduation, after the season, everything like that. We just got to play a big role this year, be leaders, stay strong for our team.
Cool. Good. What do you think the secret sauce is? What is it that the whole core has got to do to come as one?
We all got to just stay locked in, keep watching film, working out every day, and mainly just staying healthy. Staying healthy throughout the season is a big part of our program. If we stay healthy, I feel like we got a chance to win a state championship this year.
Absolutely. The same question. It's like individuality plus what do you think as a team you can do as a core to get better?
I think as a team, like they said, we just all got to lock in and just be bought into what we're doing and work out and just love each other.
I think as a team, we just got to, like you said, I'm out on tour, we just got to have each other's backs. When one makes a mistake, we just, what I'm saying, have his back and pick him up and bring him down.
Is there anything different from a preparation standpoint other than hitting the weights? Is there anything different that you're like, hey, we need to do this year? We just need to focus on this one area. Is there anything special that's in the locker room that's outside of the commitment and the weightlifting? Is there anything like slogan-wise that's for the players that y'all are talking about?
Not really.
Just commitment and getting be together.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Well, that's good to hear, guys. I'm glad to hear the leadership stepping up and you guys are playing with that. Now, players, where can we find you guys on Friday Night Lights?
Huddle.
Huddle. Everyone seems to be around Huddle.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any special just for you? Like, you have your own Twitter, Instagram, or just on
I got
Huddle?
Twitter, Instagram.
Should I say Twitter out?
My Twitter, it's Wakel Howard.
There you go.
And Instagram is Next Up Kel.
Cool. Where can we find you at?
You can find any highlights on Huddle or X, Jolan Doty 3.
All social medias are 26 John John.
All my social medias are mgoodl21.
You can find me on Huddle. I'm not really a social media type of guy.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that as long as we can find John Huddle, right? Now, Coach, as we talk to the players here and they seem to have a very good commitment, what are you and the coaching staff wanting to do to get these players more prepared for this season?
We actually talk a lot about love, loving each other, play with love in your heart, play for love for the guy next to you. One of the things that we're pushing forward is, we will play harder because we love each other more than the team that we will face.
Right.
I think if, the idea of you fight with love in your heart, you can accomplish great things. And the other aspect is, the support that we have from our administration and the community is fantastic. It's a really great place. And then I got a quick shout out to Christopher Williams, Chiefland's #1 fan. He runs our Facebook page, does an amazing job. Hopefully he's watching right now. And Chris, we appreciate everything that you do. I just want to let you know that.
Thank you, Chris. We appreciate you helping them out, man. Absolutely. Any other special shout outs you guys want to do? Yeah, y'all are quiet up here. Y'all
It's
are too quiet.
still a little bit of summertime. It's early in the morning.
Is it too early here? I mean, it's what, 9:52. I mean, come on. What time does school start, Coach?
8 o'clock. Yeah, these guys.
Do we need to do some Oklahoma drill to warm up over here?
Do I need to start ringing the alarm clock here?
Yeah.
We got about 3 minutes left here on the here with Chiefland here, but we got more teams starting to fill in here. So this is it's great to have media day here. So for Coach, for you to be able to for your guys here and be able to be a part of this, talk about that, because I know that in some areas they don't even get this kind of exposure. So I know it's important, especially for rural programs that it's still Chiefland may has the Walmart, but it's still very much rural.
Yeah, it's funny that I would make the argument that some of the best high school football played in the state of Florida. Go to a rural football game.
Oh, absolutely.
Go come see some of these teams that compete.
Watch the lights shut down. Watch the entire town shut down.
Yeah, come to Chiefland High School and you'll see some good football. I think these guys. The one thing I love about doing this stuff with these guys, obviously you can tell they're sitting upright and they're saying all the right things, and I love them. But just getting exposure, getting in front of this stuff, in front of you guys, having to speak publicly, and putting in some situations where you're out of your norm, but getting to do some stuff and having fun.
No, absolutely.
Awesome.
And it's just so fun to watch this, and then for you guys, I mean, for y'all to get the experience, I think this is the most important thing that y'all can have, because for some of y'all, it's we know for high school athletes, and football may not necessarily be the next step after high school. It may be going into the professional world or going off to college to do studying academics. So I'm glad that y'all get to come here and be able to experience this, and I'm grateful for y'all to be here.
Thanks for having us.
No, absolutely. You got any final words here for the Chiefland Indians with a minute left?
No, I like Coach said, I will back him up. Great program. Played against Chiefland growing up myself. It was always a daunting task to go down the road from Newberry, so I have mad respect for you. And thank you again for showing up today. This is really special for us to be able to host you guys and interview the players here. So
I can get one shout out?
Yeah. Now
Shout
that you
out,
thought about one.
shout out Todd Corbin, my coach. Thank you, Todd Corbin.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's the way to do it right there.
All right, so that's the Cleveland Indians coach. Chiefland. I don't know why I'm looking down at the thing. Oh, my bad. Chiefland Indians. Thank you so much, Coach, for coming up, and players. We appreciate you, and we look forward to seeing more highlights this season.
Thanks for having us.
All right, everyone. We're going to keep, as Josh would say, rolling along here, and we're going to move on to our next segment. We have the Keystone Heights Indians on deck, and we'll be right back after a short break. I don't know why I messed that up.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
And welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Days, presented by Florida HS Football, Scout Smart, Florida Coaches Coalition, Jaguars Prep, Vertical Raise, BNN Sports Florida, and Box Out Sports. We mentioned earlier about Scout Smart, but you remember it's the platform that's changing the game for Florida athletes. So don't forget that Florida football is different. The heat, the competition, and it's next level. That's where Smart Scout comes in to help you. They build your profile with film, GPA, coach notes, real stats, so colleges can trust it and see it first. From Miami, Jacksonville, Tampa to the Panhandle, if you're a baller, Scout Smart is your platform. Don't wait to get noticed. ScoutSmartRecruiting.com. Take control of your recruiting journey. That's Scout Smart. Be seen, be smart, be recruited. All right, everyone. We've got the Keystone Heights Indians on deck right now. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How you doing, Coach? How's everything going?
Going well.
Good. So as we do it's tradition here, we're going to jump right into the hardest talk, scheduling.
Okay.
Let's talk about it. So you got a pretty good schedule lined up for you, but let's talk about what it takes to get that schedule in place, what you're looking forward to this year, and the changes you made from last year.
Well, it is a good schedule. There's a lot of really high competitive teams. A lot of great coaches amongst those. I mean, some of the best in the state are on that schedule. So, we're working hard. The kids are working hard. We had a lot of injuries last year, so some things kind of shifted.
Right.
We're just decided to get out there and compete again. Schedules are different. High school football is very cyclical. some years teams have very senior heavy in their experience, and some years they're not. So, you may schedule a team one year, and a year later
it's just kind of
juggernaut.
It hurts you a little bit, not really.
Well, that's kind of how it goes.
Yeah,
and it's really more about like training your team, getting your group ready to compete. And instilling the values in your team. And then if you're preparing, things should work out as it goes.
Oh, absolutely. Right.
And Coach, you mentioned about the tough schedule. I mean, you got a tough district. I mean, when you sit there and you got Newberry, you got Bradford. I mean, you got Palaka. I mean, it's and three of those teams right there. I just listed. They made the playoffs. So I mean, and depending on how things could have gone. In a few games last year, could have changed the course of direction. Could you all been a fourth team be possibly in that mix? So what does it take to get there to be able to obviously improve from 2-8 last year, get to the playoffs this year, because I know that there's a chance that with the way the playoff rankings go, y'all have that chance starting out of the gate.
Yeah. Well, you don't really get to decide your district.
That's unfortunate, right?
The beloved FHSA gets to decide that for us, and we're going to play the teams that we're assigned to play, man, and. We are looking to try to improve, staying healthy, preparing well week to week. I think that's you got to control the things you can control, and we're gonna have the team we're gonna have, and we're gonna coach them up every day. And like one thing could go well. Like a couple years ago, we had a really good season, didn't have any injuries. A year later, we had a rough season, a lot of injuries. So it's really about taking care of your body, making sure you're ready for the season when it comes, and then week to week recovering and eating properly, all that stuff goes into play.
And you mentioned that it's, you can control the controllables. How do we interpret that onto the field as well, especially when you get into a situation, right? You're 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, you got that long yardage. What is it, the mantra that you're telling the kids about that, control your controllables?
Well, you have a job that you've been coached to do. You've been taught how to do it. You've been drilled how to do it. We've shown you on video. We've shown video of you doing it correctly and incorrectly. Now, relax and go play football.
That's right.
Man,
right.
Sometimes
we overthink it, right, Coach?
We really do. And, coaches are the worst of overthinking. Sometimes we chase ghosts and all that stuff, But it's really blocking and tackling, giving great effort. And control the things you can control. One of your teammates make a mistake, you can't point fingers because you're not going to be perfect either. So you just got to, take each play as it comes, take each game as it comes.
I totally agree with you, Coach. Well, let's jump down to the stars of the show. Who we got with us? Tell us your name, your position, and what class you're in.
Deshaun Bostic, O-line and D-line, class of 2026.
Cole Crabtree, class of 2027, quarterback.
Luke Bakhorn, tight end, class of 2026.
Micah Screen, class of 2027, safety and wide receiver.
Well, players, we heard Coach say about controlling the controllables, right? And being the type of team you are in the district you're in, what do you feel as an individual, we'll go all down the line, what do you feel as an individual you need to do to contribute to meet the coach's what he's asking of you, and also to get to these tough games and get through them? What do you think you can do as an individual this year?
Just holding myself accountable, like when I mess up, holding my teammates accountable when they mess up, not tearing them down, just supporting my team, and just give 100% effort every single play.
It's just all about composure, knowing what to do, getting it done, not pointing fingers like Coach said, and just remembering what to do, when to do it.
Absolutely, yep.
For me, it's about just doing like the little things right, following what I'm supposed to do, make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do to help my teammates out, and then supporting like the younger guys up and coming, and then like teaching them what to do, just being a role model for my teammates.
Just work hard and play physical, and just know the plays and know what to do in the right time.
Now, you kind of said it being stepping up as a leader for the younger players coming in, right? So what is the mantra we want to tell the younger players? Because, again, going back to that schedule, that's a daunting schedule, and you guys have really got to step up. So what is it that we need to tell the younger players on the team?
Just don't be afraid.
Just like we just gotta come together, and we can kind of overcome anything as like one team. And if we play as separate players, we might fall apart. Like we've had that last year and stuff. But if we really come together, even if they're younger, we can still just do anything.
Good answer, good answer. Now, players, did y'all do anything special as a unit over the summer to prepare for this season, or is it just individuality workouts? What y'all do?
We work out as a team 3 days a week, every week. We've just been grinding all summer, lifting weights, getting faster, getting stronger, just learning.
And then a lot of us, even after we work out in the mornings, we go work out together at our local gym in Keystone.
Oh, okay. So you work out and then you work out some more.
Of course.
Yes, that's the keeping the grind down. There you go.
Yes, sir.
So on the schedule, guys, who's the one team you want to get back, or is there one team you're just really looking forward to as a player to play against this year?
For me personally, it's Bradford because I have a lot of friends on Bradford. And,
I think that was a call out, right?
I think Stark will take notice, right?
Yeah.
But why Bradford? Why Bradford? What is it? Just because of the team, of the players, is it more than just that? Is there something else beyond that?
I guess it's mostly about my friends and stuff, but I guess Keystone and Bradford loved playing each other a long time before us. But.
Wow. Coach, I got a question for you. Let me throw this question out to you here, and I think a lot of days when people think about Keystone and they see Keystone O2A, but Keystone's still very much rural to the T here. Do you some days wish that they would expand that rural classification and get y'all in there, because you probably might fare better in that situation being rural, where y'all are at.
Yeah, we are very much rural, even though we're part of the big Clay County. We are totally unique to every other school in our county. We're 7 through 12. That's one of the things that makes us unique. The fact that we're 25 minutes from the next town in Clay County is another. We're kind of our own independent group. The rural group would be nice for us if they expanded it, but we take what we can get and move from there.
I mean, for you guys, do you enjoy having to be, playing in a more rural atmosphere versus, going into the big city, like Jacksonville, or going, coming in here into Gainesville, having to play, because I know, that the atmosphere matters for a lot of people. So that's what I want to know. How do you feel about that, versus going to a big city?
I enjoy playing in Keystone. I enjoy traveling with the team wherever we go. It's I enjoy it. I wouldn't want to go to a big city or anything. I like the atmosphere everywhere we go. I like the atmosphere at Keystone. It's just a fun place to be.
I enjoy playing a lot of places, going around. I don't know about big cities, but I love playing here, and every day it's a joy.
I just enjoy the game, taking every field, every atmosphere. It's all different. Get as much of it as you can and just get the job done.
Soak it in, basically, is what it is. So I love that.
Kind of like today. Enjoy today, right?
Soak it all in.
Well, as we start wrapping up, guys, we say thank you, but let's give a shout out. Where can we see some tape on you? Where can we find you? And all that good stuff.
You can find me on Huddle and on Instagram, Micah Screen.
Awesome.
You can find me on Huddle and Instagram, Luke Bacorn.
You can find me on Huddle, Twitter, just Cole Crabtree.
You can also just find me on Huddle, Twitter, Instagram. It's going to be Deshaun Bostic.
And Coach, where do we see the team?
Well, we have several platforms. We have a Huddle platform. We have Instagram. We have a Facebook account. We have a X account. So a bunch of different platforms. Our athletics platform is pretty busy, and our football platform is pretty busy on all of those. So come check it out. Shout outs. I want to say thank you to you guys for putting stuff like this on, the sports writers in the state, and obviously Coach Thomas for his years of work that he does. We really appreciate you guys doing this and acknowledging high school football.
No, thank you, Coach. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
We couldn't do it without you and the players, so it's more thank you to you guys, really. Well, let's wrap up with the Keystone Heights Indian. Thank you guys for today. I really appreciate you coming out and taking some time with us. Enjoy the rest of the shows happening around. And again, thank you very so much. All right, we'll be right back after a short break. We'll have the Gainesville Hurricanes on deck here, and we'll see you just in a few moments. Well, thank you, Coach.
Every athlete has
for a long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Days, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com. And once again, we want to do a big shout out to our premier sponsor, the Florida Coaches Coalition. Founded in 2021, the Florida Coaches Coalition was now the Florida's largest coaching organization, representing over 15,000 members across more than 1,200 teams. The coalition leads the fight for fair pay, better working conditions, and the professional respect that all coaches deserve. From the viral hashtag #PayFloridaCoaches movement to legislative advocacy, the Florida Coaches Coalition is creating real change in Florida. Learn more at FloridaCoaches.com and stand with those who stand for our coaches. And we're back here at the Best Western Grand with the Gainesville Hurricanes and Coach Ian Scott. How's it going, guys?
Good. Doing well.
Coach is
like a little team intro there.
Coach going to put on the coach voice here. That's what we're going to have to do.
Give me 10.
So, welcome everyone. Welcome players. Special interview here for me because, Coach, we played back in the day at Gainesville High School. I wasn't as good as I was when we played together, and when I got a little better when we went to Newberry. But still, it was an honor to play with you, and it's a great honor to see you, Coach. Thanks for coming up.
Well, we're happy to be here, and excited to get started here.
So let's talk about getting started right off of it. 1st and 10. Let's talk about the schedule, Coach. You had a big season last year as your introductory season, and now we're rolling into the next season. What do you want to do different with the schedule this year, and what did you do to put GHS in that right spot?
I didn't really do anything different with the schedule. When I got here, we were kind of off balance with the FHSAA districting and the way our schedule worked. I don't know what happened before, but we were kind of off balance. So I had the difficulties in scheduling when you share a stadium with two other teams and trying to figure out and avoid conflicts of, playing at home with Citizens Field. So we have our first 5 games will be on the road, and really, we've got the 2 that we start off with are longer trips, but they're just, a one and done thing, because we know that most likely we'll get another FHSAA update in terms of classifications and districts and everything going into next year. So I wanted to have the freedom to kind of adjust the schedule after this year that, we've been kind of constrained with. But really after those first 2 games, we don't really have a long trip. Crystal River, Lecanto, Ocala Forest are all, pretty short trips, and then everything else is in Gainesville.
Yeah, and I noticed that I noticed on the schedule y'all are going to have a couple of Thursday night games in the situation. Obviously, you mentioned the issue with Citizens Field scheduling. You have to share it with 2 other schools here, Coach. So, talk about that in terms of the challenge that when you share one field with and it's 3 schools sharing one field, and it's also a field that that's kind of been in not so positive in the news in the recent years, because obviously field conditions and stuff like that. But just talk about but what Citizens Field though as the positives about that, because I know it's been a long time home for city football in Gainesville.
It's a nice place to be able to have games. You got plenty of space for everybody. You can get a lot more people in there. So just from a operational standpoint, we're able to make more money than we would if we were trying to host games at school. And obviously Gainesville High School's more landlocked than anybody else, so it would be really difficult for us from a security and all that standpoint, with all the people that help us be able to get a game executed. Citizens Field helps. It's going to be a challenge, because this may be the last year that we have it for a while. So the city games may not happen for a few years. Looking at potentially playing our home games next year at Santa Fe, so it's going to be an interesting couple years here. Not sure what's going to happen, and it's kind of difficult because I've got teams calling me trying to schedule for 2026, and I don't even know where my home games are going to be yet. So
you don't even know what your district's going to be like yet, because we've got the reclassification coming. We don't even know if we're going to have this open division yet. So there's a lot at stake here.
Yeah, it's everybody has different reasons why they have to make decisions. For us, being able to know things sooner is better, but for our school district, they've got a lot of other things that they're balancing and trying to get organized. So I don't know when we'll know or when we'll have the answer, but hopefully it'll be soon.
Well, with that said, there's a lot to talk about with that scheduling and everything going on. So let's move on down to the players. Let's do a quick introduction. Let's talk about who you are. And actually with you have a couple of bands in your arm. You should talk about those as well. But let's talk about your name, what position, what class. Introduce yourself.
I'm Joseph Scott. I play safety, and I graduate 2026.
My name is Eric Welch. I play wide receiver, and I graduate 2026.
My name is Andre Rochelle. I play H-back and linebacker, and I graduate 2026.
My name is Jamal Robinson. I play nose guard, class 2026.
So, guys, I'm going to mix it up on you a little bit here. I usually ask about the summer, but let's actually talk about what's core in this schedule, right? 5 road games. What do you as the team, as the players, outside of what the coaches are telling you, what do you all do as a group to get ready for those 5 road games? Because I played ball in high school, and I know it's rough getting away from your home, getting on that bus, right, and moving around. So let's talk about the mentality, what you guys got to do to prepare for those road games and then come back home and play Thursday night games.
I just feel like that we got to prepare as a team. We got to have good preparation the week before the game, and then just get ready as a team to play in their environment. because we know the environment is not our home, so we got to get ready for away environment. So I feel like as a team that when the away games come up, we'll be ready.
I agree with Eric on that one. Just the mental preparation for everything. You know what I'm saying? Getting on the road for those games it's gonna be rough for sure. But I believe that if we prepare and lock in for all those away games, we'll make something shake for sure. So.
Well, for me, it's we gotta take a bus to Citizens Field every time, and that's really the big thing for me. If we're gonna be on the bus, it don't really matter to me how long we're going there. But I mean, of course, like with the fans and whatnot, it'll be a little tough having to go against an opposing go to someone else's place 5 times in a row. But I mean, after that, we're going to be home for 5 games, and I think it's going to be 4 games, 5 games or whatever. I think it's going to be a good stretch of games for us.
You said something that just resonated with me, that bus ride, right? That was the longest, shortest bus ride ever from the school to the field. I definitely remember that.
Yeah.
So let's jump in as a unit. What do you guys do over the summer to prepare? What is it? Do you do anything special?
This summer, I feel like as a unit in the weight room, I think the weight room has been the biggest strength this year. Everybody's getting stronger. This week we just did max week. Everybody in there pushing a lot of weight. Skill guys, getting up there with some of the big guys, getting stronger and stronger. It's just been a weight room, and conditioning. This year conditioning been better. 1900 day, it's like we just go out and just compete and run and just get better every day.
It's not getting any colder down here, is it?
No, sir.
Definitely getting more humid everywhere we go.
Yeah, I would say like the summer preparation's been a lot. It's like what I said, like 1900 day is like, it's very rough. I can't even lie. Like, even coming from me, I ran track and everything like that. So you'd expect me to have a lot of stamina, but sometimes I'll be a little gassed. So, it's a lot, coming from, last year's conditioning to this year's conditioning. I just think the mentality is different because we want to win. We actually want it. So we got a whole bunch of guys pushing each other to be great. And, I just think that's what matters most as a team, as a unit. So.
Yeah, I think summer is one of the most important times for us because not only are we working really hard to get better, but we're also working hard to be more of a team and just strengthening our bonds. Put in difficult situations where it's going to come out stronger together than we have.
Yeah, go through the growing pains and learn.
Yeah.
100%.
Those growing pains.
Growing pains. Not just teenage growing pains, but the team growing pains.
I mean, I don't know if this has been discussed yet because I'm bouncing around back and forth, which we got a bunch of media here now, so we're really kicking here.
It's getting loud in here, that's for sure.
It's getting loud in here, but Coach, 5-5 last year. What is it going to take for what is the next step y'all have to take in order to be in the mix? Because y'all were right in the mix, potentially for a playoff berth last year, didn't get it. What is it going to take this year to get y'all over that hump there, and get a playoff berth, for Gainesville the first time in several years?
I mean, the first thing we got to do is, we need to get off to a good start. That's going to be important. But the district games, we had the first 2 district games that we played last year. We were right there. We went 0 for 6 on 4th downs against Lecanto. Went down to the last play at Leesburg. Those are 2 games that we had an opportunity to win, and hopefully that experience helps us out and we can learn how to push through in those moments. But being able to win district games is going to be the quickest path to be able to get to the playoffs, and hopefully we can put ourselves in that position because that's going to be really, really key to our season.
Because we know that potentially even 6-7 games could get you into the playoffs. So I mean that's hugely critical. But I guess I should ask and then how do you address the elephant in the room, the Vanguard? I mean obviously that's the tough challenge right there.
Well last year we played them, and I don't know what the ultimate end of the game looks like. But we go down. We got to drive to go tie the game early. with our, starters in there, and quarterback gets hurt, and then a couple other guys get hurt, and it just kind of steamrolls, on from that point, and the end result looks really bad. But we were competitive early with those guys, and that's what we've been talking about. And I think that's what the guys have been sharing is our preparation in the summer, getting stronger, getting faster, being able to overcome some adversity. That's what we've been talking about the last couple of days is we have to mentally be able to overcome some adversity. And that's something that you have to learn and grow through as a team. And I think that we've got a locker room that is prepared to do that, and hopefully we can put that on display on Friday nights.
No, absolutely. And, of course, we're almost out of time with them. I mean, we wish we had more time with
I know, we got so much more to say, but let's go down the line real quick. Any shout-outs, and where can we find some tape on you and experience what you do for us on Friday Night Lights?
What'd you say?
Where can we find you at? Do you have any IG, Twitter?
I got Twitter, JJ_Scott8. And that's where I have my film and whatnot. So that's where you can find me.
My Twitter and my social media account is EricWelch_3. That's where my film is posted on my Twitter, and that's where you can find me.
You can follow me on Twitter at Zonray Rochelle, ZOHNRAYROCHELLE.
You can follow me at Twitter at Jamal Robinson, JamalRobinson.
And Coach, where can we find Gainesville High School on Friday nights? Thursday, actually, in your case.
In the beginning of the season, we'll be all over the place. Later this season, you can find us at Citizens Field. But we have all the social media stuff you can find, and we doing our best to represent for the city.
Well, we thank you for coming up today and spending time with us, Coach. Great to see you again and chat. Players, thank you so much for spending your day with us here. We look forward to what you're going to do this year. Keep working hard and show us what Friday nights can do, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, everyone. We thank you with the Gainesville High School Hurricanes. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the North Marion Colts. Let's go.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
Welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com, and we're here live at the Best Western Grand Hotel in Gainesville, Florida. BSN Sports of Florida are the proud partners of the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day. As the nation's largest distributor of team sports apparel and equipment, BSN Sports is dedicated to serving coaches, athletes, and the schools at every level. And here in Florida, their local team makes that impact personal. With top brands like Nike, Under Armour, and Adidas, BSN Sports Florida delivers custom uniforms, gear, and spirit wear, backed by unmatched service and Florida-based support. Whether you're on the field, the sidelines, or in the stands, BSN Sports Florida is here to help you look, feel, and perform at its best. Learn more at bsnsports.com. All right, everyone, we're back here with the Media Day, and on stage we have the North Marion Colts with Colts Coach Gates. Man, I got to get some water, Coach. I know how y'all feel on Friday nights now, yelling at everybody.
Yes, sir. It's a lot of talking and a lot of screaming.
Yes, sir, trying to get the attention. Well, Coach, we appreciate everyone coming out. Players, thank you so much for spending your day with us. Coach, let's just jump right into it in the first down schedule. North Marion has always played a really tough schedule, really tough district, so this year coming up is going to be no different. Last year we went 4-6, so what are we going to do to turn around with this schedule this year? And let's talk a little bit of the planning that you had control of with the schedule.
So we do. We
grab the mic, Coach. You're loud, but
yes, sir. We play a gauntlet of a schedule from kickoff classic all the way down to week 11. Starting with Westport in the kickoff classic, then we travel to Forest, down to Hudson in 5A, strong Fort White team. And then when you talk about district play, you're looking at Dunnellon, Eastside, South Sumter, all three traditionally it's a tough district to play in. However, from 4-6 last year, I believe just the offseason, the mentality has changed. We're going to finish. We're going to play hard. We're going to play physical. Dominate the defensive side of the ball with alignment, assignment, effort, forcing turnovers, and try to play fast and explosive on offense.
I mean, you talk about that gauntlet of a schedule there. I mean, you just mentioned three of those teams in your district. The other three teams, two of them made the playoffs. South Sumter, they probably should have been a playoff team.
In my opinion.
I'm sorry to bring this up, but y'all had a tough game, against my alma mater, Middleburg, right there.
Yes, sir.
So talk about that. Where the games were close last year. Hey, this game here could have been a win here. This game could have been a win. Because that could have been the difference between 5-5, 6-4, and then that might have been a chance at a playoff berth for y'all.
Last year we lost 3 games by a combined of 11 points. So when you look at that, we pay attention to details. Are you aligned appropriately? Are you playing with effort? Is everybody pursuing to the ball? Do you got dirty eyes in the defensive backfield? Are you peeking in the backfield? We run a pretty complex scheme on the back end of our defense. So one play, I say this to the guys, I've said it multiple times, you never know which play is the one play. The one play that can cost you the game. When it's a 2-point game, it's a 3-point game. You never know when that one play is gonna make the difference. So that's the difference between 4-6 and 7-3, 8-2.
It's a game of inches, but it also comes down to a game of thought and skill at that point.
Yes, sir.
It's a game of strategy.
Strategy. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Strategy. All right, I'll let you roll with it, Reno, here on this one.
You're good. So, Coach, before we introduce the players, I just want to say, North Marion has one of the most prettiest Friday night areas to play in out in that field. Growing up, I always loved going out there on Friday night. So, just want to do a shout out that you guys have a really nice stadium.
I say it all the time. It's nothing like a Friday night in Stantoul.
That's right, brother. Oh my goodness. So players, let's go down the line. Let's introduce who's here because you guys are the real stars of the show. So introduce your name, what position, and what class you're part of.
I'm Isaac Smith. I'm a senior and I play quarterback.
Courtney Singleton. I play defensive back and I'm a senior.
Braden Williams, I play D-line, class of 27.
My name is Kayla White. I'm a freshman. I play middle linebacker.
Matthew Dahl, class 26, quarterback.
Now, see, the one thing I know about North Marion, fellas, is you can't have no shade to go hide in out there. So let's talk about that conditioning and preparation, right? So this schedule is going to require y'all to be top shape. So what did y'all do this year to change as a team when it came to the conditioning and being able to get those 11 points back?
I think one thing we did change was conditioning with varsity and JV together rather than going varsity in the morning, JV in the afternoon. I think that brought our team closer together, and it allowed the JV players to get better, and it also allowed the varsity players to get better as leaders because we had to bring up the JV kids under us, and that basically made our team so much better as a whole.
Yeah, it gives those players a chance to develop with
Yes,
the
sir.
higher level coaches, higher level player. I mean, that's awesome. That's really awesome. You can also talk about individuality, what you did as well.
I feel like we changed our mentality and we set a standard. With last year being a new coaching, there was a standard that we weren't used to yet, and now that we're a year ahead, we know what the standard is and what we're trying to reach, what the goal is, what we're trying to accomplish as guys. And I feel like that's really just how we've changed how things work at North Marion.
Things that I think that helped a lot is with coach standing on our behind about body language. I feel like body language is a big key in football because, you know what I'm saying, when you show bad body language, that give a reason for a coach to say, hey, let's go at him. You know what I'm saying? Like, body language is always a key to football because body language can show a coach so much about you and so much detail about, you know what I'm saying, what hurts you or like your, you know what I'm saying, your weaknesses, you know what I'm saying, of your body, you know. So conditioning helps with, you know, staying in shape, attention to details, you know what I'm saying, like Coach said, alignment key, you know what I'm saying. A lot of things like that matters in football, you know. That's why I feel like, you know what I'm saying, conditioning does help, you know, working out, you know what I'm saying, never miss workouts, always make it to workouts because it has an outcome and it will be good, you know what I'm saying?
Put in what you get out of it, that's right.
Well, I feel like what he picking up, what he just said, conditioning is real good for us. What kind of schedule we got. I feel like our coaches are doing a good job, and I feel like season is going to be a great season for us. Feel me? Because we've been working. It's like our mentality is there for this season. I feel like everybody's on the same page. Everybody going to be like, everybody wants the same thing for like glory and stuff for us in the future.
One thing that we've been doing over the summer is pushing each other, making ourselves better as a whole team, and working together, pushing each other, gonna make us look better on Friday nights. That's what I feel like.
So players, what's the talk in the locker room about what game is important to the players? Now, we all know coaches have the game that we talk about, but the players, what are the one you guys want to get back or you're looking forward to playing this year as an individual?
For me, I'd say South Sumter for us would be kind of a get-back game. But I'm also looking forward to playing just our local teams we play every year. Obviously, those are always fun. So,
I don't have no specific game. I really just want to win the games that we lost last year, and you know, win the games that we won last year as well. I really want to you know, we want to win all. We got a motto, and it's go 1-0. So we just want to go 1-0 every week.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Piggyback off what Courtney said, I don't really have a opponent in mind. I just want to, the goal is 10-0. The standards is very high. And I feel like we the best on our side of the chart. It's going to be a W. Either way, don't matter how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like going 10-0. I don't see I feel like we got ourselves over every other team on our schedule. I really don't got no opponent I really like to play, but yeah, I got us over everybody.
Well, for me, I just transferred in from my old school Vanguard, so I'm pretty looking forward for that game.
Oh, so you're a Vanguard. Oh, no, here we go. Now we got this
sir.
transfer portal going again.
Yes, sir.
It became a big topic down at the last media day. But we're getting close on time here, but I definitely want you guys to get your shout-outs in, and where can we see your individual tape out there on the social media? So where can we find you guys?
My huddle is Courtney Singleton, and it has North Marion. You can put North Marion in there. And then my Twitter is Courtney capital S __, and that's where you can find me at.
You can find me on Huddle under our North Marion, so Isaac Smith and the North Marion football. And then my Twitter is IsaacQB07.
You can find me on Huddle, Braden Williams. On Twitter, you can find me history of BJ _ Braden BJ Williams.
You can find me on my Twitter at Caleb White 352.
You can find me on Twitter at _ Matthew Dow.
Man, all these social things, Coach. People ask me about where you find me. I said, go ask Coach. He's got my tape. You know, that's all we had back in the day. But Coach, where can we find North Marion on Friday night? How can we watch if we're not in the area?
So we working on some stuff. We working with Huddle to get some live stream put up, and then possibly on some YouTube live. So anytime we're at Stan Tool Stadium, we want our supporters to view us and get these guys publicized to the best of our ability, and show what they got going on.
Absolutely, and it's all about the players. It's all about the getting recognition and getting your name and your brand out there. That's for sure.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's fun to see what y'all are going to do on the field this year. It's again, it's a chance to start a clean slate.
Yes, sir. Like Courtney said, we want to be 1-0 every week.
1-0 every week.
There you go, 1-0 every week.
I see it up in the locker room, Coach. 1-0. That's all it has to say.
Well, I appreciate you guys coming here to Media Day, and best of luck this season, guys.
All right, thank you. Yeah, thanks for spending the day with us. All right, everyone, we'll be right back after a quick break. We'll have on deck the Interlachen Rams, and we'll talk to them here shortly.
Ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a six-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students? They're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000-member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with the free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Welcome back to 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com. And we want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Vertical Raise. Vertical Raise is a proud partner of the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, helping high school programs raise more with less effort. Their mission is simple: use smart technology to help teams easily and effectively raise the funds they need for a successful session. Whether it's digital discount cards, gourmet popcorn, direct donations, or custom spirit shops, Vertical Raise provides powerful, proven fundraising tools built for today's high school teams. They strengthen their communities, empower coaches, and help student athletes achieve their goals, all while raising more than traditional methods. Kick off your next fundraiser at verticalraise.com for all your high school fundraising needs. And we're back here at the Best Western Grand Hotel in Gainesville, and on stage we have the Interlachen Rams. What's up, everybody?
How's it going?
How's it feel to be up here on the stage today at Media Day? Good. So, Coach, let's just jump right in. First thing we talked about before we even go to schedule, Josh, I got something I want to point out. He had a very nice, shiny ring as soon as he walked on this stage.
That's from what, 2 years ago, Coach?
2022, yes, sir.
That's a very impressive moment there, and it's really proud to have. So, thanks for wearing that ring. And
absolutely.
Brought up, Coach.
Wow, thank y'all for coming out here to Media Day, Coach. Coach Gibson and his team, Interlachen Rams. But Reno, let's talk about the schedule here with these guys here, because that's with them being in the Sunshine State Athletic Association's Atlantic League, which is now I believe 20 teams this year. So it's growing.
Yeah, I think it's a total of 22 right now. So
22. Wow, it's growing. So Coach, talk about that with the growth of the Atlantic League, and because y'all were the first, were part of the first 4 teams just several years ago, and it has just grown ever since.
Yeah, we talk about the SSAA. It's just an opportunity for schools like us, smaller schools, to be competitive. You're not playing the Bradfords and the Newberries and the guys that get all the good players and Hawthorns and stuff like that. But it gives our school a chance to be competitive and build from there.
And with the schedule, Coach, as the thing grows, the program grows, you're going to get a lot different teams that get added on. So let's talk about what the competitions is in this year's schedule versus what may have been last year with the growth.
Yeah, so this year we actually picked up Branford and Hollis Christian Academy. We lost Oak Hall and we lost Bronson. Obviously, Bronson wanted to play teams more that they can compete with. So, I understand that completely. And then no call, they went with some more SSA private school teams. So, obviously I think our schedule is really competitive for our team. We still play our rivals, Crescent City, Keystone. We still try to play those. Bell's another rival that we continue with, and they're in the SSA as well. So,
awesome, absolutely. And Coach, who do we got with you today? You brought in, so we'll get away from the schedule a little bit, and let's talk about the players that are going to make that schedule happen. Who we got with us here?
I got junior quarterback Ben Aguayo, junior free safety Garrett Ridley, and then senior offensive lineman Mason DeLoach.
Well, welcome, fellas. Appreciate you taking time today. Let's get you guys involved here. So let's talk about the scheduling. Now, we know you play in a different class, but hey, football is football, right? So let's talk about what's different in the way you prep and play for your style of game versus the 11 on football.
What's different about it?
Yeah, like is there any kind of different preparation you need to do, or
I think it's a similar preparation because I play at Palaca and I feel it's the same thing. I don't feel any difference. I feel like it's just football,
It is. You got to hit somebody, right?
Yeah, got to hit somebody. Just do your job.
What did you guys do as a unit to grow as a team this year? Is there anything special over the summer that occurred as a team?
I work with a lot of younger guys as a quarterback because we lost receivers. So I had to get the younger guys more experience because they got to step up this season.
The other guys, what have you done this summer to prepare?
Just after workouts, we'd go outside and play 7-on-7 and just play with our teammates, just try to get better with them.
Really just working out a lot. Yes, sir.
Just hitting the weights, right?
Yes, sir.
Getting ready. Is there any game that stands out for you as players? I know the coaches always have the one that we talk about in the district, but is there a game as a player that you're looking forward to, or is there a get-back game that's on your mind?
Probably Bell and Keystone.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Keystone. That was a quick answer, too, so that was real fast.
Keystone, Crescent City, and Bell.
Yeah, I'd say Bell.
That's all I really care about.
We're just going to stay in that little crescent, right? And right there. Okay. Understood. What other mottos are going around with the team for preparing for this season? Is there any kind of motto that sticks out for you guys this year?
I would say just do your job and make sure you do it good. And get better every day. Practice hard.
Yeah, I'd say just get better, do 100% every play.
Just try and do better as a team, really.
So, Coach, let's talk about how everyone's talking about molding and doing better as a team. When you play not 11 but smaller man, the preparation can be a little bit more daunting because your routes have got to be tighter, your blocking's got to be stricter. So let's talk about what you and the coaching staff need to do for these players to get them prepared for the schedule.
Yeah, I mean, we still play 11-man football, so we're not in the 8-man group like some of the SSA. But with us, it's still the same competition. Whether we pick the schedule or it was assigned by the FHSA where you got districts you got to play in and stuff like that. We still try to play teams that are around our area, try to keep those rivalries going, and just building up the competition of our school. So
that's awesome. That's good. Players, what kind of shout-outs you got for this year coming up? Anyone special that you want to say hi to, or?
Nah.
No? Oh, come on. Or what can we find you guys? Do you have any film we can watch on you? Can we find you on Friday nights?
Yeah, on Twitter, Aguayo Jr. 08.
Garrett Ridley, my Twitter.
I don't really have any social media, so probably just my mom's.
There you go. Hey, that's how we can find you, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Jennifer DeLoach, her Facebook.
Coach, what about the rest of the program? How can we find Interlachen Rams?
Yeah, we're on Facebook, Interlachen Rams football, and then on X with Interlachen Rams. So we can be found there. We're trying to do a heavy social media, because a lot of it is going towards that. As the players get to their junior, senior year, I make sure they have an X account, try to get them on there so they can share film with coaches and stuff like that. So,
how does that you bring up a good point? And I'm sorry to kind of jump around, but how does that bring up with distractions with the players? When you said you want to work with your juniors to get the exposure,
I don't think it's really a distraction. I think this time and age, they're used to the social media, they're used to the electronic presence. And I think it's just part of it because a lot of the kids now are looking at social media, looking at the transfer portal, looking at college stuff. They see NIL deals and all that stuff. They're used to that stuff. So it's not really a distraction like it used to be. Obviously, there's probably more bulletin board material than there was a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah, there is. There's a ton of bulletin board material out there.
But, and each player is different. Each school is different. I try to do the best I can for our school to get the exposure. We're out in the middle of nowhere, so it's hard to do sometimes, but social media is a good revenue to do that.
Still in the middle of nowhere of a 4-lane road. I had to pull that in there.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Josh.
But Coach, I mean, I like how you expressed it, especially for these guys, for y'all, with Coach, encouraging y'all to make sure you have that social media presence. How's that helped you in your efforts to be recruited to the next level, regardless if it be Division I, Division II, NAIA, whatever it may be? How's that helped you?
I got a lot of camp. I can speak. I got a lot more camp invites this season, so that's definitely the main reason for me. I got a couple follow-backs from coaches on Twitter and everything, but that's about all. So it's definitely helped me more than anything.
Yes, same what he said. I got a bunch of more camp invites this year, and that's really it right there.
Same here. I just got a lot of camp invites.
No, that's absolutely good to hear that because I think I feel like a coach that cares about his players is going to encourage them to do this. And Coach, I props to you for that because in this day and age, if you're not out there visibly, how are they going to know you're there?
And that's the biggest thing with our program. It's like not a lot of people know about us. I mean, you probably wouldn't know that we had over 4,000 yards in total offense last year. I mean, we had a quarterback that threw for over 2,000. We had running backs that rushed for over 2,200. I mean, unless you're following us on social media or listening to us or recruiting this area, you probably wouldn't know.
At least, I know what y'all are doing, so there you go. We got about 3.5 minutes left here, with Interlachen. How about that? It goes too fast, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, there's a lot to talk about and a lot to go over. What's the secret sauce for the district, Coach?
And it goes back to the SSAA with us. There's not really a district, there's a division. With us, we have to make sure we schedule, strength of schedule is going to be big to where you placed in the playoffs. So that's the biggest thing with us is making sure we're scheduling teams that we can compete with and have a strong enough schedule to be competitive once the playoffs start.
And I got to bring that up because this year I know that they're doing this not only with the 11-man, the private school bracket, but they're doing this with the Atlantic League. Is that it's going to be a top 16 bracket basically. So how's that? How exciting is that this year? The fact that it's going to be a bigger bracket and it's going to be another round of playoffs that it's included in that.
It's exciting. Obviously, we'll see a lot of the teams that are on our side of the our side of the playoff, and I think obviously if we make it to the championship, we'll get to see some teams that we don't see during the season. So it'll be like a North and a South division. So it's real playoffs where you win your playoff region and you play the next guy over in the next region to get to see them for the championship. So
players, as we wrap up here, any special shout outs again? One more shot.
No, sir.
No? All right. Well, that was the Interlachen Rams. Coach, thank you for your time today. Players, thanks for
Appreciate
coming
you,
up.
Coach, coming in and bringing in. Guys, thanks for coming here to Media Day, and best of luck this season.
All right, thanks for having us.
Hope you enjoyed the rest of it. Absolutely. All right, folks, we'll be right back in just a little bit. We're going to take an extended break right now, and then we'll be back with the Trinity Catholic Celtics here on FloridaHSFootball.com at 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Every
the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
We're back live here at the Best Western Grand for the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day presented by Florida HS Football and one of our great sponsors, Vertical Raise. Vertical Raise has a mission to use smart technology to help teams easily and effectively raise funds for their need for a successful season. Whether it's digital discount cards, gourmet popcorn, direct donations, or custom spirit shops, Vertical Raise provides powerful, proven fundraising tools built for today's high school teams. They strengthen communities, empower coaches, and help student athletes achieve their goals, all while raising funds for traditional methods. Kick off your next fundraiser at verticalraise.com for all your high school fundraising needs. And on deck here on the stage, we now have the Oak Hall Eagles with Coach Fuhrer. Coach, how's it going? Players, welcome to Media Day.
Thank you.
Glad y'all could be here today. We really appreciate everyone taking the time. Well, Coach, you kind of see how we want to start this, so it's already straight to the boil fire. So let's talk about scheduling.
Yes,
right?
sir. Yeah.
We got last year you came off 4-6 in your record, and now this year you've got a new strength and new schedule. So let's talk about how you scheduled it and what the players got to do to make that schedule work for you this year.
We have a tough schedule. Take it off.
We're loud, but we're not that loud, Coach.
My bad. We have a tough schedule. We open up with Bell as our opening game in August 15th. It's for all the marbles, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's not a kickoff classic. With the Sunshine State Athletic Association, they allow us to play another SSAA opponent. And so, yeah, I thinking this morning with 3 weeks from tomorrow, it's real. So.
It is real.
Coach, it really is hard to believe that. And by the way, welcome back to Oak Hall.
Thank you.
Welcome back after a year, but with the schedule, and everything, I've always had to make tweaks here and there along the way, but talk about the opponents here. You're playing a lot of local teams, a lot of smaller school programs that are, by the way, who are also part of the SSA, be it the 11-man division, which y'all are in or the where they're in the Atlantic League.
The Atlantic Division, yeah. We wanted to boost our schedule up, and I know a lot of the coaches locally, Joey with Bell and Tim Clark at Branford, and it was good to get them on the schedule. It's going to be a tough schedule for us. Our high school only has 285 kids in it, so even playing rural teams, we have a lot less kids, but the kids have been great. We've been really practicing hard. They've been working out since January. We've seen some great gains in the weight room. So we're excited for our schedule. Again, it's a tough opener for us with Bell. They're returning most of their starters from a 9-win season. But we're very excited, and the kids have been working very hard.
Yeah, it's the summer prep, right? That's what it comes down to, and you got to keep working hard. And let's talk about these players who are putting in this time.
Well, so we are very young. We're going to have 12 ninth graders dressing. We're actually going to have a couple 8th graders. So I'm relying on these captains to lead by example, and they've been doing that. We have a lot of kids that play spring sports, but they've still been in the weight room since January, providing a lot of good leadership. Aaron Akins, he's been a 5-year starter for us. He's played receiver, free safety, corner. He's actually going to be our quarterback this year. His football IQ is off the charts. Just a great leader. Andrew Akins. Andrew is actually has been starting since 8th grade as well. And Andrew's going to be a junior. He's our anchor. Both on the offensive and defensive lines, up the middle. You got to be strong up the middle. He's our nose guard and our stack. So Andrew's, we did our testing for weights, and he actually had the highest bench and squat. So he's just been doing a great job. Tyler Pira is again being strong up the middle. He's our Mike linebacker and our fullback. Works very hard. Has put on probably 20 pounds of muscle. A lot of the kids that have from last year have grown a lot physically and mentally. And then Austin Provencher. Austin has been starting since 9th grade as well. He's a senior. Just a very consistent, hard-working offensive lineman. He's actually going to be playing some more defensive line for us as well this year. But all of these guys are great. We had 2 of our captains are out of town, Taylor Brown and John Michael Roscoe. But they, again, just guys that have been just putting in that work since January, juggling other sports. We have a lot of multi-sport athletes, but they have really, really taken these young guys under their wing. And actually, this will be my 12th season at Oak Hall. I think it's the closest team that we've had in terms of guys, whether they're a freshman or 8th grader or senior, everyone seems to really get along well. And most of it is the leadership of our captains. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about that, players. I mean, Coach said this is one of the youngest teams, so what do you as a player need to do to get the rest of the team to step up and you be a leader to help lead that? Let's talk a little bit in the locker room about what you guys are doing.
I mean, as captains, of course, they're younger guys, so we're trying to train them to kind of get used to the environment and make them better players, especially if we can start them young and then they can grow up and continue to keep that same mindset as they get older. They'll just continue to get better throughout the years. So, as captains, we want to take leadership of these young men and form them to be the best players that they can be.
Just adding on to what he said, we just want the youngest to copy off what we do as captains, and that's the main part of them stepping into our role. That's what we want. We want them to be better than us at the end of the day.
There's more. Also, as what Aaron said to add on, the mindset is the real key detail to being a better player. So that as we leave our senior year, so they can learn and they can be better than who we were, and keep on getting the momentum as a team and know what a team captain is and what it feels like to be in that role.
I'd say probably the top thing is probably leading by example. And I think all of these captains that we have this year really show that and are showing that they're really willing to do more and just above and beyond what's needed. And it really helps out with the younger guys seeing, what's best for them. And it's just really, it's a strong group of captains this year and a strong team. So, yeah.
Were there any team activities you guys did with the younger kids coming in over the summer to prepare?
Outside of practice, we've been going to each other's houses, just to have a little piece of pool party type thing, kind of get them opened up to the environment again, just to get comfortable with everybody. Nobody's bigger than each other in this school, so we just want to make sure everybody's comfortable and knows each other well.
So you said pool party. Who's got the best cannonball?
I have to give it to my brother.
I know it's special when you guys start bonding in that respect. So how does it feel as a player? We'll keep going down the line here, but how does it feel as a player, especially taking over the captain leadership role? How does it feel to see the camaraderie and the players looking up to you? What does that do for you as a player?
Like Coach said, this is like the closest we've been as a team. So, I mean, I agree 100%. It's great because we started since January. A lot of our young guys have been lifting for months to come now. I mean, everybody's been getting stronger every day. I mean, you can see it from the beginning of summer workouts to the end where everybody's jumping drastically in numbers. And it's just great to see and be a part of it.
How do you guys feel?
Yeah, it's great to see like the youngest compete with like the older people. You know, like we have this 8th grader that's like competing with like some of our, you know, freshmen and stuff. And it's just like good to see as a captain that everybody want to compete and play the sport. But yeah, that's it's all right.
Like Andrew said, with the 8th graders and them coming up, just gotta make sure they get stronger, man. As a team, as a whole. I mean, this ain't a community. This is a whole team as one. So this is one for all, basically. So why not us?
I'd agree with the rest of the players. Just forming like tight bonds over the summer has been a really key thing for us. Yeah.
Now, Coach, it's something that's come up here that I find intriguing, actually. 8th graders. I don't think a lot of people have the ability to bring on the 8th graders to play with you. So quickly here, let's just describe what is that development like from a coaching perspective to know that you've got an 8th grader who potentially could be a captain in the long run.
Yeah, the dynamic of Oak Hall is great in that we're one school, right? So our middle school is on the same campus. So Art Brown, our middle school head coach, does a great job of, you know, installing our systems. Sometimes because of numbers, you know, like these two guys, you know, they've started since 8th grade. So it's not ideal from a coaching standpoint, but sometimes you have to do it, right? And so that's, I think, a testament to our kids. Right. You know, I think you could tell the theme was the weight room. Like we made that a huge theme, and Ethan Ingram, who's our offensive line coach and strength and conditioning guy, he's just turned around the culture because kids are now seeing the results of the hard work.
That's right.
Right. They're seeing their bench press go up. They're seeing their weight go up in a good way. So having those 8th graders gives even more of an onus for getting these young guys bigger and stronger. So it's a good thing to be able to, you know, get them into the program early. But it's, you know, it's a daunting task when you think you're going to have 14 and 15-year-olds playing meaningful minutes against 17 and 18-year-olds too. So we got to get them ready quickly.
That's a big challenge right there. And you know, in the culture, it's good that the culture is changing. You know, and you're able to see that progress here. But Coach, what I'll ask this. What led you to ultimately come back to Oak Hall? I mean, obviously obviously family is one big thing, but there's other factors. What was the driven motivation that hey, I miss it here so much. I want to be back.
Yeah, I've been asked that a lot, and one thing I totally enjoyed coaching under Coach Thomas. He runs an incredible program. So my time there at Union was great. It had nothing to do, leaving there had nothing to do with any negative. It was great out there. But I missed being the head coach at Oak Hall. And I thought that it would give me more time with the family not being a head coach, but it really doesn't. I mean, you're watching the same amount of film and going to the same practice. So I thought, it's really not allowing me more time with the family when I thought it would, and I just missed the guys. I missed the kids. I missed the school, and I missed being the head coach. I thank God that the door reopened for me, and I was thankful to be able to come back. I was thankful that these guys welcomed me back with open arms. they've been great, and I'm just excited to be back and to continue to keep building what we've built. And it's just a great group of kids. It's just I couldn't,
close-knit community.
Very close-knit community, and support by the administration and on down from the parents, everybody. It's just a great place to be, and I'm thankful to be back.
No, I'm glad you're back, and definitely looking forward to seeing what Oak Hall does this year. And I know you'll get them back on the winning track there. Because I know most years it's 6, 7, 8 wins a year at least. So I'm assuming that's probably what's going to hopefully happen this year.
We hope. Yep, they're putting in the work. That's for sure. It won't be because of a lack of effort and hard work. And I'm confident that the wins and losses will take care of themselves. We just have to do what we're doing and keep working hard.
All right, as we start wrapping up here, players, what kind of shout outs and where can we find some tape on you on social media?
You can catch me on X at Aaron Akins _ and you'll find my huddle and all sorts of type of clips like player of the week and all different accolades. So you can catch me there.
Awesome.
You can catch me on Twitter at Andrew A1509. I got my huddle on there and a bunch of clips and stuff.
You can find me on Twitter as well at P54 TY_P. Got some clips up there, and I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and God and from above and my family. So, yes, sir.
I have a Twitter. Just search up Austin Proventure. I'm not sure what the actual handle is, but yeah.
And Coach, what about Oak Hall? How can we see them and get tape on them when you guys play?
Yeah, we have all of our guys put their huddle link in their bios. So we're real big on making sure that we're DMing and emailing coaches, and then I can just tag them in the DM. So all of our players are on Twitter. And their huddle link is in their Twitter bio.
Awesome.
So that's the best way for us to.
It's good to know and good to have. That's pretty great. Thanks, Coach. Well, players, Coach, thank you all for joining us today. I hope you enjoy the rest of Media Day, and really do appreciate taking the time to talk with us.
Appreciate everything you guys do, and Josh with FloraHighSchoolFootball.com. You guys are awesome, and we appreciate you having us.
No, thank you. We wouldn't be without you.
Appreciate it, Coach, very much. Thank you so much.
All right, everyone. That was your Oak Hall Eagles. And on deck, we're going to have the Buchholz Bobcats as soon as we return from a quick little break. See you in a minute.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a 6-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students? They're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000-member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
All right, welcome back to 2025 High School Media Day here on FloridaHSFootball.com. We're going to have a readout. Box Out Sports is the proud partner of the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day and a community partner of FloridaHSFootball.com, helping schools and programs across the state level up their game. With Box Out Sports, high school teams can create professional graphics in seconds. From score updates and game day promos to commitment announcements and player highlights, all branded with your school's colors, logos, and style. No design skills needed, no waiting on a graphic department, just instant, powerful visuals that keep your fans, family, and community engaged all season long. Take control of your team's digital presence today at boxoutsports.com. That's boxoutsports.com, your brand, your team, every graphic instantly. All right, so we have the Buchholz Bobcats with us, and if you know anything about North Central Florida, these are the kings of the area with head coach Mark Whittemore. Coach, first off, your second season back since you took the year-long break. Just tell us about this team. I mean, tough schedule once again, but I know I've spoken to you before about this. You guys like to load up your schedule and play the best teams in the state.
Well, I tell you what, we're excited about the 2025 campaign. Our chemistry is phenomenal. I think these guys will attest that our summer and off-season workouts have been terrific. We're really coming together as that 2025 brand and variety. I love how we're really growing on the interior. You know, we've got a great offensive and defensive line. So, yes, you know, going to your comment about the schedule, third toughest schedule in the state regardless of classification. But shoot, we couldn't be more excited about that, right, gentlemen? So we're excited about taking that on. And, you know, game one is our focus.
And, you know, again, the tough schedule is nothing new, but 4 straight state semifinal appearances, even with that schedule. How much is that a testament to what happens in the offseason and, you know, the spark to what you guys do early on?
Well, you know, our word for this year is relentless effort. You know, that's our phrase. We want to be relentless in every way, shape, or form. So what these guys don't do is take for granted you know, what's happened. Now, they appreciate the fact that we've played 14 games a season for 4 years straight, but the emphasis really is on maintenance. You know, we've got to maintain, and that comes with relentless effort, both on the off season, the spring season, summer, and then, of course, playing this booger of a schedule.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna bring up that booger of a schedule because let's just talk about it here real quick. That booger of a schedule includes Manatee, state semifinalist from last year. Cardinal Newman, another state semifinalist from last year. I mean, you know, and then you got some, you know, the traditional powers. You got Vanguard, you got Vero Beach. You know, talk about these guys here. You know, and what they're doing here with everything.
Well, I mean, Josh, it's something that we really are excited about. I mean, playing a schedule like this is exciting. There is no week on our schedule where we can take a break. It really speaks to that relentless approach that we want to have, Josh. You know, we want to be relentless, and this schedule kind of it sucks this out of us. You know, it squeezes that relentlessness out of us as a program, as a coaching staff, as a team. So couldn't be more excited about the schedule.
And kind of building off of that, what's different about this 2025 team than the teams in the past? What's going to be the reason that this team gets over the hump and actually gets to that state championship game?
Well, I mean, I think our senior class has great leadership. I think really the key, and I think these guys will agree with me, is, you know, it starts with leadership, it's accountability, it's expectation. The expectation is that we show up on Friday nights, some Thursdays at the pit, but we show up and doggone it, we are ready to play ball. And so the expectation is high. We embrace that, and, you know, brings a lot of excitement.
And take us through the players that you brought with you today.
Okay, from my right to left, we have Anthony Barr, who will start for us at our tackle position on the offense, and also play some defensive tackle. We've got Justin Williams, who returns as the area leader in all-purpose yards. We've got Caleb Young Jr., who co-led our team in tackles last year with Evan Walker sitting here to my right. Caleb plays strong safety outside backer for us. And then as you move in this direction, we got Keel McGriff, who will play returner and receiver for us. And then here next to me is our sack leader, Evan Walker.
I believe that's 5 seniors with you, correct?
5 seniors. These guys are the nails that we're going to use to bring a hammer. That's for sure.
Yeah. We'll start with Evan. I talked to you a little bit kind of off the podium just about the leadership and really the quality of the edge rushers that Buchholz has had over the last few years. Just how are you embracing kind of following in the footsteps of guys like Nick Clayton, guys like Kendall Jackson, Gavin Hill? I mean, it seems like that you're really taking on that leadership role and just that face of the defense almost.
Yes, sir. I just try to take everything that I learned from Nick and Kendall, even Gavin too, and just try to use that every day in our practices and even our games. And I just use what I've learned from them. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. And just what's going to be different about this defense than the defenses of past? Like what stands out about this 2025 unit?
I think our front seven is very dominant this year. I think we all fly to the ball very well this year. And I think we're just going to be snapping heads all around. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. We'll move down the line with Keel here. Keel, I believe this is your second year with Buchholz, correct? I know last year you kind of battled some injuries, so how are you feeling going into this year? New quarterback as well, so just take us into how you're feeling, how confident you are for 2025.
Yeah, I think we're ready to roll. We've had a great summer. We've really meshed really well. Quarterback's learned a ton. He's super talented. He's ready to go. The entire offensive line, they're ready to go. Justin over here, all the running backs. We got some young guys back there, so they'll be ready to roll. And we're just ready to get after it, ready to explode and have a great year.
A new quarterback in Andrew Whittemore. Take me through that relationship. How are you guys meshing together? What have you done this offseason to kind of get acclimated to each other?
Yeah, I mean, Andrew's been putting in a ton of work. It's been a great summer for him. It's been a very, it's been a grind. It's been a long summer. There's been a ton of great work that's put in. He's thrown a lot of balls. He's ran a ton, lifted a lot of weights. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's learned a ton. So he's going to be, he's well prepared. He's ready to go, and he's seriously going to have a great year.
And just talk about you and Justin, too. I know you guys have kind of blossomed as kind of a dynamic duo receiver last year. Now it's about taking that next step. What have you two been working on about kind of being leaders on this team and really taking the next step as a receiver duo?
Yeah, I think that's just kind of what happens naturally. You got two good players, 2 good athletes that, they're now the seniors, they're now the leaders. So it just kind of flows naturally. I think that we're going to have to be vocal. We're going to have to try to lead, if that makes sense. Like you have to make it an effort that you got to bring everyone else along with you. And he's put in a ton of work, lifted weights for me, ran. We're both ready to have a great year.
All right, moving down the line still, we'll go with Caleb here. Caleb, we talked about a little bit about the defensive fronts. Take us through the defensive backfield. Who are some of the guys that maybe people who are watching Buchholz should keep an eye on? How confident are you in this unit that you guys can also take a big leap in 2025?
I'm very confident in the back end. I think that we've been working hard all summer, and I think that, the stuff we've been working on, can really help us during the season. As far as just individually, as far as off-season lifting, extra training, I feel like that stuff is really going to impact the season.
About you personally, what are some of the things that you've been working on? How are you emerging kind of as a leader on this defense? I know Coach Witt talks highly of you. What have you been working on to kind of really make this senior season count?
Well, especially playing linebacker and safety, I need to work on both. So I'm trying to be as tilted on both sides as much as possible. Working on linebacker coverage, especially getting in my drops. Safety as well, footwork is the biggest thing for me. Opening up, being fluid, being smooth, and being able to cover fast guys downfield.
And having that versatility, just how does that help you on the field? I mean, linebacker and safety, yeah, they're two different positions, but some of the same qualities. How does that help you in your play to be able to play both positions?
It allows me to fly downhill and be as physical as possible. It allows me to play freely, and it allows me to play with instinct.
And moving down the line, we'll go with Justin here. And if you follow any kind of recruiting with the Florida Gators, you know who this young man is, Justin Williams. First off, take us through your commitment to Florida. Just why do you want to stay in Gainesville as a hometown kid?
So I want to stay in Gainesville. It just felt right. I was sitting in his office, and I was just looking at the logo, and I was just like, yeah, this is the place for me. So.
And versatile guy, 1,000 yards rushing, 1,000 yards receiving, first one to do that since Devin Hester. Is there a position that you're more comfortable with, or is it just give me the ball and let me do my thing?
I'll play any position coach puts me at, and I'm going to play it to the best of my ability.
And Keel also talked a little bit about the relationship with Andrew and seeing him grow as the new starting quarterback. How's that been going for you? What have you two been working on to kind of get that connection going?
We've been running extra routes, just getting that timing down, and I'm really excited to see how this offense clicks together. We have a really good O-line this year that's going to give him a lot of time. So I'm just excited to see what he does.
And just kind of building off of that, I mean, I kind of asked you off the podium, not a lot of guys have too much to prove when they have your production. What are some of the things that you're still looking to prove your senior season?
I want a state championship, and I want to do it with these group of guys. Like, this is my team, this is our team, and I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else. So.
And what's going to take Buchholz to the next level to get past that state semifinal and into the state championship?
Just playing together and just playing for each other, and just having that goal in mind and staying focused.
All right, we'll move it down the line. The last player, Anthony Barr. Justin mentioned the offensive line and how he's expecting you guys to hold up some time for the quarterback to get them the ball. Take us through the offensive line. What's the strength of this unit? How are you guys going to take your game to the next level in 2025?
I think that the guys, they're very much committed, and they're not afraid to take accountability, and they're very, very coachable. Like players like Big Mike or Michael Edwards has stepped up, and he's taken much more of a leadership role. Nicholas Seipel, he's coming into his own as a rising junior, and Brady Botman on the right side, and taking in our new right guard, Ibrahim.
And again, a new quarterback too with Andrew. Is there a difference having to block for Trace last year and now for Andrew? Just how has that transition been going for you guys?
I think that we're able to run the ball a lot more, like able to run more read options, and like the kid can throw on the run, and I like blocking for him. Yeah.
And senior season for you as well. What are some of the things that you're working on? How are you going to treat this last season? What are some of the things that you want to prove?
Trying to be more of a leader. I think that with guys like Dylan Lloyd and Kay McDonald before me, they taught me how to be a leader and like bring in the young guys so that in the future they can be ready when it's their turn.
All right, Coach, final thoughts. I mean, again, it looks like Buchholz is loading up for another run, but I know that you guys don't take anything lightly. Just give us some final thoughts on your team. What are you expecting out of them for 2025?
Yeah, final thoughts are we've got to do a great job of focusing on the main thing, keeping the main thing. I think Justin said it very eloquently that we've got to play for one another, coach for one another, and keep that family atmosphere that's brought us the success that we've had up to this point. And we're going to try to go get this thing.
And make sure Citizens Field is rocking on those Friday nights or Thursday nights.
We love our fans at Citizens Field, a.k.a. the Pit.
Yeah, there you go. And Coach, I want to say thank you for y'all coming out and everything. And I can't wait to see what y'all do this year on the field.
Josh, we appreciate everything that you and all these guys do in the media. It is so incredibly important for these kids and the exposure y'all give us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to get ready for a break here, Cam. We'll go ahead and kind of lead it out here on us.
All right, sounds good. I thank Buchholz for being here. Keep an eye on the Cats. They're looking to get over that hump, go to the state championship. We'll see what they could do. Another good team, but we have another great Gainesville team coming up next. It's the Eastside Rams, led by alum Gator Hoskins. complete turnaround of that program. So we're looking forward to seeing what he has to say and what his players have to say too going into 2025.
Every athlete has a story.
A long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Welcome back to the 2025 High School Media Day here on FloridaHSFootball.com. We have the Eastside Rams up, but first, a read from Scout Smarts. The 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day is proudly partnered with Scout Smart, the platform that's changing the game for Florida athletes. Florida football is different. The speed, the heat, the competition, next level. But even then, the best need exposure. That's where Scout Smart comes in. Build your free profile with film, GPA, coach notes, and real stats that college coaches trust. From Miami to Jacksonville, Tampa to the Panhandle, if you're a baller in Florida, Scout Smart is your platform. Don't wait to get noticed. Go to ScoutsmartRecruiting.com and take control of your recruiting journey today. That's Scout Smart. Be seen, be smart, be recruited. All right, we're here with the Eastside Rams and head coach Gator Hoskins, who, to be honest, led a complete turnaround of this program since you've taken over in the last couple of years. Multiple district titles. Coach, excited to have you here. What's different about this 2025 team? How excited are you for the season?
I'm really excited. You know, I think we got a lot of experience coming back from previous years. A lot of starters on both sides of the ball, so I'm looking forward to a great season this year.
Yeah, 13 starters, returning 6 on offense, 7 on defense. Who are some of the leaders that you see are emerging this offseason?
On the defense side of the ball, you got a guy like DeMarco Daniels, led the team in tackles last year. I'm expecting him to do some great things this year. We've got 3 linebackers that returning that were all areas, expecting those guys to lead the football team. D tackle and Chad, cornerback and Malley on the offense side of the ball. Experience from Cade as a quarterback, expecting him to be a leader. And David and Big Bride on the offensive line.
No, and let's talk about that schedule here, Cam, with Coach, because you know, y'all are in a tough district. I mean, but y'all have succeeded in that tough district. I mean, you got South Sutner, you got Dunnellon. I mean, y'all have contended for the district title here in this particular district, and I believe y'all actually won that district last year. So looking at everything, but the schedule, you started off with Newberry in the kickoff classic, but then here comes Rickards. Rickards, you can look at the record, but they're no pushover there coming from Tallahassee. But then Buchholz and Trinity Catholic, Bradford. Talk about the schedule this year, and having the plug and play, certain games, and of course, obviously the district schedule again, being the gauntlet it is.
I think it's a tough schedule, but I think it's preparing us to get ready for the playoffs. That's the goal, to make it to the playoffs, to get a chance to compete for a state title. So being battle tested, so we kind of put teams on the schedule that we will hope to give us a real big battle this year.
And kind of building off of that too, with multiple district titles, you've handled your schedule well. What's going to be the difference maker in this 2025 team that takes Eastside to the next level?
I think it's going to be experience and guys completely buying in. We had a great off season, a great summer. We need to have a great fall camp, and I think all the guys buy in. We should see something really, really special this year.
And take us into the players that you brought with us today.
All right, yes, sir. Starting on the end, we got DeMarco, middle linebacker, returning starter, all-area, all-state kid. Tremaine Montague, all-area kid, returning starter. Chad, D-tackle, returning starter, all-area. Malachi Williams, cornerback, all-area, all-state kid. Starting quarterback from last year, Cade, and a new transfer in Nelson.
All right, we'll go right down the line. We'll start with Nelson. Nelson, new school here at Eastside. Just take us through, what's it been like being a Ram for the last few months.
It's been a lot of fun. I really bought into the program from the standpoint of it's a cool program to be a part of. I like the culture. I like the intensity of it. Summer workouts have been very intense, very hard-working, getting a lot of 110s in, a lot of good lifts in. I bought in from the standpoint of this team is a very confident team. Everybody on the team believes that they're going to be the starter. They're going to fight for that spot regardless, and that kind of imbues everybody with a sense of pride when it comes to, I want to win this sprint because I want to go start. I want to win that. I want to bench more than you. I want to squat more than you. I want to run faster than you because I want to start this next game. So that's how I've kind of come into the program, and it's what I like.
And you played quarterback last year too, so talk about working with Cade. How have you guys been kind of feeding off of each other, just kind of building that relationship?
It's a big competition sort of thing. I mean, when you're running, you want to be faster than the other guy, and when you're squatting, you want to be squatting more. It's mostly just a big competition thing as of right now. I think it'll be a lot of fun to go into the season, having everybody realize who's going to be starting. I do obviously want to be able to be one of the 11 on both sides of the ball, but obviously he's thinking the same thing. So I like that sort of thing. I like the competition.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just say I like the competition. It's a meritocracy at Eastside. It's the reason I came here.
And then moving right down the line, we'll go with Cade. Cade, you were the starter last year. Just take us through that experience, what you learned throughout 2024 and leading this team.
I definitely got thrown into the deep end, but I think I grew a lot. I think if I started my sophomore year, I think I would have been a lot more nervous, a lot more jitters. I think just getting acclimated in that role as the starting quarterback, I think it gave me a lot of improvement throughout my freshman year.
And how are you carrying that into this year? Just the lessons you learned now, you're working with Nelson and kind of competing for that spot. Just what have you learned about yourself this offseason?
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest things I've learned about myself is about Eastside. I think we just got to improve every year. I think being mature every year, getting more experience. I think that our schedule is hard, and I think that we have to win a lot of games to get in these playoffs.
All right, we'll keep it going down the line. And Coach, remind me of who's the next one right now. Malachi. But Malachi, just take us through what you learned last season, and what are you improving on this year?
What I learned last season was that we got a great. I got a great coaching staff. They push us every day, and I learned that I'm surrounded by very mature guys such as Marco and Tremaine. That are going to push me every day. And what I'm improving on this season, trying to get bigger, faster, stronger, just coming more experienced. And coming off of last year, my freshman season with the varsity experience, it was a tough experience. So coming into this year, I would say playing with more comfort and being more confident in my game.
And what's going to be the difference in this 2025 team that takes Eastside over the top? I know Coach talked about the experience, but what about for you as a younger guy? What's going to be the reason that Eastside makes it to the next step?
Well, I would say our dedication. Everybody here has been bought in every day. Our competition, like I said, got these two guys competing every day in practice. So I'll say our competition and our dedication. Everybody on the team is bought in every day. So I would say that's our dedication.
All right, we'll keep it moving down the line. You guys can just use the mic that's down there. And Chad. So, Chad, again, a lot's been made about this schedule and the fact that Eastside has had a lot of success over the last couple of years. Just what are you seeing on the players' side about how the team is kind of buying in and locking in with each other, getting ready for the season?
I'm seeing us coming to work every day, competing, getting better in the weight room. I'm seeing growth from the freshmen to the seniors leading the freshmen.
And what are you kind of working on personally into this year? What are some of the things that you learned from last year that you're taking into this year?
Hitting the weight room, just becoming a better player for my teammates, so that we can hit that next milestone in the playoffs. State is always the expectation for this team.
Moving down the line here, Coach, can you remind me? Tremaine. So, Tremaine, I believe you play defensive back, correct, or just receiver?
Linebacker.
Linebacker.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just the classic Eastside teams over the last couple of years, you guys have had pretty good linebackers. Just take us through what you have learned and how you've grown over the last couple of years, and especially at the linebacker position leading this defense.
It's just buying into what my coach is saying, just being disciplined. Our coach is going to always put us in the best position to make plays, and it's just being there, being in a position, and just making that play.
And you and DeMarco are kind of, it seems like the dynamic duo on this defense leading this team. Let's talk about your relationship with him. How are you guys really embracing that leadership role?
We with each other every day, you feel me? It's like we always got one goal, and that's to be great. And we got that bond, and we know on the field it's business. And we're going.
All right, we'll wrap it up here. DeMarco down at the end. There he is. Can barely see you over there. So,
how you doing?
Again, just talking to Tremaine about the leadership that you two have. How are you kind of also embracing that role, and what's going to be the next step for this Eastside defense?
I can't hear you.
The next step for the
Eastside. I can't hear you.
Oh no, you're good. How are you embracing the leadership role on this defense, and what's going to be the next step for Eastside?
Being the next step, going farther in our bracket. Playoffs ain't enough for me. I want to go to the state, so that's the main thing.
And what have you kind of learned about this team this offseason that may be different from Eastside teams of the past?
I definitely think everybody brought into this year. We got a lot of guys returning, so I think if we could lead everybody to the right spot, we're gonna take off from there.
That sounds good. And Coach, we'll just wrap it up with some final thoughts here. I mean, you talk about the leadership, you talk about the veteranship, the new guys that are coming in and buying into your program. How much has Eastside changed since you first took over a few years ago?
I think the coaches has changed a lot. You look at, before we got there, 1-8, 2-9, 2-8, to we never had a losing season since I've been there. I think that's a lot to contribute to the guys buying in, working hard, having really, really good summers, really good turnouts. And honestly, to the guys just believing that we can win. Anytime we step on the field, we believe that we can win the game.
And I believe last year there was a signing ceremony with 4 guys. That was the first signing ceremony that Eastside had since Anthony Richardson had signed with Florida. How much have you seen this program growing with not only having guys having success on the field in high school, but even being able to take it to the next level, get college scholarships, and really make a career out of themselves at the next level?
Well, that's the goal. I hope every guy on this stage is trying to play at the next level, and I'm trying to get them to the next level. So, the goal is to turn boys into young men and give them an opportunity to play at the next level. And, once you're there, it's on you.
And real quick, final thoughts. What's different about this Eastside team? How much are you just what have you learned about this team this offseason?
I learned that this team is going to fight. We're going to be battle tested. We had a great summer playing in a lot of 7-on-7s. Got an opportunity to make it to the Final Four at University of Florida 7-on-7, and seeing the grit that the team had, seeing the way that they fought. I'm really expecting a lot of big things this year.
All right, sounds good. I want to thank Eastside for coming up. Guys, you guys were awesome. Looking forward to watching you guys this year and seeing if you guys can win another district title and even take it farther. So thank you guys for coming up, and that wraps it up with the Eastside Rams.
Yeah, thank you so much, Coach, for coming. Glad to see y'all out here this year, and best of luck this season.
All right, thank you. Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to thank Eastside. Next up is going to be the Forest Wildcats. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll start getting some of our Ocala schools getting up here on the podium and getting to talk.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
We're back at the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com and the Jaguars Prep. The Jacksonville Jaguars are committed to supporting the health, safety, and wellness of young athletes right here in our communities. Through Jaguars Prep, the Jags provide top NFL resources, youth football grants, and impactful programs to uplift schools and neighborhoods across Northeast Florida. To learn more, visit jaguars.com/community/prep. All right, everyone, we are back here with the Media Day with Forest Wildcats and Coach Brantley. What's up, everyone? How's it going?
Great. How we doing?
We're doing wonderful up here. Players, how are y'all today?
Good.
All right. Well, we were talking, and Coach, before we even get into the whole thing, 54 years at Forest. That's a pretty good.
In Ocala.
In Ocala. Okay, we'll be specific. In Ocala. But 54 years. That's really awesome, Coach. Congratulations on that. That's really amazing.
Thank you.
I mean, it's hard to believe 54 years, but you've been everywhere. It seems like, Coach. You've been.
Well, I've bounced around a little bit, but the biggest thing I'm proud about when I say 54 years ago, my dad, when we moved from South Carolina to Ocala, my dad's and some friends started the Marion County Youth Football League, which now is still the largest independent football youth program in the state of Florida. And it's our feeder program for all our high schools down in Marion County. So that's why I kind of even bring up the 54 years is when we started the MCYFL, which is a huge youth program there in Ocala and does so much for our high school programs.
No, it's very impressive what you've done, what your family has done. I mean, your family has been very much involved in high school football and football in general, and not just in Marion County, but North Central Florida. I mean, it's just very impressive what you have done.
Well, thank you. It has, between my brother, who's struggling right now with his health after playing
Thoughts and prayers out to him.
at Forest, and played 8 years with the Bucks, All-American with the Florida Gators. He's in Ocala, but it's a struggle for him. He's kind of dealing with all the benefits, or a lack of benefits of being a NFL player and everything. But prayers are with him, I can tell you
100%,
that.
yeah. That's why we want to do things like this for the kids, right?
Yep.
Let them get that
Yep.
exposure, experience, and learn that to do things not the way we did growing up.
Yeah, the game's changed, and it's changed in a positive way. I mean,
absolutely,
and
yes.
that's what I think. That's why you're seeing, I think, more kids coming back out. I think the parents are starting to realize tackling without your head and doing some of the things that they're teaching now is making a big difference, and it's making it into a safer game, even though it's still ain't nothing.
It's still rough and tough.
It's still tough, but I think I don't see the big injuries I've seen.
But Reno, let's talk to him about the schedule here.
Yeah, let's
You know,
jump into the
as he's
schedule
coming in here, his first year at his alma mater, Forest. But I mean, that schedule. I mean, Coach, you know, y'all are in Class 6A, but you instead of being more paired with like Buchholz, y'all have to go more south to play your district games. So talk about that, and and having to deal with the challenge.
It's kind of fun because it's teams I've never really played or dealt with and everything, but the good part is we start against one of my old players with North Marion with Coach Gates up there. He was one of my players, and then we get a bye week, and then we head over to Trinity Catholic. I've heard of those guys. I was only there for about 16 years. So
you're going up to school that you coached last year.
Yeah. Well, I was over here 16 years, so know them well. But what's neat about it is our district, because I'm not very familiar, and we'll get familiar with them. The boys up here know them because they played them this past year, but we got Horizon, South Lake, Davenport, and then we got Lake Mineola. So a very competitive district. So look forward to learning more about those guys.
So, Coach, last year the team went 2-8 overall. So this year there's going to be a big reload, I always say, for Forest at this point. So let's talk about what the reload brings. Let's introduce these fellows you got with you down here, and let's.
Well, I got a great group of guys here right now. Right here to my right, got Caleb Sanford. Right now goes into the fall, #1 quarterback. He been a starter over there last year, did a great job. Had a great spring. We had a spring game, and we got a lot done. So Caleb's going to right now start off being our QB1, so we're looking forward to that. Next to him, Ethan Collins. Ethan missed us in the spring. Thing I remember about number 22, I saw him run in the end zone against us at Trinity Catholic last year. So Ethan,
he's shaking his head.
He's back healthy again. We're glad to have him. And then I got Michael Trapp. Michael Trapp's got some offers. Our left tackle right now had a great spring. Kyle Futch, who's our offensive line guy, is excited about Michael. Then I got Kez Rivers down there. Kez is running back. He played a little linebacker and some stuff JV, but he was a running back for us this spring. Had a great spring game. I think he had well over 70 yards in the spring game, and we're excited about him. And then I got Latron Pierce down there, big 6'7" defensive end, and he'll play a little tight end in some special situations. Basketball player, just a great athlete. So you got a good bunch of kids up here, not only good football players, but outstanding students, and proud to have them up here with me today.
That's awesome. Well, fellas, let's get you guys involved here a little bit. Let's talk about your preparation, especially you, QB, with this coming into a very tough season, and with this new leadership, what do you as a player, as QB, got to do to step up for the team?
I try to lead by example, so everything I want my teammates doing, I'm going to do, and that's just the way we set our standard. If we hold ourselves accountable to all the standards he sets in place, and that's just how I lead.
You got anything special you want to accomplish this year?
I would love to make the playoffs. That's my goal.
Okay.
How's it going, man? As Coach Bentley said, I missed this season's spring game. I was recovering from surgery. I tore my labrum at the last game of the season. But after recovering for that, it's just another reason to work hard and prove myself and prove the others wrong. And that's what, as a team, that's what we're going to do.
and that's what we've been planning on doing this whole off season. And we've all worked hard for it, so we're ready for it.
Awesome. It's good.
How's it going? So for me, I would say in the weight room, I like to push my teammates so they don't miss reps, they don't sit down, they don't waste time. And for an accomplishment is to make it to the playoffs as well, because we haven't had that happen in a while.
Right.
And it would be a nice thing to do this season.
Now, real quick before you pass the mic, you and I were talking in the hallway, and you're like double the size of me. I couldn't believe it. And one thing I've been telling all these coaches, the older I get, the taller y'all get.
Yes, sir.
that's one thing I've picked up on. So
Yes, sir.
keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
What about you down there? What do you feel is going to be your greatest accomplishment this year, and what can the team can do to contribute?
I feel that if we all work together as a team, we definitely can make playoffs. But me accomplishing, probably have a 1,000-yard season, and just team chemistry. That'll make everything great.
Hi. For me, for something I want to accomplish is I want to have a breakout senior year. I haven't really been doing much these past 3 years. I've been kind of just laid back a little bit. I really want to hang another district banner in our locker room. And I feel like we could do that if everybody holds to the standard and holds each other accountable and doesn't slack off.
Awesome. Now, fellas, Class 6A is not a small class to say anything about. It's a very high competitive area, but also in the recruiting stages. So let's talk about the distractions you guys go through and what it is to stay mentally prepared going into week one. What is it like as a young player, media day, everyone hitting you up? What is it like in that day-to-day life as an athlete?
Lots of talk at school. Social media, of course, kids are posting everything. For me, I stay focused. I watch my film. I'm at practice every day, and I just do my part to be a part of this team and make sure we succeed.
It's honestly exciting, man, because last year what we lacked was a good mentality, and that was a huge shift as soon as Coach Brantley came in. Is the entire team just like we want to be there, we want to work, and we want to win. So that's what we're looking like this year.
And like what Ethan said, I agree with him with the mentality. We didn't have that until Coach Brantley got in here. And we had, according to Coach Brantley, we had 140 kids touch weights this year. So we had more kids putting in the effort to come back and help out Forest and do good. And yeah, I think we'll be a good team this year.
Awesome. Good to hear.
Honestly, it just get me more ready, because for some reason, negativity it cranked me up more. So like, I feel like with all that, I'm gonna be more ready. It gives me more motivation for the season.
I feel like the toughness last year and this year is definitely going to be a factor. Last year we just got pushed around and stuff, and we've been in the weight room, so that's not going to happen anymore.
Right. Well, starting on the end, because we got to start wrapping this up and get back to Coach, but starting on the end, how can we find your tape? How can we find you on social media? Where do we look for stuff?
My Twitter is Tron Pierce. That's mostly where I post everything, and I have my huddle linked up there too.
Awesome. Thank you.
Probably look at my Max Preps, Kazarian Rivers, and it'll have mostly everything. My Twitter, huddle, all that.
For me, it would be Twitter at mtrap2027 and also Instagram mtrap2027.
You can find me on Instagram, Ethan_Collins1111, and on Max Preps you can find me for football and track.
And track, I like that.
Sir. Caleb Sanford, class 2027. You can find me on Max Preps Huddle, Caleb Sanford, and my Twitter is Caleb_Sanford1.
And Coach, where do we see Forrest?
Well, you can find me anyway. Google me, and hell, something's going to be in there.
Yeah, I know.
Something's going to be in there.
Just Google John Brantley the third. I think his Twitter. I think his Twitter handle's at Brantley Coach. That's what I want to say.
But let me tell you, before we leave and everything, these kids have a great opportunity. I got a great opportunity. If I've told them all this off season, we got a chance to hit the reset button and make things happen. New regime, new culture. We're all undefeated right now.
That's right.
How far are we going to take it? It's all up to them.
0-0.
but they've done everything to put winning in place for us this offseason, and I look forward to helping them get to the next level and get to those playoffs, which we all want to do.
No, absolutely. Coach, I appreciate you coming out with your boys here, and best of luck, guys, this season, and we'll be excited to see what the Wildcats do here this fall.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate what y'all do for high school ball.
Thank you.
Thanks,
you very
guys.
much.
Appreciate it. All right, everyone out there, we're going to take a quick break, but we will be back with the Hamilton County Trojans right after this commercial.
Every athlete has a story, and every coach is searching for their right fit. At Scout Smart, we bring the two together, matching tackle and flag football players with coaches at the next level. Athletes create free profiles. Scout Smart combines player bios, stats, film, and potential in one customizable platform that allows
To create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
We are back live at the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com, and also in conjunction with the Jaguars Prep. The Jaguars are committed to supporting the health, safety, and wellness of young athletes here in our community. Through Jaguars Prep, the Jaguars provide top NFL resources, youth football grants, and impactful programs that uplift schools and neighborhoods across Northeast Florida. To learn more, visit jaguars.com/community/prep. All right, everyone, we are back here on stage with the Westport Wolfpack and Coach Nunn. How's it going, Coach?
Good. How you doing?
Doing well. Players, how are y'all today?
Doing great. Doing great.
Well, thank y'all for coming and spending time with us today to talk. And now let's just dive in on that 1st and 10, Coach. That record, that new season, the new schedule. Yes, 2-8 last year, so we're looking at a reload coming into this schedule. Yes, so let's talk about the strength of schedule, how it was built, and what we need to do to be successful at Westport.
So when I was hired, this is the second year of the contract. So this is a repeat of last year. Our first game is on the road to Lecanto, and then we have 5 straight home games. So at the end of September, we don't have any more home games unless we host a playoff game. So that's a tough end right there. It's pretty tough.
I mean, Coach, talk about that. With that, out of the last 5 weeks, you got 4 games on the road, the bye week sandwiched in there in between all that, and also, with that, talk about that, and then also talk about the fact that y'all are paired with a district in going all the way to Orlando. So I mean, you're dealing with like a Popgun and a Coley and West Orange. I mean, y'all have had to make some hikes,
right? Mm-hmm. And also we're going to 5V. 5A. So that's we road warriors. We built for it. It's 7A football. But as far as the schedule, it is what it is. We just show up Friday nights ready to play. Those last 4 weeks are gonna be tough, but it's nothing that we can't handle. They've been putting in the work, so we'll be ready for it.
And with that said, the boys who are putting in the work are the gentlemen that are sitting next to you. So let's get these gentlemen introduced. So guys, say your name, your position, and what class you're in.
My name is Avon Pickering, class 2027, and I play quarterback.
My name is Jordan Robinson. I play wide receiver and free safety, class of 2027.
My name is Wilfranji Chaume, class 2026, and I'm a linebacker and fullback.
My name is Tavares Jackson, class of 2027, athlete.
My name is Mark Olowitz, class 2026, wide receiver and strong safety.
So guys, Coach said this is year 2 of this, so it's a repeat of last year. So what do you want to do individually and as a team differently this year to get that better record and make a run for the playoffs? What do you think needs to happen?
Really just bonding as a team. Like last year we had like a lot of humps and it just kind of tore us apart. We just got to stay the same and fight and just honestly just try your hardest every game. I mean, if you don't play to win, you're not playing at all.
I feel like if we all play together, we all just buy into what our coaches have built into us over the offseason, we have a good chance of being successful this season.
as long as we play 100% every play, every down, we'll be pretty good. And just come together.
I feel like as long as we come out and execute as a team, we'll be all right.
I say good communication and just like work as a team.
Now, we know you got some good home games coming up, but as Coach said, 5 road games to end the season with, right? So is there any talk in the locker room about mentally how we're going to stay prepped leading into the end of the season for that?
I feel like we just take it day by day. You know, we're not looking at like, oh, week 7, week 9. We're just going to go kick off class in week 1, week 2, just take it how it comes.
I feel like if we just focus on each practice and executing like every day what we need to get done, I feel like we can be successful that way.
I feel that as long as we watch all the film we could and basically get intel on the other team, we'll be pretty good.
What I say, we don't have no fear on playing on the road, but as long as we come out and play as a team, we're going to be good with everything.
I say we just go week by week in practice, and then each week, like, see what our game plan is for each week and just beat them when we're on the road.
So is there any secret sauce Coach gave you guys over summer to work with? Like, you know, hey, you should do this and this, or is there something you guys got together as a team and to bond a little bit more? Or is there something y'all did?
It really just depends. Like, you just got to get along with your teammates, come to workouts every day and just work with your boys, because every day you work, y'all going to get more chemistry and just build together. And, like, just the new workouts, you know, getting stronger, getting faster, and get more physical. That's what we've been doing.
I feel like a good way that the coaches kept us in a good mode as a team is, you know, we have to remember how our season went last year. So upcoming, we keep that in our minds with a chip on our shoulder going into each game.
And I feel like, basically, back to what Avon said, as long as we stay together and just fight it out, we'll be pretty good. Yes, sir.
One thing Coach has always told me communication and stay as one.
Say better, or like everyone just like communicate together and just stay together.
Coach, we'll shift back to you. With the locker room, as you said, this is repeat year 2. So I know that you don't have that written on the wall, repeat year 2, but what is the motto this year that you're going to go in with the players? On the hunt.
So we've been praying.
Get the mic for you there, so people can hear you.
Yeah, we've been the prey for too long on the west side of Ocala, and it's time for us to be wolves. Go out here and go hunt. The kids been putting in the work since January 7th. That's the day we came back from Christmas break, and for the most part, most of our kids have bought into the program, and it's going to show in a few weeks when we see North Marion when they come to us.
Absolutely. I can hear it from the players that, you know, it was all about dedication, hard work over the summer, and bonding. The team aspect is something it seems has been drilled into them, and they understand they need that camaraderie there.
Yes,
so absolutely.
That's first.
So fellas, Coach already said one game that he's looking forward to, and that's North Marion when they come down. What game y'all are looking forward to, or what's your get back this year?
I really just feel like it's North Marion, and like obviously like the big games is like the fun. That's like homecoming. We got to win that. Senior night, we got to win that. That's just the main games, the main important ones.
Going into my junior year, I think it's really important that we play North Marion, probably Forest for sure.
Coming to my senior year, I believe our comeback here should be Dunnellon and Forest.
One game I'm looking for is Lecanto. All I gotta see.
One game I'm looking forward to is Forest, but like all of them also.
And fellas, go ahead and tell us about any social media feeds you got, where we can see tape on you, and what you're looking forward to at the end of the season.
On X, it's just my name, Avon Pickering, and then Huddle, and Instagram. That's where all my clips are, and mainly that's it.
On X, you can find me at Jordan_Robinson. You can see my highlights from this last season, and on Huddle as well.
With Frenchie Chame, you can see my highlights on Huddle and also X.
You can find my highlights on Huddle at DeVaris Jackson, and you can use my X at DeVaris_Jr.
Follow me on Huddle, Mark Wallowitz, and X, Mark Wallowitz 1.
So, Coach, this year it's about the hunt. You got to be a Wolfpack. What is the one thing you think is going to be the most important as a whole, coaches and players, that you need to focus on to get that hunt mentality?
A lot of people just say consistency, but consistently doing the right things the right way.
That's right.
That'll get us where we need to be. And I have no doubt that our kids, and can I shout out the kids that came also with us?
100%.
Oh, yeah, give them that love.
Yeah,
yes, sir. So y'all met the
that.
ones on stage, but behind the camera we got John Russell, number 8. We got 77, Owen Montemuro. We got 69. We got Jaden Acosta. We got Luke Sheaves, and in the back we got number 11. We got Gregory Johnson. Jr.
And I'm going to throw it up here on the producer cam because they can actually kind of see. There's guys. Guys, go ahead and wave there. There you go. we'll throw it to the producer cam for a second there.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that. I'm excited for this group, man. They like I said, they've been grinding, and they belong, and they know they belong, and they're going to play that way.
No, absolutely. That's good and everything like that. And did we even mention that? I believe you're an alum of Westport, right?
Yes, sir. I'm on the first class that went all 7 years. It was a middle school.
Really?
It was Westport Middle School and high school.
Wow.
And when it opened, I was in the 6th grade, and I graduated in 2007.
Oh, awesome, Coach. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. So this
I
is
special. Now I know that Marion County is getting ready to open another high school next year.
Yeah. It's
coming full circle, right?
Right.
So, but anyways, guys, did we get the shout outs yet?
We did a little bit of the Twitter and social and a little bit of shout outs, yeah.
Is there any other shout outs that are left lurking out there?
Y'all got any extra shout outs? Coach got the other players. Y'all got any you want to say? This is where we always get shy. This is
they shy. Coach has got his shout outs.
Yeah, we're going to shout out to the rest of the family at the house. We'll see y'all at 4:30.
That's
y'all
right.
watching. It's fun day, so we got burgers and hot dogs. And
I'm coming over. I'm coming over. I'll see you later.
So
I want my plate, Coach.
Also, shout out to my cousin here doing the interview, Coach Bynum at Dunnellon.
Oh, that's your cousin?
Yes, sir. So he's doing big things.
Small world after all, right?
Yes, sir.
Keep it in the family.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Coach, I appreciate y'all coming down and bring your wolf pack and bring in the cavalry with you.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for coming up. Thanks for spending time with me up here today. Appreciate you so much, players. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the media day. I don't know, media day things. Yes, sir. I'm losing my words as the day goes on. This is great. All right, everyone. That was your Westport Wolfpack, and now we're going to take a small break, and we'll be back with the Branford Buccaneers.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a six-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students? They're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, If unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000-member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
And we're back live here at the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day in conjunction with FloridaHSFootball.com. Also, we have one of our great sponsors, Vertical Rays, with us today. And Vertical Rays is a proud sponsor of High School Football Media Day here in North Central Florida. Their mission is simple: use smart technology to help teams easily and effectively raise funds they need for a successful season. Whether it's digital discount cards, gourmet popcorn, direct donations, or custom spirit shops, Vertical Rays provides powerful, proven fundraising tools built for today's high schools teams. They strengthen communities, empower coaches, and help student athletes achieve their goals, all while raising more money than traditional methods. Kick off your next fundraiser at verticalrays.com for all your high school fundraising needs. Woo, Josh, here we go. We're going to keep rolling here with the Branford Buccaneers. I'm losing a little bit of my voice as we go, but we're here with Coach Clark. How's it going, Coach, and how's it going, players?
Pretty good.
We're glad you guys could be here with us to spend some time. Coach, let's talk about this season and the schedule coming up with you. Last year you finished up 6-4, and now with this new season coming up, let's talk about what it's going to take for the Branford Bucs to get moving this year and get that record a little bit better to get in those further deeper in the playoff.
So we've had a great off season. We obviously coming off the momentum of making the postseason last year. We've got some changes to our schedule, but the meat of our schedule there with, those traditional local rural teams that we're playing in Bell, Trenton, Lafayette, Hamilton County, and Hilliard. That's kind of the traditional meat of our 10-game slate. So we've got some changes in there. We're playing Oak Hall again, but we've got Interlachen, we've got Lake Weir, teams that we believe are going to be competitive and offer some challenges to us athletically and maybe a little bit bigger schools. Then opening the season with North Florida Educational as well. A team from Jacksonville year in and year out, they can grab some athletes here and there and present some problems athletically. So, it's a challenging 10-game slate, and we're just going to have to take it one Friday at a time.
But wouldn't you say take it one game at a time? Wouldn't you say that for all of you guys up here that we haven't even introduced yet, that game against Lafayette, that's the biggest game of the year because that's the rivalry game. That's the one game that that draws everybody out between both towns, between Mayo and Branford.
Certainly, traditionally, historically, that's a game that you circle on the calendar. I would say in our community, we try to push that as a big week, but within our program, we'd maintain the mentality that every single game that we play in a schedule like that has to be as important as the next one and the previous one.
Absolutely, and that week-by-week mentality is really going to help push you guys through. It seems to be the best route to look at and keep it going. If you look too deep, you can get burned, that's
Absolutely.
for sure.
Yep.
So, Coach, I see you got some good players with you here, so let's go down the line and get these guys introduced. So let's talk about your name, your position, and what class you're in.
You want me to introduce them or you want them to?
They can introduce you,
All right,
either way,
go.
whatever's convenient. If they're shy.
My name is Trip Schultz. I play safety and wide receiver.
My name is Trent Lamb. I play quarterback, class 2028.
My name is Arcavion Jones. I play corner and receiver, class of 2026.
My name's Wyatt Derringer. I play left guard, middle linebacker.
Well, fellas, let's stick with you guys right now. You know what happened last year, and you're looking forward to this year. Let's talk about real quick what you did as an individual over the summer, and then also what the team contribution is as a whole over the summer to start preparing for this slate of games.
So we've been hitting the weight room pretty hard, and we also been doing 7-on-7s to build, to improve our team and the chemistry. but we also been conditioning, to keep in shape and stuff like that.
Yeah, like he said, we hit the weight room, hit the field on off days, and even on workout days, and just hitting workouts, been hyped in the weight room, getting better.
Yeah, pretty much like they said, weight room, throwing every other day, footwork, staying in shape, just stuff like that.
Yeah, we just been hitting the weight room hard, made it a requirement. We have no choice but to be there for the team, for everybody. Been working hard, getting together even on the weekends when we didn't have to and could be doing other things, but that's about it.
So, fellas, what is the team mentality here? Because, we know Lafayette is a big game. I've seen one guy shake a head already that, no, it was all game. So let's talk about what you as a group, outside of the coaches, as a group, what do y'all want to do as a team, and what's your expectation to grow?
As a team, I'm trying to go deep in the playoffs. This is my last year, try to go deep, undefeated season, and just like that.
With it being your last year, have you seen any kind of distractions that you want to teach about the young guys to stay away from, or anything hit you hard?
Just be around people who want it better to you.
There you go. And Josh leads me to. So Coach, let's talk about the reload here for this season. The players, they all said they've hit the weight room hard, but is there any kind of mantra that you can still do them from the end of the season all the way through up to the start of practice coming up real soon?
Well, I emphasized coming out of spring ball that was probably the best spring football session that I've had as a head coach. I thought our competitive consistency throughout the spring at practice was really, really good. I thought our spring game, we were efficient. We played physical. We hustled with the football. We were aggressive. So all of those boxes that we wanted to check coming out of spring were checked. And so I wanted to carry that momentum into the off season. And we had a lot of talk amongst ourselves about how good we thought we could be. And I really wanted to temper that down and remind our group as a whole of what we've got on the weight room wall. A quote that says, commitment is doing what we said we're going to do long after the mood that we set it in is gone. So it's really easy to say, man, we're going to do all this and we're going to win these games, we're going to be this good. It's really easy to say that in May. It's a lot harder to say that on a Wednesday in July at 6 a.m. It's a lot harder to say that and to mean it on an afternoon in June in Florida when it's 102. So we're taking that mentality from the off season into our preseason with camp starting next week. And man, I really like what I've seen. This has been coming out of the best spring that I've had. This has been the best summer that I've had. So the guys have attacked the weight room. We've had more guys than ever make the required days, and the environment and the mentality, the intensity of our workouts that has been the temperature of that has been set by the players, because I can only do so much. It's been phenomenal. So really excited to see that going into the first week of practice.
So it kind of sounds like you correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, but they kind of taken that team mentality a little bit, right? Stepping up, taking accountability.
Right. We have good leadership. This is one of the smaller senior classes. These guys that are up here are really the meat of the group that has been here. Has some kids come in that are seniors, but these are the ones that have been wearing orange and blue for pretty much their entire life. So I like what I've seen in terms of this group, the juniors and the sophomores, and just all the way down from the top to the bottom. There's been a commitment to just doing things at a game speed, whether it's on the grass or in the weight room, and that goes a long way because we can only preach so much. But when they experience what they experienced in the spring, and then hopefully now seeing on the field when we start practice, just feeling a little bit more explosive, feeling in shape when we're doing conditioning, getting to the ball a little bit quicker. Hopefully that'll make that commitment that I talked about just kind of sink in a little bit more.
And fellas, what Coach just said there, right? You stepping up and being that leader. How do you feel about that, and how does it make you react with the other players? And when it comes to, hey, I've been here a while and we got to get this program right.
Did we stump him?
I got him one.
You finally got one today.
Finally got one today. It took all day. But no, as Coach said, it's the commitment, right, and never stop and always being there for your teammates. What does that do for you as an individual to change you as a person to match what the team wants to do? Are there any workout things you need to change in your routines or anything in your outside life you change to match the team aspect? Anybody?
I'll speak on this
Thanks,
a little
Coach.
bit. Yeah, I'll rescue them. So these are 3 seniors up here, and I've never brought a kid who's not a senior to one of these media days, but I got this goofy sophomore quarterback sitting to my right, and he's the only underclassman I've ever brought to one of these, and I told him before I brought him, this is strictly for the purpose of trying to emphasize every chance I get to him that the quarterback is viewed differently. Right, so this is he's the face of the program. He's got to be able to be the general of our offense and basically an assistant coach mentality for me on the field in terms of calls, alignments, checks, and all that stuff. So, your point about off the field, everything aligning to that standard that we've set on the field and in the weight room, my conversations with him have been, man, you are the quarterback for us at practice and the weight room on Friday nights, but you're also the quarterback for us, in your interactions in the cafeteria. You're our quarterback when you're, jumping on your dirt bike to go to the gas station in town. Everything you do, how much sleep you get, how much you take care of your body and you replenish, man, that's helping us. And as the quarterback, that's more important than anything else.
I think it all comes down to that perception, Coach.
Absolutely.
When you're that leader and that viewpoint, you've got to keep that perception up. That's for sure.
No, and Coach, I believe you're an alum of Branford, right?
I am.
Yeah. So how do you tell these guys, going back to reflecting back to your playing days, because I know that's obviously important to guide them along, because on their journey, because hey, you know what it meant to wear the Buck pride.
Right. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. I mean, I speak about that often. It's not that relatively long ago that I was in the same locker room and same uniform as them. It's getting further and further in the rearview mirror every time I sit at one of these tables.
Every year it seems like, right?
Yeah, but certainly there's strong tradition at Branford. I have guys on my coaching staff that are also alumni. I've got my offensive line coach. He's also our athletic director, who was my head football coach.
That would be Bill Wiles, right?
That'd be Bill Wiles.
Shout out to Bill Wiles right there on the broadcast.
Yeah, I'm sure he's watching. So it's easy to preach that element into our guys in our program, because there is a lot of tradition, blowing whistles and running drills at practice. Not only me, in terms of being a former Buccaneer.
Wow. We've got we're pretty close out of time here.
Okay, well then let's get over to the players. If you guys have any shout outs you want to do to anyone out there, or if you have social media you want everyone to know about, go ahead and tell us.
Oh, you can follow me on Twitter, Trip_Schultz, and then shout out Coach Dorsett.
He stepped up real fast on that one, Coach.
All right, my Twitter is Trent Land and Huddle's Trent Land. And I like shout out Ollie James and Maurice Vaught. All right, that one.
My huddles are Kavion Jones. I like shout out Coach Dorson, Ollie, and TC.
Shout out Coach Dorsett.
All right, everyone. Well, Coach, thank you for coming up today, spending some time with us. Look forward to talking more about you guys on the podcast this season, and good luck, fellas. Keep it up and keep it going. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, everyone else out there, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here in just a little bit with the Dunnellon Tigers. We'll see you soon.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. ScoutSmart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free ScoutSmart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Welcome back to the 2025 Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com and one of our great sponsors, ScoutSmart. ScoutSmart believes that Florida football is completely different. The speed, the heat, the competition, it's all next level. But we need even more exposure here. So that's why ScoutSmart comes in to help. Build your free profile with film, GPA, coach notes, and real stats that all colleges coaches trust. From Miami to Jacksonville, Tampa to Pensacola, if you're a baller in Florida, ScoutSmart is your platform. Don't wait to get noticed. Go to ScoutSmartRecruiting.com and take control of your recruiting journey today. That's ScoutSmart. Be seen, be smart, and be recruited. And we're back here live at the Best Western Grand for Florida Football High School, FloridaHSFootball.com High School Media Days, and I've got the Dunnellon Tigers on stage with Coach Bynum. Coach, how's it going today?
Oh, it's going well,
Good. Players, how are y'all doing today?
We good.
Excellent, fellas. I'm glad y'all could come spend some time with us and enjoy this Media Day coverage. So, Coach, let's we're gonna roll rotating right here for you.
Okay, there we go.
So, Coach, let's just jump into the hot topic, and that's always been scheduling. Last year, you had a great run at 8-4 in the Class 3A. This year, your schedule is going to present a little bit more challenges, but let's talk about with your returners and everything, what the schedule presents for you guys, good and bad.
Well, it's kind of similar to last year. I mean, it's just flipped. We added on a couple of new schools that going to make it a challenging year. Losing 26 seniors and having this young group that I have this year, I feel like we'll be able to get the ball rolling at some point and be in good shape for a playoff run.
No, absolutely. And you talk about the schedule here. I mean, kickoff classic with Trinity Catholic. Despite their record last year, that's going to be no pushover there, regardless. But then go on the road and go to Florida High, and you got Bradford. Yeah. I mean, you talk about right out of the gate, the gauntlet hits.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the kickoff classic will be a good one. It's a partial one to me, too, for being coaching at TC for so long. Florida High, very familiar with them from my years at TC, and then Bradford as well is always a tough one. They always play hard and play good, so it's going to be a fun one, those first three, and then leads right into the Westport game, which is a rivalry game, so that'll be good.
But y'all got a competitive district. I mean, Eastside just won the district, here this past year, but, and Dunnellon was in the mix for that district title, but South Sumter –
I don't want to cut you off, but we won the district.
No, that's y'all won the. It's okay, that's right. I know that it goes back and forth,
right?
But South Sumter's sitting there lurking around, and that's the thing that I have to really bring up in that case, because that district and in North Marion, Jeremiah Gates, he's rebuilding program over there. So I mean, there's a lot of quality coaching here in this district. So talk about that, and what does it take Dunnellon to be district champs once more in 2025?
Man, our district is not nothing to shy at.
No cakewalk.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, every week you gotta tighten it up and be ready to play. Like you said, the Eastside, North Marion, and always South Sumter is always a tough fight and a tough game. Ty does a great job down there with them. Gates, my buddy up there at North Marion, is gonna have the Colts ready. And the Eastside, they always play hard and battle us well. So that's a good one. So all of our district games are gonna be a real good test, going in. We'll just be ready to play when those times come.
And being ready to play is the key. So let's talk about who you got that's ready to play for you. Let's go down the line and get these fellas introduced. Tell us your name, your position, and what class you're in.
My name is Elijah Towns, receiver in DB, and I'm class 2026.
Dylan Curry, QB, class of 2026.
LJ Wood, safety and wide receiver, class 2026.
Caden Robinson Vickers, DN, class 2027.
Tony Tanner, running back and linebacker, class 2027.
All right, fellas, let's stick with you guys and ask you guys a couple questions here. Let's talk about the team as a unit. You know, last year you had a really good schedule, but this year we need to get a little better. So what did you guys do in the offseason as a group and as an individual to get better and do something a little bit more productive this year for the team?
Well, as a group, we just mainly focus on building our brotherhood back up, mainly since we lost like 26 seniors, so that was like a big key of losing a lot of people, so that was just the main focus, was just building everything back up. And then as an individual thing, you know, for myself, I just jumped in the weight room and had to hit it hard, you know. I had to step in and lead my brothers.
Yeah.
For myself, I've been trying to just improve my game everywhere I can, because everywhere you need some improvement. And as a team, we've just been focusing on building a better bond, because it's a brand new team. We lost a lot of key players. So we paying attention to the small things and focusing on just getting better as a new team.
By myself, I just keep on working and just keep my head down and grind. And as a team, we just built our brotherhood stronger, that's all.
Like you were saying, you know, graduating 26 seniors and only 2 starting on, returning 2 starters on both sides of the ball. You know, it's important that we're working and just getting better every day. Like weight room wise, we go on the field, spend an hour or 2 on there, you know, just working.
Like everybody else said, we just building our leadership back up, building our brotherhood, and working on our craft as a team.
So as players, it's a 2-part question here. As players, with all the exposure that we have from the tape, social media, live streams, 1, how do you feel that the exposure is for you as an individual, and then what you can put out there? Then 2, what distractions do you think that brings to the team and the coaches as well when it comes to that kind of exposure of social media? Oh, I got another hard one out for the boys.
Oh yeah, that's a hard one.
There you go. Why are you throwing these fastballs like that?
I don't know.
I thought this was a football media day, not baseball.
It is football.
You guys get.
Can you ask the question again?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I was asking was, I forgot even what I asked, how I asked it, to be honest. But let's rephrase it. When it comes to the individuality of the social media aspect, right, are there a lot of distractions you feel that hit you guys from the outside world coming in? I mean, I know we get the coaches talking to us in our ear all day, every day, year round, but let's talk about distractions in the social media world. Do you get a lot of people coming up to you and like in your ear about your game and how the team is?
Yes, sir. It's a lot of distractions.
It's a lot of distractions, but we're not worried about it. We just come in the ball.
Yeah, it's a lot of distractions, but we just keep our head down. Like, you know, it's always teams, a lot of bicker, you know, but we just push through and worry about us. So with the distractions, it's not really a problem, because as long as we together, you know, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, good. Yeah, because the only reason why we really asked that is because of the district you're in. It's a very high-profile area, and your games aren't easy pushover games. It's a very high-profile schedule.
No, absolutely. And, you know, Coach, for you coming back to, you know, to Dunnellon and you know, as an alum of this school, I mean, you know, how do you get these guys to understand the Tiger pride? How, you know, especially, you know, for what you grew up with and what the, you know, the culture was, because I forget who did you play under at Dunnellon?
Perry Brown.
I got to say something about Dunnellon, because when my alma mater, Middleburg, 2003. Playoffs, Perry Brown's squad came into Middleburg second round. wing tee just right down to the right ran us right out of our own stadium.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
So talk about that. Talk about playing under Coach Perry Brown, obviously, and what he did, and and how that influenced, and how you want to get these guys to be influenced by what you've grown up with.
Well, the biggest thing, and the one thing that I always took from Dunnellon when I was there, was just the hard work and the grind that we put in. And that's one thing that I didn't have to instill it into these guys, because coming from Coach Sutton to myself, being an alumni and playing under Perry Brown itself, that all of that kind of just translated over with it. So they had it already. And it's just for me carrying the flag and the torch, running with it, just the same way that Tommy did. And that's like I said, why the mantra is DTM, for D-Town made for us this year, because we've always been that. So coming from a Tiger, going to a Tiger, so it's not real hard to switch up, not switching anything. So we're staying consistent and staying the same, and that's one thing that we do at Dunnellon. We put our heads down and we go at it.
I mean, is there for you guys? Is there any one thing that you with this season, that hopefully that as you progress, that you're able to learn from Coach here, and that will help your own goals?
From just Coach coming back in general, like everything comes with like a grain of salt, or just like we know. I can't really explain it, but like. Down the line, like throughout the season, like you can tell like all the stuff that he puts on us and like preaches to us, like it gets there when it needs to. So it's awesome.
No, I see some of y'all are shy here, so I'm going to try to break the ice just a slightly little bit here. I'm going to try to break the ice. All right. Okay, is it NCAA or Madden? I got to know. Which one?
NCAA. I'm a Madden person.
Oh, going against the grain here.
It's definitely Madden.
Madden, okay. So anybody played NCAA 26 yet? No.
Yeah, I have.
I got to admit, I'm still old school. I'm still at NCAA 14.
Oh, man. I'm on 26. Come on.
I might have be coming over to your house to play then.
LJ, you played, right?
I played it.
We got to break the ice there, but at the end of the day, for Dunnellon, it's growing, but it's still rural in a lot of ways. It's still small town football. So, I mean, Coach, just talk about that still, because you still have y'all are still one of the few schools still lucky that a lot of the times have games broadcast on the radio. There's a lot of fan base. So talk about that, just what the Dunnellon Tiger pride, and hopefully what you'll be able to see here in 2025.
Dunnellon's we're our own little entity out there at the western part of Marion County. Sometimes we get treated like the redheaded stepchild of the county.
I can understand that one.
But we also embrace that, though. So we embrace the fact that we're different. I think that's what the D stands for sometimes, is that we're different than everything else that you have in the county. I think we're one of the last schools where you can have that true old school, high school experience and come out here. Like, you don't have that, everywhere else in the county. So we're lucky enough to be on the outskirts where you can really have that one town, one team, one game. Everything shuts down on a Friday night when you're playing.
Roll up the sidewalks.
There you go. We have that at Dunnellon, and you can't really say that at some of the other schools just because they're in town.
And that's exciting. That's exciting.
That's real exciting.
That's exciting that y'all still have that, considering of everything that y'all got going on right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I got that. I love the fact that with the dynamics of the school, just the elementary school being right there, the middle school being in town, you don't have to go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So you're right there, and our town embraces us. We love Dunnellon, and they love us, and they'll be out in numbers. I think we have one of the best home field advantages on a Friday night in the county. Our team chaplain PT has it rocking for us every Friday night when we're at home. So, I mean, that's one of those things that we have that some other schools maybe not.
No, absolutely. Of course, I believe the field is named after Richard Kennedy, out there, right?
Yep.
So the two state championships. But hey, guys, real quick, I'm gonna help Reno out here. The social media handles. Where are we gonna find you at on these Friday nights? And and where we're gonna find your highlights at. So come on. You got to tell us where we got to find you at.
Probably on Instagram or Twitter.
Oh, Instagram or Twitter? You got to give us the handle, man.
eTown7 on Twitter.
All right.
On Twitter _ DYLAN352 _.
On Twitter, K1 _ Showtime LJ.
You'll find all my stuff on Twitter. K Mentality 0.
Ah, all right.
Follow me on Twitter at Tony Tanner.
Oh wow! So Twitter / X is getting the popular boost here by the Dunnellon Tigers.
On this one, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, well, players, coach, thank you for coming up today and talking with us on Media Day. Players, enjoy the rest of the Media Day, and coach, thank you again for getting up here. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate you, Coach, coming.
Absolutely. All right, viewers, everyone out there, we're going to take a small break, and then we'll be right back with the Bronson Eagles. But if you're new to the channel, FloridaHSFootball.com here on YouTube, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. If you're on X or Facebook, wherever you're watching us, hit that like button. More subscribers, more viewers, the more reach we can get for these kids and exposure. We'll see everybody in just a few moments.
to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a six-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students? They're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000-member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, there's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
And welcome back to the 2025 High School Football Media Day of North Central Florida, presented by Florida HS Football and BSN Sports. As the nation's leading distributor of team sports apparel and equipment, BSN Sports is dedicated to serving coaches, athletes, and schools at every level. And here in Florida, their local team makes that impact personal. With top brands like Nike, Under Armour, and Adidas, BSN Sports Florida delivers custom uniforms, gear, and spirit wear, backed by unmatched service and Florida-based support. Whether you're on the field, the sideline, or in the stands, BSN Sports Florida is here to help your program look, feel, and perform at its best. Learn more at bsnsports.com. All right, everyone, on stage we have the Vanguard Knights. And Josh, we're kind of rolling along here, my friend.
It would help if I get my microphone up. Yes, indeed. We got the Vanguard Knights here in the house, and Coach Evan Farmer couldn't join us today, but Coach, we got. Sorry, name is slipping my mind right now. I'm running on 1 hour.
Coach Denzel.
Coach Denzel is here, along with 5 of the Knights. There's actually more Knights here in the house here.
So here sitting down, yeah.
So they usually when Vanguard shows up to these media days, it's not 5, it's 10 or 20. Yeah. Coach, I appreciate you being able to bring the boys here today, and with everything, but coming off another deep playoff run last year, once again, 11-2 on the season. Let's talk about what's coming up ahead for the Knights here, especially with the 2025 schedule here, Coach. And as we bring it up here on the screen here to talk about it, with everything, looking at it, there's a game that I'm really, really like. I'm torn about what kind of game I want to see, but man, that kickoff classic against Miami Central at Booster,
yes, sir.
Holy moly!
gotta come to Booster.
That might be the game of the week for kickoff classic. So talk about that. Talk about that in that sense. How y'all are able to get that kind of game, because I know for a lot of programs, it's hard to get a team from Miami to even get out of the 305 and come north. They always want us to go south.
Yeah, well, we went down there last year. I think it's just one of those games that Coach Farmer he knows people, he knows the right people. So get our schedule right, get our boys to play some of the best competition. Because we some of the best competition up in the 352. So our boys are ready for the challenge.
I was going to say, because you're looking at the schedule, you're at Buchholz, at Newberry, and then you have at Gainesville. So you're coming up this way a lot this year.
Yes, sir.
But I also noticed, y'all don't shy away from competition at Vanguard. And I know these boys are sitting here. They love it. They love this competition here. And, I like the fact that I see that y'all even, you got Palm Beach Central coming up the Turnpike here to come to Ocala. So that's going to be a really good game. A team that's been making deep playoff runs in recent years.
Yes, sir. Palm Beach Central is a really good team. They have a lot of good talent, but Vanguard has a lot of good talent. We have a really good team, and our boys work just as hard as everybody else in the state. So we don't shy away from challenges.
No, never mind that. We can talk about the classic battles that Vanguard and Dunnellon seem to have yearly. So
that's always going to be a good game. It's a rivalry game. All the kids grew up together. They know each other. A little trash talk before the game happens. So it always turns out to be one of the best games.
No, absolutely, Coach. And why don't you introduce the guys that you got with us on stage, and even give a shout-out to those guys that are not present on stage but are here at Media Day.
Well, first off, we got our number 7 wide receiver, James Bethea. We got number 2, Jamarcus Starks. We got number 1, our quarterback, T.J. Lewis. We got number 3, Javari Thornton. And then we got number 4, Mr. Dominic Burgess. Also, we got number 11, KJ Pinckney, and then we got, what's your number this year? Number 12? Number 12.
Oh, some of them are switching numbers around, aren't they?
21, I'm sorry. KJ Pinckney, and then our running back, number 6, Sajarian Gunsby.
Well, fellas, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, and with this, for you guys, let's talk about it here. What are the expectations this year for the Knights? I mean, I know obviously deep playoff run, but what are y'all's expectations in order to help Vanguard get further in the playoffs? I know, I know there's been a couple of state semifinal appearances over the last few years. How are y'all going to help the Knights get back to that state semifinal appearance, and maybe, hey, knock on the door, get to the state championship game?
I feel like as a team, we have better chemistry than any other class that's came through Vanguard. So I feel like our chemistry will take us a long way with Class 226, Class 227. We do a lot of team bonding. We bond on and off the field. So I feel like that'll take us, farther than to the next step.
Y'all can go down the line and answer that question because I want to hear, because I feel like for each of y'all got probably a bit different answer.
I say one of our expectations, we're going to want a state. We're going to want state. So I say we're going to have to come together. We're going to come together. We've already been doing that. We've been putting in the work. We've been putting in the work, doing all that, you know what I'm saying? Doing one-on-ones, making each other better every day, you know what I'm saying? Not slacking in the weight room, doing what we got to do, listening to the coaches when they tell us, you know what I'm saying? Paying attention to defensive meetings and offensive meetings so we can know the plays and do all that so we can execute and be good on Friday nights.
No, absolutely. I think y'all are doing the right thing, especially if if things go through the 305, with the state championship games down there, you might as well play a team from the 305, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, our expectations is states or bust. We've been working hard towards our goal. It's states or bust. We in the weight room every day, on the field. We're competing with one another. We just getting better each and every day. States or bust.
Wow, it's all or nothing basically here, Reno.
We make it to the fourth round.
That one earlier.
Huh?
He prepped me on that one earlier.
It's all or nothing here.
Yeah. I feel like one thing that separates us as a team is our competitiveness. As a team, we go out every day. We compete hard in practice. We compete hard in one-on-ones, drills. Everything is a competition, but we know it's all love at the end of the day. Things are not like coming to a clash as a team. So we're able to go out and compete with each other. So when we go on the field, it's just lights out. Anybody that's in front of us, is killed.
Wow, absolutely. And Coach, talk about what y'all have done as a coaching staff, especially y'all and Coach Farmer. I know y'all just won another, during the summer, the FH7v7 state championship again. I believe, I think y'all also won the Battle Lines Challenge as well. So
yes, sir.
I think y'all did it. I think what they call the clean sweep there at the Villages with the FH7v7. So talk about that and just all the preparation y'all have done.
Oh, man, you can ask these guys. These guys get up at 6 o'clock every day, be at their field house by 7:30, 8 o'clock. We get to work. There's no stopping. You get your water as needed. Make sure you're hydrated. Always eat a good meal before you come to the weight room, and let's grind. I can't say enough about the kids. They know what they want. They grind hard every day. As a coaching staff, it makes it easiest for us because we don't have to do that much.
All right, I gotta throw something out here. Okay, I'm gonna throw a couple things out here along the way for you guys.
Let's get interesting, Josh.
All right. Who's the comedian on the team? Who's the comedian? Who's the comedian? I know there's got to be a comedian somewhere around
Number
there.
7, number 3.
Oh, all right. So you keep the entertainment going, huh?
Huh?
You keep the entertainment going, huh? Why so? I'm putting you on the spot now.
You say why I keep the entertainment going?
Yeah. Why do you keep the entertainment going? Why you see fit to take be the comedian?
Oh no, I ain't picked to be the comedian, but if I got to be.
Number 3, Javari Thornton. Yeah,
the quiet one.
The quiet one is over there. It's the comedian.
Oh nah, I say I keep the comedian going because like, what's a team without having fun, you know what I'm saying? Every day, you know what I'm saying? Got to see a smile on your brother's face, you know what I'm saying? Keep them happy, even though they sad, you know what I'm saying? Break them up, just say a little joke to keep them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Motivated or something like that, you know what I'm saying? So I just be funny throughout the day. It don't matter if I don't know you or not, if you're new to the team, if you know what I'm saying, over to the team, I'm going to still make jokes, It's just a little brotherhood thing I like.
But all right, I got to know, NCAA or Madden? Come on.
NCAA.
Oh,
NCAA.
What team though?
Notre Dame, Alabama.
I'm FSU.
Florida Gators.
Notre Dame, Alabama.
Okay, at least coach over here, doing that gator chomp there, as you see live on TV here. So I mean, he knows where it's at.
Absolutely,
he knows where it's at.
Right here. I'm NCAA as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, when you look at this, with this season ahead, there's just so many challenges and stuff. I mean, how do y'all, especially for you, Coach, how do y'all keep the culture there and able to keep guys home, especially when the fact that guys can move around almost anywhere these days.
The transfer portal is real. I will say that. But the thing about Vanguard, it's all about the stats. I mean, look, we put multiple kids in colleges over the past couple of years. I think Fred and them year 24. We had 24 go to college. I mean, last year was 19.
When you can send off double digits, to college, that's what it speaks for.
It speaks for itself. I mean, if you want to play good football, you want to play the best competition, you're gonna come to Vanguard. And once you get to Vanguard, you figure out, okay, well, I ain't going nowhere because I want to be the best, I want to play the best, and I want to go to college at some point. So I mean, that's why we got the kids that we got, and most of these kids grew up around Vanguard. So it's hard to go somewhere else when you built around that culture.
No, absolutely. And guys, you got shout outs. Where can we follow you on social media during the season?
You can follow me on Twitter at Javari352, and my Instagram is Vari Heaven.
On Twitter, you can find me at DJ Burgess123. On Instagram, you can find me at DJ Burgess_4.
My handle Terrence Lewis _ capital T capital L. On my Instagram, you can follow me T1EWIS.
On X, find me at Jamarcus S. And on Instagram, you can find me at 2 Worldwide.
My X handle is JBethay08, JBETHEA08, and then my Instagram handle is IamJamesBethay _.
Yeah. And then just for Vanguard football, you want to follow Vanguard, you go to Vanguard HSFB on Instagram. Vanguard High School Football, we got you.
Yeah, absolutely. And y'all are gonna be active once again this season here, and Reno, they're one of the teams to beat here in the 352 in the North Central Florida area.
They are. This is one of the more higher end exclusive interviews, just because of the way the schedules are built and the program itself in Vanguard, and then the culture.
Wait until Vanguard and Buchholz play again.
It's going to be a battle.
That's always a battle. That's always a battle each and every year.
We look forward to it.
That's the one I'm looking forward to. So.
We look forward to every game that we play. We go one game at a time, but we look forward to every game we got coming.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you being able to bring your guys today. I know you brought the busload here, and that's what happens every year. Vanguard's always got the cream of the crop of guys, especially coming from Marion County. And appreciate y'all being able to be here at Media Day.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, fellas. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. That was your Vanguard Knights. We're going to take a small little break here, and then we'll be back with St. Francis Catholic Wolves. See you soon.
Every athlete has a story, and every coach is searching for their right fit. At Scout Smart, we bring the two. Every athlete has
for a long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
And welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com. And we're here live at the Best Western Grand in Gainesville, Florida. Want to do a quick shout out to what our sponsors, Florida Coaches Coalition. Since 2021, the Florida Coaches Coalition has become the largest coaching organization, representing over 15,000 members across more than 1,200 teams. The coalition leads the right to fight for fair pay, better working conditions, and the professional respect that all coaches deserve. From the viral hashtag Pay Florida Coaches movement to the legislative advocacy, the FCC is creating real change in Florida. Learn more at floridacoaches.com and stand with those who stand for our coaches. All right, now with me on stage, I have the St. Francis Catholic Wolves. Wow, it's getting harder to say names as we go, Josh, as we get going here.
Are you falling asleep at a wheel on me?
No, my mouth is trying to not work at this point. We're entering into the fourth quarter of Media Day.
No, absolutely. Well, welcome to St. Francis Catholic Wolves head coach Tim Place, taking over the program in his first season at St. Francis. And then, Coach, appreciate you being able to bring a couple of your guys here to the Media Day. I know you just got settled into the job here not too long ago. So, talk about, being able to come to St. Francis and take over a program that obviously, has seen its struggles, and it is going to 8-man football this year. Talk about that and what you plan to do with the program.
Yeah, yes, sir. Well, I guess it's an honor to be in this position. As I've told the young men, it's not about what's happened in the past. It's about what happens today, moving forward. I have 19 young men who are working hard, who are fun to be around, and that's what. That to me, that's what's most important. It's about these young men understanding what it takes to be successful. Just not from an academic, because academically St. Francis is elite, and these young men understand what it takes from an academic perspective. But understanding that football games are won Monday through Thursday. There's absolutely nothing magical that can be said on a Friday night. So as long as without sounding cliche, it's a process, and the sooner they figure out what the process is, I think we'll be okay. Yes, sir.
No, absolutely. And talk about y'all's schedule. I mean, dropping down the 8-man football, obviously they've had to, obviously there's going to be some tweaks here, different opponents, new teams, new faces along the way. Talk about that and, what you've had to do and since taking over. I know maybe some of the schedule was already set when you took over, but now, you probably had to come in and put the other final pieces in. Talk about that and with playing in the 8-man division in the Sunshine State Athletic Association.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the schedule was already in place. There was a couple of adjusts I had to do, but we have a 9-game schedule with one bye week. We go on the road 6 times. We have 3 home games. One of those 6 road trips is just right down the road at Countryside Christian. But ultimately, sir, it's not about who we play. It's about how we play. And it's about us. It's about us doing things the right way, not some of the time, but all the time. So, all I know is we got 9 games, and we got to make sure that we're ready to play in those 9 games.
No, absolutely, and introduce the guys you got here with you today here, and because I know they're going to be two of the key pieces to the Wolves and building the program up.
Yes, sir. So the first young man to my right is Will Elder. Will is a rising senior. We only have 2 seniors. One of them's never played. Will has played, so I'm going to put a lot on his shoulders, as I've emphasized the Will on many occasions. Coach-led teams have a chance to be good, but player-led teams have a chance to be great. So this is Will's team, and this is his last rodeo. To Will's right is Gabe Long. Gabe is a rising junior. I expect a lot from Gabe, just like I expect a lot from Will. So 2 quality young men, which is ultimately what's most important.
No, absolutely, and Will. I'm going to go take it to Will here because the coach is going to as Coach said, it's your team. You're going to be leaned on a lot. Do you feel like there's any pressure behind that, or do you feel like you're really up for the challenge? Because I know that can be a lot for one person.
There's a little pressure,
but it's not too bad since a lot of the team already works well together, so it won't be hard to just help out with.
No, absolutely, and since you're I believe both of y'all been part of this team, correct? I want to say, okay, so you obviously you've been in part when it's 11-man football. So has there been any adjustment here to the getting ready for 8-man, because I know it's a little bit of different dimensions on the field, and it's a little bit faster paced game. So what has that adjustment period been like for y'all in terms of the transition?
We just had to change up our lineup a little bit compared to last year. But I think as long as everyone does their job, it'll be just as good as last year.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll go to you here, Gabe.
Yeah, I mean, 8-man, I'm going to play football regardless, no matter how many people are on the field. So I think as a team, we just got to adjust to that and keep going throughout the season.
And Coach, going back to you here, I know you sent me your resume. I looked at it. You've been a lot of places. You've a lot of experience. So talk about that. What your coaching experience has been like, and how that will be able to translate into helping St. Francis be able to become a program that people will start to talk about.
Yes, sir. And it's not about me. It's about these young men. I've been fortunate to be in some positions that have been pretty neat. But I'm comfortable with where I am right now in my life. I can look back and say I've done a nice job with reference to coaching, and this is an opportunity that's 10 minutes from our house, and it's an opportunity to work with young men who want to be successful. So this was not a decision I made on the whim. I put some thought into it. My wife and I discussed it. She has an elite job at the University of Florida. I had a great experience last year at DeLand High School. It just wasn't sustainable. So yeah, I'm excited. I have, as I said, 19 young men who want to work hard, and if they show up every day and work hard, hopefully the rest takes care of itself. So that's what's most important, sir.
No, absolutely, and all right. Since I've been asking this question, I'm going to have a little fun here. Is it NCAA or Madden when it comes to the fun with games? I'm kind of curious to see what y'all have the answer about that. Is it NCAA or Madden?
What do you mean?
Yeah, the NCAA or Madden playing the video games.
The football games?
Football games.
Oh, I don't play.
Oh, really?
Oh,
really?
okay.
Wow!
All right,
Wow!
We'll give him that look then. You're okay.
Okay. That look was appropriate. Yeah. Okay. Same for you. Are you into the video games or
NCAA?
NCAA. What team?
Probably. I gotta stick with UF.
Gotta go with the Gator Chump. Coach probably appreciates that since the wife works there, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But when you look at it, I'm going to ask you about this. For y'all, since y'all are going to be playing Countryside Christian, they're going to, you feel like that'll be start to maybe build a rivalry there because they're like right next door to y'all, right there, right here on 39th Avenue.
Yeah, sir, I was hired on May 5th, so. My knowledge of Country Christian Academy is that it's right down the road from us. Other than that, I know, if I'm correct, they have a real good football program. We could actually walk to the game, which would be unique in itself.
That would be a story right there.
That would be a story to tell.
But as I said earlier, and I don't mean to sound like a broken record and I sound cliche, it's really not about who we play, it's about how we play. And it's about these young men understanding sooner than later that this is what it takes to be successful. This is what we're going to have to do to win football games. So I'm looking forward to playing Countryside Christian. I think it'll be a tremendous opportunity, experience. There's no reason why St. Francis Catholic Academy can't be good in football. It's an elite education. We have to be successful, and I think if we have success, I believe we'll track some people. But who knows?
No, absolutely. And Rita, you got anything to ask?
Yeah, I want to talk about the 6 road games. That's kind of brutal, even for an 8-man team. So, players, let's talk about the mentality preparation that you need to do to be on the road for that long and still win.
I think that it doesn't matter how far the games are and how long we're on the road. As long as we stay focused and we stay locked in, it's a football game no matter how far it is.
It's just always different not playing at home. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I love away games.
Oh, okay.
You know, I like playing in a new environment every week, and I think as a team it will be cool to, come onto those new fields every week, even if it is, 6 away games. I feel like it'll be a new experience for us all, but I think it'll be fun.
That's a new perspective on that, Josh. That's kind of how I would feel.
You're absolutely right. That and a new perspective and everything. And we only got a couple more minutes here with St. Francis Catholic Academy, but I'll tell you what, I like it when you hear about the programs and they're like, hey, we're working to build our program up. And I've always believed, talk about the underdogs, because the underdogs always don't get enough love. And I want to make sure that y'all get y'all's do here, because no matter who the program is, at the end of the day, there's a unique story behind every program, and I'm glad y'all are here to share y'all's story and perspective, from a different lens that most people don't get to hear about, especially on the 8-man side, because a lot of people don't talk about 8-man football. So I'm glad y'all were able to come and give us a little bit of perspective and to be able to be partaking in Media Day here in North Central Florida.
Well, it's an honor. We appreciate the opportunity to represent St. Francis Catholic Academy, and we appreciate the time and the effort that you have put forth into this. This is a tremendous opportunity, just not for us, but everybody. So, we thank you for this opportunity.
No, thank you, Coach Place, and I definitely want to say wish you the best of luck here, in building the program up. And I believe, basically, looking at your resume, I feel like you're the right person for the job, and you'll be able to make an impact on these guys' lives.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
As we wrap up, any last shout-outs, Coach, and players that you all want to give out to anyone watching, or no? Okay.
We are men of few words, sir.
I have realized that, but sometimes men of few words end up having the most success on the field too.
Absolutely,
Yes,
I agree with that. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Coach, appreciate that. Thank you so much for joining us here at Media Day today.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming out, Coach. Thanks for players. Appreciate your time. Enjoy the rest of Media Day, and we'll see you later on this year on film. Thank you. All right, everyone. As we start switching up here, we're going to take another small, quick break, and then we're going to have on deck the Newberry Panthers. Thank you, Coach.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind.
You know what?
School districts haven't fought
she
for
would have
us.
been here.
And the
except
few
that she started
raises
a new
we've
job.
seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a 6-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students, they're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000 member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Exposure, man.
And welcome back here to the North Central Florida High School Football Media Day here. Joshua Wilson here with you as Mike Reno gets ready to set the stage for our next set of guests here with the Newberry Panthers here. And we definitely appreciate our partners here that have helped make Media Day successful, and that includes Jaguars Prep here. Today's coverage of the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day is proudly brought to you by Jaguars Prep. The Jacksonville Jaguars are committed to supporting the health, safety, and wellness of young athletes right here in our communities. Through Jaguars Prep, the Jags provide top NFL resources, youth football grants, and impactful programs that uplift schools and neighborhoods across Northeast Florida and, of course, North Central Florida as well. To learn more, visit jaguars.com/community/prep. And to get ready here, we'll be transitioning over to Reno here in a moment here, and to be able to talk about the Newberry Panthers here on the North Central Florida High School Football Media Day here as we come in here. And I'm going to bring in Reno here in a moment here. And let's see, there we go. And Reno, you take it away, my man here.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Here on stage are the Newberry Panthers with Coach Ed Johnson. Welcome, everyone. How's it going?
Pretty good. Thank y'all for having us today, Mike.
No problem, Coach. Special interview for me, my alma mater, so I'm excited to be here.
And my fiance's alma mater, too, you know.
Yeah.
I got to chime in here from the back row.
But me and Coach actually played together, so a little bit different of a style interview. So, but with that said, Coach, I want to go ahead and get right into it. You know, all memories aside, last year was a memory. Last year was a very fantastic season we went through together and watched. Took out Bradford twice, went down to Cocoa for a big heart loss, but making it to that point, Coach. Let's talk about that, and let's talk about the schedule this year as well and how it's going to be a reload for Newberry.
Yeah, the schedule is exactly the same as last year, right? You know, going back to last year, like our guys bought in, right? That was kind of the biggest thing. We handled early adversity, right? Losing, 2 out of those first 3 games, and having to come together and bounce back as a group, right? And then, to defeat a really, really good, well-coached Bradford team twice, in the playoffs on their home field was a big confidence booster for us, and we'll carry it into this year. But last year doesn't win us any games this year, so it's on this group to get it done.
No, go ahead. I mean, so what have you told these guys here to hey, again, you said last year doesn't matter, it's this year. So what have you instilled on them, especially in this off season, especially during the summer workouts? Because I know that's probably lingering around. Hey, we beat Bradford twice, but you got to get that out of your head quick.
Yeah, it should be out of the head already, right? If it's not, we're in trouble.
I hear that.
What it takes is the work you put in every single day, right? And that's what we've challenged these guys with, since January, right? Since we got back to work is, work every single day. The work you put in is what's going to show on the field. So, and these guys, these senior leaders have done a really good job of that, right? Of taking over the reins. And showing the younger guys how to work, but also just putting in their own personal work, as a team and individually.
So with that said, let's go ahead and get these guys introduced. Guys, go ahead and tell us your name, your position, and what class you're part of, and what you're most excited about for this upcoming season. Get the microphone right in front of you. Yeah.
My name is Kobe Johnson, class of 2026 quarterback, and I'm very excited for this season, to try to win another district championship, go out there with the guys, compete every single day, and just get better.
I'm Luke Bennett, class of 2026, defensive end, tight end. I'm most excited about is kind of the unknown of this season. We have a lot of weapons this year. I'm excited to see what we can do because I know we have a really, really high ceiling, so I'm excited to see what's in store for us.
My name is Lahari DeBose, defensive back committed to Northern Illinois. What I'm most excited about is really getting out competing with my guys every day, because I know we lost some guys last year, but how we going to bounce back and prepare for this upcoming season.
My name is Hayden Moore, class of 2026, athlete, committed to Minnesota Golden Gophers. I'm really excited to play with my boys for this last season, last ride, and just excited just for the unknown of this season. Really excited. My name's Zakai Dawson, class of 2026. I play O-line, and I'm excited, from a senior year, ready to out with my dogs from last year.
Coach, I heard a couple commits on there, so we got some returners here. You got 5 returning on offense this year and 6 on defense. How does that fit into your reload strategy for this year?
We kind of preach ourselves on, establishing depth all year, right? So, these guys that didn't really play a lot last year, they were in practice every day getting valuable reps. And our depth is, going to be one of our strengths this year. So, these guys, they know our system, right? They know our expectations of me and our coaching staff, right? They know what it takes to be a Panther, and they're going to hold that standard every single day.
And fellas, as we go down, last year you guys got a real great experience of having a very big successful season and playing a lot of big schools and actually having a lot of players in your team go on to bigger schools, D1 level schools. How does that help you as a player want to be better and develop better for your team? What did you do to get better overall?
Being around those guys that's going to the Division I level was very important for me. They always taught me, be in the weight room every single day. Don't take no days off. Go to the field, get extra work in, and them guys just taught me a lot, and I'm really grateful for that.
I got some film of you, and I'm impressed this year. So
I feel like with those guys we had, you kind of had to try to outwork them, or else you'll kind of get it handed to you at practice in a sense. So you really just had to work, and that exposure really helps because it makes you realize, coming from a small town, that really anything's possible, because all those guys came from Newberry, born and raised in Newberry. So you see what they could do, you could do the same thing. So great opportunities.
Being around those guys made it where, if they could do it, I feel like I could do it. So they always came in being a leader, not pushing us over because they D1, but they always made sure we could get to where they're going. So they set standards and foundation and putting us with different colleges. So they really just helped us and get to where we at today.
That's so awesome to hear.
Yeah, just to add on to that, just feel like just those guys that just get to play on the next level just had encouraged us, just the whole team in general, just to see what it takes to be on that type of level. And that just, encouraged us and just pushed us just harder just to get to our goal and where we want to go. So I felt like just them being D1 and we're seeing how and what it takes to be D1, it just pushed us to where we want to be. Being around those guys made us want to work more. They wanted more. They made us put in extra work when people weren't looking, long nights, early mornings. They just wanted the best for everybody and themselves.
So let's liven it up here. We've been asking around, but is it NCAA or Madden for you guys? Which one is it you prefer?
NCAA.
What?
All the way down?
NCAA.
All right, second most important question then. What school?
Florida State.
Oh, Florida State right out of the gate.
Northern Illinois.
Of course. You can't be mad about that answer.
Minnesota
Can't
Golden
be mad
Gophers.
about that answer either. I can't blame you. If coaches would have heard you say something else, they might have something to say to you. So, Coach Johnson, let's talk about, it's not just a reload here with the players, right? It's also a reload a little bit of the coaches, right? You got to get everybody rebuilt back up and get the mentality straight. So, on the coach side, what are y'all doing to get yourselves prepared and mentally ready for that Monday morning, 6 a.m.?
We're ready. It doesn't stop. Right? I don't know what people think. We've been going since January, right? Off season, in the spring. Summer's been ramping up. We didn't have a break, right? So we're gonna leave here and go to a staff meeting, tonight. So it's always constantly working. I got a great staff behind me that really works their butts off to put us in good spots to win ball games, right? So it doesn't stop. Our guys are ready to go, man.
So, players, since it doesn't stop, here's the real question of the year. You got a lot of good teams on the schedule. What is the get back, and what is your most favorite one of this season? Or it could be the same one, but what is the game you're looking for?
I would definitely say week 2 versus Hawthorne. We done lost 2 years since I've been playing, so I definitely want to get that one back for sure.
I'd say definitely week 2 and 3, Hawthorne and Vanguard, because we started off 1 and 2, and we can't start like that again. So I'd say definitely Hawthorne and Vanguard.
I say probably University Christian, Hawthorne and Vanguard. University Christian got some good athletes. Vanguard and Hawthorne, they both beat us. Vanguard did it worse too, so got to get back.
I just want to say Hawthorne because in my career we never really beat them, and I want for my senior year to at least say that I had beat Hawthorne because not a lot of people could say that. And Vanguard too, because I sat out on that game, fortunately for the concussion, but I want to play against them boys because they're really talented and just can't wait the ball.
I say Hawthorne and Vanguard because I don't like the way we lost against them, and I lost to Vanguard. I mean, I lost to Hawthorne really messed us up.
And I think I'll answer for Coach. It's called playoff, right? That's all that matters in that part. Just playoff.
Say all district games.
All district.
Say every single district game.
Every single district.
Give Coach the microphone so we can hear him.
My answer was all district games, right? Those 4 district games are the most important to me, because they'll put you in the playoffs. But we schedule, Hawthorne, Vanguard to prepare us for the playoffs. So those are all big games.
Absolutely.
I mean, considering it, it came down to overtime against Hawthorne last year. I mean, I know y'all are gotta be itching for that one.
Yeah, that was definitely a heartbreak. I think the Hawthorne loss turned into 2 losses last year, right? We never really got over it going into Vanguard, and you can't do that with a really good team. So we definitely got to be ready to go. But it starts with the kickoff classic versus Eastside, and
that'll be a dandy.
That will be fun.
But I believe the game against Hawthorne will be at home this year.
It is.
So there you go. The perfect opportunity for you.
Yeah. So
perfect opportunity.
Hawthorne and Vanguard are coming to Newberry this year.
Wow, there's going to be some.
You know where I'll be those 2 days.
They're
right?
going to be lit up Friday nights out there in Newberry.
Well, you better watch my X because I'll probably be doing some live. So let's get ready. All right, fellas, as we start wrapping this up here, I want to know some more about where we can find some tape on you, where we can find you on social, and tell us about.
So just say my social media.
Yeah, your social media. Tell us all about your social media and where we can find you on Friday nights.
My Twitter is Kobe Johnson _11. Same thing with my Instagram. Same thing.
Any shout outs you want to give to anybody?
My coaching staff, most importantly, they done instill some really good confidence in me. So I definitely got to shout out my coaching staff.
100%.
Yeah, my Twitter is Luke _Bennett 123, and then everything else is about the same. And then shout out wise, I mean, really just the whole team, because no matter who's on the team, every person plays a role. Whether you're starting, you don't come off the field, or you don't really see the field a lot. That practice that we get really helps to push us further and get better, because those practice reps really do help for the game. And then obviously the coaching staff, they do a great job day in and day out getting us prepared for any game, no matter the opponent.
You can find me on Twitter at LaHarryDeBose3 and Instagram seatbelt.3. And I want to shout out the whole Newberry program, the coaches, the players, and most importantly the fans. Every Friday night they come out and support.
Oh yeah, they do. Especially after Milton came through. That was fun to have some football and be able to see some lights on.
It's always deep over there in Newberry. You're definitely going to have a big crowd. But you can find me on Twitter, Hayden M _14, and then my Instagram is going to be _.showtime14. I want to just do a big shout out to all the coaches. All the coaches just been helping us just get better this whole off season, and they just always just there for us. I want to shout out for my defense, my defensive line, my linebackers, Devon Rum. Want to also just shout out my receivers that I'm coaching up right now, Zayden Wilcox. Then you got Jay Long, and you got Scooby, and I just want to just say, let's get it.
You say Coach Wilcox?
Oh, no.
Coach Wilcox.
And Coach Wilcox and Coach Mark.
Right? I was about to say, at least somebody did. Stephon, we got you, brother.
Stephon, we do got you, especially for those brutal workouts, but we got you.
Ooh. That whistle gonna be
trust me, I see it on Facebook, bro. I see it.
You can find me at Twitter at Jakar Dawson, and my Instagram is 72._problems. I want to shout out my coaching staff for making this better.
and my trainer, Supreme Lineman. You can find him on Instagram.
Coach, you quiet down there. You got something you want to add? Oh, he doesn't know. I'm just
Man, give him the
Coach.
He don't want to be put on the spot like that.
Hey, we also got two more coaches sitting out here behind you, Josh. So we got Coach.
Wait a second. They can see you.
There you go.
Right there on the camera. They can wave. Say hello.
There you go.
Well, players, Coach, I really thank you for coming. You know, it's something I learned when we were growing up. You know, once a Panther, always a Panther. So,
hey, Coach, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for getting the boys out here for media day, and excited to see what Newberry's going to do here in 2025.
Yes, sir. It's going to be an exciting year. Appreciate you, Mike. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Josh and
appreciate it.
White, thank y'all so much for everything y'all do for high school sports, man. We really appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
No, thank you, and enjoy the rest of the media day. And I'm glad you guys could have some time up here with us.
Yes, sir.
So, all right, that was your Newberry Panthers. As we take a small break and move along here, we're going to have the Bell Bulldogs up next.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time sport.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
Ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
And welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by Florida HS Football and our premier partner, Scout Smart. Scout Smart feels that Florida football is different. The speed, the heat, the competition, it's all next level, but even with the best exposure. That's where Smart Scout comes in. Build your free profile with film, GPA, coach notes, and real stats that colleges, coaches trust. From Miami to Jacksonville, Tampa to the Panhandle, if you're a baller in Florida, Scout Smart is your platform. Don't wait to get noticed. Go to scoutsmartrecruiting.com and take control of your recruiting journey today. That's Scout Smart. Be seen, be smart, be recruited. All right, so here on stage with us, we do have the Bell Bulldogs, and we want to welcome everyone. Coach, how's it going?
Going good. Thanks for having us.
No problem. Players, how's it going?
Good.
I've known this man, head coach Joey Winnington, for a hot minute now. Man, what year is it going? 13 now?
Year 13.
Holy cow! Good night.
13 good years.
13 years at Bell as the head coach. It's unbelievable. It seems like it was just yesterday.
It's been a fun ride.
Absolutely, Coach. If you turn that microphone in front of you right there, we'll be able to hear you better. So,
and with the fun ride, scheduling is always a way to look at. So last year we had a 9-4 with the schedule that was built. So this year, let's talk about how it's organized again for you this year and how we can go deeper with that schedule.
Well, the schedule we had last year, we had two teams on it that we didn't get back on the schedule. Unfortunately, we're not playing Bronson this year or Osceola Christian. We were able to replace them with Duval Charter out of Jacksonville and Dixie County. So interesting. It'll be the first time that Bell and Dixie County have played in a regular season game since 2000.
Oh wow!
So,
holy cow! And I know you got a little bit of history with Dixie County.
I'm a Dixie County alumni. That's where I started my coaching career. So looking forward to that game as far as that. But I think the schedule sets up well for us with what we do, with what we run offensively, how we play defensively. I think it'll set up pretty well for us.
No, absolutely. And Coach, I believe this is is it the second year or the third year y'all have in the SSA Atlantic League?
This will be our third year in the SSA.
So third year, and I know this year the SSA is expanding that playoff bracket to 16 teams. So that's exciting right there. So it's a chance to prolong the postseason. So talk about that with the changes that the SSA has been making, and the SSA has been growing in leaps and bounds. And as I've said on social media, it's either we can either recognize their growth or we can dig our heels in and turn and look the other way.
Right. Well, I think obviously 4 years ago the SSAA Atlantic started out with 4 teams. Then they have gone up to 12. Now I think this year we're up to 20, which makes for a nice the 1 through 8 in the north and 1 through 8 in the south will end up with a 16-team bracket, which I think is going to be pretty competitive. Have a true state champion at the end of that run. So I'm looking forward to it. Last year we missed the cut on the state bracket with that game, and so just kind of looking forward to having that opportunity to kind of get in the big bracket and see what we can do.
No, absolutely. And Coach, how about you introduce the 3 guys that you brought with you here, and let's talk to them.
Okay, I brought first guy up is Jordan Spears. He's a returning outside linebacker and receiver for us. He unfortunately had a short season last year due to an injury, but we're excited to have him back. Next to him is Danny Byers. He's a 3-year returning starter at right tackle. tackle, and he paves the way. He's our leader on our offensive line. And then Brandon Aguilar on the end, returning wide receiver for us, does a great job. Team leader, going to move over and play a little bit more on the defensive side of the ball this year, and looking forward to their senior years this year.
Well, let's go ahead, guys. Let's talk about that this senior year. Let's talk about, as an individual, what have you done to improve your game for the team this year? And then also, what is your expectations as a group for this season and how it should go?
As he said, last year my season got cut short. So I think just last year it was a whole lot of mental reps. So I couldn't do much. So I think just sitting there at practice and going through it in my head has helped me out a lot. And for expectations, I think we have very high expectations for this team. Especially, last year we went 9-4. The year before that, 2-8. And I think that season last year was mainly because of the seniors that we had last year. And so I think this senior group that we have should just follow in their footsteps.
Last year definitely set the standard very high for us. With going 2-8 the year before and then 9-4. It definitely puts a load on our backs that we got to uphold that standard with the 9-4. Our goal for this year is definitely to go 1-0 every week. Win every game, one game at a time, and just stay disciplined.
Like they said, it's just a high bar that they set, and it's just dedication of everybody showing up. Like, we drive, so if there's a younger classman that doesn't have a ride there, they text us and we go pick them up. It's all about just showing up and being there.
That's awesome. It's great for you to be there for each other.
Yes,
for
sir.
Sure. Now, with that, with the classmen shifting around, how are roles or responsibilities when it comes to leadership shifting on the team this year?
Well, it's shifting good because we picked up what the seniors did from last year. They've set like a role model for us how to run the team and see how they showed what we could have done and what we did, and just the same expectation for this year.
A lot of us last year, a lot of this year's seniors were already leaders of the team. A lot of the young kids still looked up to us. Some of us still drived at that time, so we went and picked them up. We're always communicating with the rest of the team, so we were already leaders in that standpoint, and this just bumped us up another notch.
Like Danny said, most of the juniors from last year that are now seniors were already vocal leaders on the team. So this year, our quarterback, RJ Leffler, he's a junior, and he's going to be a really big leader on the team.
And Coach, let's talk about this with because obviously leadership is a big thing here, but also the fact that you're a small town, you're in a small town, Bell. It's Bell and Trenton in Gilchrist County. I mean, you don't even have a stoplight in Bell. I mean, the only stoplight's over 9 miles down the street in Trenton. Talk about being able to being able to build a program with the limited number of guys you've got available, and the fact that you're not only just a football coach, but I believe you're still the school athletic director, so you balance a lot seeing what goes on in small town athletics.
Yeah, I mean the challenge is just you gotta finding a style of play that fits your kids, and then having that. The good thing is I'm blessed to be at a school that is full of great kids. I get great young men that come and play for me every year, and they understand what it takes to play football. It's kind of built in. Seniors step up every year, take over leadership roles. They know they got to be there. They know they got to be in shape because it's no surprise to them that they're going to play both ways. I mean, all three guys on the stage with me, and there are a handful more that are going to play both ways this year, and they understand that, so they know that they have to do what it takes to be prepared to take on that role. And when they understand that, like last year's group understood that really well. This year's group has kind of understood that going into it. Like Jordan said, you get players like RJ Leffler. He was our starting safety last year, so he already had, as a sophomore, so he already had some leadership responsibilities with the safeties, the coverage calls and things like that. Well, now he's going to step in and be the quarterback also, so he's already got used to that, and he knew it was coming. He watched what Isaac did, who was our starting quarterback last year, and so just kind of building that where they understand and handing it over to the boys. The young men know know it's their team. I'm just there to help put them in the right spots, but it's their team, and we're blessed in a cycle. Especially with these guys being in high school, since they've been in high school, they understand one step to the other what it takes, and so like I said, so far, spring ball, off season, spring ball, summertime, they've kind of stepped into that role, and people understand what it's going to take because now we're kind of moving in that. Now the target's on our back. At 2-8, you might sneak up on some people going 9-4. Now that you're 9-4, people are looking at you, and so you're not going to sneak up on anybody, and they've kind of understood that going into this season.
I mean, and with that, it's the, I guess, instead of being the hunter, you're being hunted.
And that's a challenge that we're excited for. The schedule sets up for us. We start Monday, but like the guys know that when we start on Monday, we got to get rolling because August 15th game counts, and that's against Oak Hall. RJ's going to have that team.
Well, that's a whole different thing because when you were in the rural classification, it was you started week 1, but now week 0 that game counts,
and it counts. And so these guys know. Preached it last year. They understood it. These guys understand it. That we play week 0. That game counts against Oak Hall. That's going to be a good team that's well coached. Then the next week is Trenton. In county rival. Like as big as it gets for our county. It's huge for our community.
And we talked to Trenton earlier, and they a little salty over there because you got them last year. But talk about that because I know you'll want to go for another one.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the goal. I mean, like Danny said, we preach all the time, go 1-0 every week. Obviously, with a small county like Gilchrist County, only 2 high schools in it. Obviously, the Bell Trenton game, it means a lot to the community. It means a lot to these guys growing up. They know everybody over there. It's not like it's like they know everybody. We know everybody. So it's what rural small town football in the South is supposed to be about. And we're looking for that challenge. I know Coach Fry is going to do a good job getting them ready with the staff he has and the players that he has.
No, absolutely, and I gotta ask here, guys. Let's play a little icebreaker here. Is it NCAA or Madden on the Xbox or PS?
100% NCAA.
Ooh, what team? What team?
Florida Gators.
Oh, come on! Yes.
NCAA Florida Gators.
All right, 2 for 2.
NCAA, get Florida out of here. Go Florida State.
Oh,
Doe Campbell.
Ooh, I just got burned. I got burned over here.
Number 3 is off the stage. Just kidding.
Man, but and guys, as we start to, as we go through here with here for the rest of the interview here, let's talk about social media and stuff like that because hey, where are we going to find you guys at when you're putting the highlight reels up from those big wins, those big games that y'all having on there on Friday nights? Where are we going to find you, and where are we going to find the coverage of Bell Bulldogs at?
Probably just Huddle.
Ooh,
yeah.
Just Huddle, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we're not big on that.
Oh wow.
They're focused on winning. They're focused on winning.
But I like that. I like that attitude. Coach. I have to say this, Coach. I mean, it's hard to believe. 13 years. You're among the dean of coaches now in North Central Florida. It's hard to believe.
I've been blessed. Been blessed with where I've been. Always had a good administration, good county support behind me. The people of Bell are awesome, and they trust me with their young men, and we've been able to put a good product out there, hopefully on the field, and try to develop these young men to be the best future community leaders, fathers, and husbands as they can be. Because that's what we're here for as head coaches. That should be our number one goal is to get them ready for that.
And I love to hear that, Coach, because there is always more to football. There's some of us are going to go forward, but a lot of us are going to be up here hosting media day.
The best thing about football is you learn a teamwork, a brotherhood in that, and the lessons that you can learn from it if you do it the right way. If you're doing it the right way, it should help these guys when they can reflect on that when they're in their 20s, 30s, and 40s about lessons they learn to help make them the human being that hopefully they are. That we as head coaches and assistant coaches hopefully have a small role to help mold them into as they leave us after that.
No, absolutely.
Powerful words for this afternoon. Love it.
Yeah, no, and Coach, I definitely appreciate you getting the boys out here, and getting the exposure on. And I know y'all are going to look to build on that 9-4 record, and I know it's going to be an exciting year for especially in the Sunshine State Athletic Association's Atlantic League this year.
Definitely looking forward to it.
No, appreciate it. Any final words for you?
No final words for me, but any final shout outs from you guys? Anyone you want to holler out to before you wrap this up?
No, nobody from Bell.
Shout out Cody May for holding us accountable.
Oh, okay.
One good shout out there.
There you go.
Coach, you got any shout outs or last words?
No, just looking forward to getting this thing started on Monday, and hopefully have a good season built off of last year.
Awesome. All right, man. Great interviews today. Thank you all for coming up today and spending time with us here. Fellas, enjoy the rest of the Media Day show that's going to happen over here. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks for having us.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Always. All right. We're going to take a small little break here and get set up for the next one. We had a little change. We're going to move on over here to the Lake Weir Hurricanes, who will be on deck next. We'll see you shortly.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps have even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a six-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students? They're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000-member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
Welcome back, everyone, to this 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com and our great sponsor, BSN Sports. BSN Sports is as the nation's leading distributor of team sports apparel and equipment. BCN Sports is dedicated to serving coaches, athletes, and schools at every level. And here in Florida, the local team makes that impact very personal. With top brands like Nike, Under Armour, Adidas, BSN Sports Florida delivers custom uniforms, gear, and spirit wear, backed by unmatched service and Florida-based support. Whether you're on the field, the sideline, or in the stands, BSN Florida is here to help your program look, feel, and perform at its best. Learn more at bsnsports.com. All right, now we got the promo over. On stage, we got the Lake Weir team. Coach, how's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Doing well. I'm glad y'all could be here. Players, thanks for showing up today. Glad you could spend some time with us. So, as we do here in normal, Coach, we're going to go ahead and go right into it first down and talk about the schedule. 5-5 last year. We're going to start a reload with this year's schedule. So let's talk about the strength of schedule that's built for you this year and how it's going to play up for how Lake Weir is going to be successful.
Well, you know, we had ended the year, like you said, 5-5, a little disappointed there in the playoff game that happened. But to start off with Hardy, yeah, you need this closer, you can hear me. All right, Hardy, they're new to the SSAA this year, so we get to start off with them, welcome them into the league. That's going to be, a tougher game for us to start off, and then, try and bring in a little bit closer games for us instead of traveling so far with PK Young and Citrus. West Nassau, that was a game, unfortunately, not go well for us at all last year, so we got to travel to them this year, though.
They were a tough out.
They were a tough out, so we're going to try and change that a little bit for us, and then once again, bringing some more Gainesville-type schools with Bell, Branford coming back in. And then some, we have Umatilla, who we've played, 3-4 years in a row now, guys? Something like that. So kind of used to seeing them. Lake Buena Vista is going to be a different one, going to Orlando this year, so that's new for them. And then bringing Atlantic back. We haven't played them in 3 years, probably. So.
They might make a nice little trip to the White Castle right next door.
When
sorry,
you're down in Orlando.
Well, sorry. I know that the White Castle's right next door to Lake Buena Vista High. So
we'll inform the boosters about it. They can make the trip, bring it over.
Someone can make the run, right?
But anyways, Coach, I got to bring up, obviously y'all are in the SSA Atlantic League. Quite a few teams in this region are a part of the Sunshine State Athletic Association, either be their 11-man division, 8-man, or for y'all the Atlantic League. And this year, the growth of the Atlantic League, over 20 teams now, and they're expanding that playoff bracket to a 16-team bracket. So I mean, what's the excitement around that when y'all found out that they're making some changes and they're actually trying to grow the bracket and make the playoffs even better for y'all?
Oh, well, we love it. I mean, extended playoffs makes it funner. Instead of having a short, condensed playoff, now to have a full playoff that's just fun. I mean, the good thing about it is as coaches in the league, we all knew it was coming because we're the ones that vote on it. We're the ones that choose that. So that's really cool. That's something the Sunshine does for us. And we love to see it continue to grow and go from there. We'd like to eventually get to the point where we have, 2 or 3 divisions that are 16-team playoffs, but, so it's growing. I think it's fun. It's good competition. Everyone's playing, light competition towards the end of the year.
So, I mean, talk about the decision that, when y'all made that move a couple years back, because I know, at one point, Lake Weir was part of the, the classification system in the FHA. So, I mean, was it just because, was it more of a, couldn't find it was about trying to get the footing in the like-minded competition? Is that where it was more leaning towards? Because I know that when the FHA creates districts, they're not all created equal.
Correct. So I mean, when I first took over 3 years ago, Lake Weir was a pretty rough spot. I took over, we had 24 kids in spring, to where this past year we had 54 kids in spring.
Oh, awesome job. Good,
so,
good.
It's growing, and that's kind of the plan behind it. We had to get into something, but how do you do that? You got to play, we wanted to play light competition. It's not that, I don't know, I don't want to talk, bad about certain aspects or whatever, but I mean, like you said, not everything's created equal, and what I like with the SSAA and what we do is, as a program, and there's a formula that is followed, and we're playing light teams at the end of the year, and that's, we're trying. High school football is about the kids. It's not about money. It's not about how far you make anything. It's about developing these young men and giving them an opportunity to play good football.
Well, Coach, how about you introduce these 5 guys that you got here? I mean, it looks like you got a couple of the guys that play in the trenches, because I'm sure they
we try to bring a little bit of everybody. So we got Cleek Price here. He's a sophomore, starting left tackle. We got Kevin Lucas behind here. He's going to be our starting halfback, and he plays some middle linebacker for us as well. And we got Casey Morris from in to be our starting nose for us, so that's definitely our trench guy there. And we got Landon. He's going to come in. He's fighting for our quarterback spot right now. And then we got Jaquel Colbert coming in. He's going to play slot receiver and some corner for us as well.
Yeah, we got the big mollies up here, Coach. I like that.
Yeah.
Always got to bring the nose and the lines.
Well, that's the heart and foundation of the team. So you got to show them love too. It's not just skill kids.
No, it's not, right? We all respect quarterbacks, but you're right. It's usually the trenches where the game's won, the big time protecting that quarterback and that slot receiver. So absolutely, I love it. So players, let's talk about a little bit about the team and this year. Let's talk about. Tell me what you're excited for this coming season, and then also tell me what's your game you're looking forward to for this year.
I'm excited to get the season started. Lake Weir is a good team, and when I first joined, it was a brotherhood that we could all just bond together and win games. And this year, the game I'm looking forward to is probably West Nassau, because last year we lost to them. So, trying to get some revenge.
I'm just excited to play, like playoff game. We lost. We didn't lose, but we double forfeited to I don't even know why we did that. It's mistakes we make. Laker has came a long ways from what we was in the beginning, and now I feel like we could really do good this year. And it's a process to the whole trial.
I'm really just excited to get back on the field. Ready to play some new teams, play some different teams, and play some of the like familiar faces.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely looking forward to like West Nassau. I feel like we got did dirty that game. We need to work on it, but I'm definitely looking forward to running it back.
I'm looking forward to be welcomed in by a new team, ready to battle, ready to play, and just ready to get back on the field.
I would like to play Umatilla. I feel like that's a game that's close to home because I do have family members over there, and I feel like this season will be great.
We'll keep the mic down there, but it feels like, Coach, they all know how to follow the ball with each other, right?
Yeah, bring that one mic back down.
Either one. We'll get them. We got blue and green here. All right, so let's break this down into two separate questions here. We'll start with the two at the end. We'll talk about offense. What do you feel the offense needs to do this year to step up to get that better record?
I feel like first it always starts at the core, which is the line. I feel like our line is going to take a big step this year, and our protection is going to be way better, which allows us to expand our run game as well as our passing game.
Definitely what he said, the line is the core, and just being able to open up the ability to pass and run.
That extra time definitely helps for sure. For you three, we'll reverse it. Defense-wise, what does defense need to do in order to get the offense to points on the board?
See, defense-wise, I feel like we just need to get our linebacker and safeties right, just like getting that middle of the field, right, run game, stopping the run game, stopping the pass game too. That's the most important thing about football right now. Our team right now is pass game, Like, I just feel like if we just stop that, we just get them fourths and shorts, we gonna be good this year.
I feel like this year we need to get more aggressive, fly off the ball and like read plays.
I really feel like we need to like fly to the ball, more hustle, faster pace defense, playing aggressive right off the snap.
Well, Coach, they pretty much did all the X and O's right there,
Yes, sir. We hit it pretty hard. Defensively, it's fast, aggressive, psycho. That's what we like to play. Offensively, it's just, let's control the ball, but, let's also, make it harder, put the pressure on the defense by spreading it out all over the field and getting everybody touches and everything else. That way they have to defend everybody. So you're not defending just one person. So.
No, absolutely. And okay, guys, this is the fun question here. I get to throw the fun out here. I should have done it earlier today, but I started doing it a little while ago. But,
it's kind of my fault too. I knew better, but
is it NCAA or Madden on the gaming console?
And what team either way?
NCAA, Florida State.
Huh. NCAA, you got to go at J.J. Smith, Jeremiah Smith.
Ooh, Ohio State Buckeyes.
Take that back. We go NCAA, we're going with Gators.
Okay, there you go.
NCAA, I got to go with USF, Byron Brown.
Ooh, I like going with something like that. Yeah.
I'll have to go with UF or Ohio State. Dallas Wilson's over there at UF, and I like Jeremiah Smith on Ohio State.
I watched Jeremiah Smith live when he was playing Chaminade Madonna. I'll tell you what, that boy just knows. All he does is catch and run. Right, Troy?
Number one. Well, as we wrap up, we can start at the end down there. Where can we find some of your tape, your highlights, your social, and just kind of look out for you for Friday nights?
My Twitter is _JXKEL, and my Instagram is PowerUpKEL.
You can find me on my Twitter is at Landon Wiley Kuhn, WILEY, no hyphen, spaces, just one sentence, and then my Instagram is reckless_DT12.
You can find me on Instagram at Rockout. That's about it. I'll be on the other social medias.
You can find me at Twitter at Kevin Lucas Jr. _ and then on Instagram, Cherry Lake KJ.
You can find me at Khalik Price on all social media, Twitter, Instagram, all that. Khalik Price.
Coach, what about Lake Weir? How can we watch and how we can find?
Our Instagram I think it's Instagram and Twitter is at LW Hurricanes. I'm sorry.
Couldn't get you. You're good.
At LW Hurricanes. And then me personally is at Coach_Rob173.
Awesome.
Yeah, and good things going on over there at Lake Weir. I know. There's you look back in the history of Lake Weir. There's some bright moments, and but you're definitely building those bright moments again for the Hurricanes.
All right, yes, sir. I mean, that's not me. That's these guys. That's the coaches. The admin staff. We've had changeover, but they've jumped in, been right on behind us the whole time. Everything that's gone well. It's the boosters. Everything. I'm just one piece. I'm nobody special here. I'm just up here. We join together, and I can't do it without them. So
you hear the coach football.
That's it.
But that's the fun part, right,
well, Coach? I'm glad you all were to bring your boys here and make it and be able to represent not just your school but the SSAA, because I know that again it's recognizing the growth on that side, on the SSAA, to make sure that y'all are just as legitimate as any other program out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everyone thinks, that we're playing just SSA teams. You don't go look at our schedule. We play, we're pretty 50-50. We'll play half FHSA, half SSA. Years past was more majority FHSA. So it just, we play anybody. That's what we like about it. And the formula is what puts us in the postseason. So
that's right. All right, guys. Well, thank you for your time today. I'm glad we got a chance to chat and catch up. Players, appreciate you coming up today, and I hope you enjoy the rest of Media Day. And Coach, really thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, everyone, that is your Lake Weir Hurricanes. So stay by, refill your drink, because next we have your state championship rural classification Hawthorne Hornets.
Well, state runner-up, I should say.
State runner-up.
Yeah,
close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
We want them to be champions here, so we'll be back with the Hornets in just a minute.
To create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
We're back live with the 2025 Florida High School, North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, brought to you by FloridaHSFootball.com and our sponsor, Scout Smart. Scout Smart believes that football is different, especially in Florida. The speed, the heat, the competition is all next level. But even even but needing the next exposure. So that's where Scout Smart comes in. Build your free profile with film, GPA, coaches' notes, and real stats that college coaches can trust. From Miami to Jacksonville, Tampa to Panhandle, if you're a baller in Florida, Scout Smart is your platform. Don't wait to get noticed. Go to scoutsmartrecruiting.com and take control of your recruiting journey today. That's Scout Smart. Be seen, be smart, be recruited. All right, and we are now back with the Hawthorne Hornets up on stage, led by Coach Ingram. How you doing?
Good, man. How about you?
Good to see you again, man.
Thanks for having us.
And players, thanks for coming. I'm glad you guys could be here.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
it's not been that long since we've seen you. Because I think Josh and I actually called that playoff home game, right?
Yeah, we were that was the playoff game before going down to the Villages.
Yeah, and we actually called your game live, and
it was raining too. By the way,
it was raining. And I remember I came up to Coach and said, Coach, how about that defense? That was something spectacular last year in that game. So, but with that, we want to carry on the conversation about the schedule. The schedule is always the most important. And let's talk about how it's built up for Hawthorne for this year to carry on with what we did last year.
Which I know, there's probably some question marks here about this schedule because we're going to talk about that here. How tough it is to find a complete schedule because, Coach, right now, you got some holes. You're trying to fill these holes in. So talk about this here with the schedule.
Well, first of all, I feel bad for the players, right? I think the last 4 or 5 years, our program has definitely changed, and from a competitive standpoint, we want to play 10 games like everyone else. So I remember last year we probably traveled at least 2.5 hours, 3 hours just to, get some good quality games. We don't have a district in 1A, so you have to schedule all 10. And for us, we lost a lot of seniors, so we're playing a lot of young guys. But a lot of people won't return our calls or, play us. And we definitely want some home games. As you can see, we have more away games than home games right now. But it is tough to schedule with some of the success we've had over the last 4 or 5 years. But, one thing about my guys, we know we'll fill them in, hopefully, whether it's during the season or right before. But they'll be ready to play, right? We'll line up and play anywhere. But we definitely hopeful to have home games.
No, that's the thing, and I'm just looking at it. But I mean, some of the games you do have on the schedule. I mean, obviously, going to Newberry, in-county rival right there. Going to at home at Florida High. Oakley put up a good fight last year. Looking at University Christian, Dunnellon. I mean, you talk about these teams that you do have on the schedule that say, hey, we are willing to play you. Talk about them and the fact that and obviously I know that it's huge for them to step up and say, hey, we will play you.
Yeah, that's our mindset. I think, with a lot of success we've had over the last couple of years, being in the state championship for 5 years and winning 2 of those state championships, our regular season actually prepared us for the playoffs. And, when we get in the playoffs, there's tough teams like, Pahokee, Madison counties, the Willistons, Lake Butlers, whoever, right? There's tough teams in 1A, so we prepare ourselves during the regular season, and once playoff comes around, we're prepared and ready to go. So I take my hat off to my guys and loving their approach, and they take the coaching every single day, and we'll continue to build from that. But hopefully we can fill these games in to get these kids at least 9 games,
right?
At least 9 games, because they definitely deserve it. Especially with the off season that we're coming off, with today being our last workout day. Phenomenal off season, especially when you talk about the caliber of players, being sophomores, right? The majority of our team are sophomores, but I feel like we can do something special with these kids, and I'm excited for the season for sure.
So for all the coaches watching, don't be scared. He's ready to play. Don't be scared. Let's do it.
Yeah, don't be scared. And Reno, we got to find out who these guys are. We got some big fellas up here.
Especially home games.
Yeah,
that's right.
Come on to Hawthorne.
So let's introduce who we can get these other coaches to come play. Let's see who we can get up here on the stage. Go ahead, fellas. Introduce your name, what you play, and what class you're part of. Yeah, just grab a mic.
Just keep the microphone in front of you so that way we can hear you.
All right. My name is Kyler Ingram. I'm a linebacker. I'm class of 2026.
I heard the last name Ingram.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's high pressure.
Yes, sir.
My name is Richard Roundtree, quarterback, and I'm a class of 2028.
My name is Kamari DeBose. I'm a cornerback at Hawthorne, and I'm a class 2026.
My name is Nathan Jennings, class 2027, play receiver and DB.
My name is Darian Bowie, class of 2026, and I play wide receiver.
So, fellas, last year you had a pretty good run going into the playoffs and making it to the championship. Now, this year we are only returning 4 offensive players. We're returning 6. So, what is it like as a team aspect to go through this reload, knowing you've got gaps on your schedule because it's hard because of the talent you guys have? So, let's talk about what that pressure is like as a school, knowing that your play is the reason why everyone's scared to come over and not want to schedule this.
So with past teams that we done had, like last year, the year before that, and even the year before that, a bunch of teams want to beat us. A bunch of teams don't want to play us because of that. So we just work, prepare ourselves for whoever we're going to play or whoever we have to meet up with later in the season.
Like he said, I feel like a lot of things that happened in the past with other teams is a lot of like the main reason why teams won't play us or stuff like that. But like Coach said, our off season is going pretty well, overly well, and I feel like the game that we do have, we're ready to play.
Just like he said, we ready to play, and the teams from last year is just be ready to play because got something to prove this year.
Yeah. And y'all bring that microphone back down. Is that it's going to interfere with the other microphone?
To piggyback off what they said, we ready to play against anybody. You know, we could rarely schedule games this year, and I've been here since my freshman year, and I've seen what the past teams have done and the guys we had. So I know a lot of teams want to get back at us, and there's a lot of teams that don't want to play us because of what we did in the past. So that's what I think.
You know, those home games are no joke either. I've been to these home games, and it is loud.
It's loud. It's loud. It's loud, and when it comes to I gotta say this because it came to my mind. What goes with a loud Hawthorne game? Those chicken wings out there.
I was coming to it. Don't worry. I was going to plug those wings.
I'm sorry, I stole your thunder.
Yeah.
But talk about the atmosphere because I mean for you Cornelius, you're a Hawthorne alum through and through. I mean you played there, you've won multiple state championships now for your alma mater here, as a head coach. I mean what do you instill in these guys to remind them, hey, about what your past and being able to for them to forge their own paths.
Yeah, I think just to speak on our crowd atmosphere, once you roll into Hawthorne, it's pretty dark on some of those side roads.
Oh,
and then,
yeah, I can attest to that
you just see the lights come from nowhere, and it's just a football field. And our fans are great. We try to give them something to look forward to every Friday night with excitement, whether it's on offense, defense, or special teams. And these kids, they've been a part of the program long enough to know who's come before them and the tradition that we've been able to create with our program. So hats off to them for that. But our crowd atmosphere definitely has helped us win a lot of football games because it can be intimidating walking into Annie Mae on a Friday night and we get off the bus with all black on. Right, I have chill bumps right now, so that's just part of it, and to be able to do it with great kids who a lot of them here, if they're not young, they've been a part of the program for at least 3-4 years. I know at least Darren and Nate has, so a lot of them has waited their turn to step into a key role for us. Even with last year, they were able to play. Some valuable minutes, big quarters, whatever, play some big football for us. Probably not even as a starter, but I think Darren and Nate was actually starters as younger guys. So our program is headed in the right direction, and that's after 6-7 years of high success. And to be able to say that with younger kids who's bought completely into the Hawthorne way of football speaks volumes to the character of the kid.
Oh, I think it does, especially when you bring up Darian. I pulled up his stats.
Yep.
33 receptions, 380 yards, 3 touchdowns. I mean, that's pretty impressive just coming out of high school. So great job on that.
Yep.
Now, and I gotta ask this question because I know, I'm sure for a lot of y'all, it left the bad taste in your mouth. Is that state championship game, obviously? Okay, what is it going to take for Hawthorne and for you guys to get to a 6th consecutive state championship game and hey, get some revenge? If maybe if it's if it's Madison County again this year, or maybe it's somebody else different because of the way the playoff bracket is structured now. But what is it going to take for the Hawthorne Hornets to make a 6th consecutive state championship game?
Work. All you gotta do is just work.
What kind of work though?
I mean, effort. I mean, putting in work in the weight room, outside running. Know what I'm saying? Fixing all the mistakes that we did doing the state championship. We're gonna bounce back.
To piggyback off what he said, we got to work, but it also thrives with passion. How bad do you want it? I think it stems from the teams that we had in the past years because how bad they want it. They might have not been the most talented, but they were dogs. So, and I think.
What? Oh.
I would like to add that one thing I done experienced from being at Hawthorne with the brotherhood, like all of us, one thing I've experienced at Hawthorne from being here these past 2 years is the brotherhood, just the connection all of us has as guys together as one. It's like a family, and so I feel like we continue to build on that and be connected more as one. We'll be unstoppable in my opinion.
I want to bounce off that because you can tell that during warm-ups. If you're at a game, you can see the discipline, the lining, the talk, the chants. It's all there. So it's all visible.
I think he's got something that you.
What it's going to take for us to go back to state this year is just a connection between all of us. We got a bunch of young guys, so everything we do has to be perfect in every way. And we're not worried about nobody Pacific. We're just going to take it game by game, and then when the playoffs come around, it's a new season, so we're gonna run through there.
No, and coach is shaking his head. He agrees with you. So that the coach is doing something right.
I feel like the recipe for us to go back to state this year is the big off season that we're having right now. I feel like we're developing a lot of the young guys that we got and building the team from the ground up. So I feel like that's a big play, and it builds like family. Not even just a team.
Oh wow! Yeah. All right, we got to do the icebreaker here
because it's family now, so we got to know.
We got to do the icebreaker. Is it NCAA or is it Madden? What's on the gaming console at home?
And what team either side?
All right, we'll start here. Then Kai go down. Which game and what team?
NCAA and Ohio State.
Ooh.
The Buckeyes.
NCAA, Ohio State.
Coach.
NCAA, Ohio State.
Coach.
Okay. What is this?
NCAA Ohio State.
What is this?
NCAA Ohio State.
What is this? I'm about to see Coach put a new skylight here in a moment because
we know where you're from, Coach. Come on.
Yeah. Y'all made all this up on the spot. Yeah.
This is.
They talked about it. Okay.
This is pure gold.
So they set us up.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
Got me.
Obviously, you go back to NCAA, games, and you think about it for a moment here. I'm sitting here playing coach, even though his name's not in the game, back in the day,
I was on
his character was in there.
Yep.
Those NCAA 06, 07, 08. There you go.
Y'all just remember that Monday morning at 6 a.m. now. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about back rolls.
I was thinking about back rolls. We thinking the same.
Yeah.
You're gonna make him run some gas.
Yeah. It's time to gas out before we blast out.
We should have a really good season with the Florida Gators. Right. We have a really good quarterback, defense, offense, some explosive offensive players. Right, and all these guys picked Ohio State. Like,
man, they just burning you, Coach. They just burning you.
Okay.
But I was just trying to wrap things up, guys. Hey, where are we gonna find you? Because I know Hawthorne is very active on those social webs, especially on the X and on the gram. So come on, tell us where we're gonna find your highlights,
your handle, and everything.
Put it on there. Tell you can handle whatever you're on social media.
My Instagram is _Kai Ingram. My Twitter is _Kai Ingram 7. Everything is, that's it.
My Instagram is _RJ Roundtree, and my Twitter is QB1 Richard.
My ex is Kamari the Bulls with 2 E's.
My ex is Nate the Great _2.
My Instagram is Darian Bowie, and on X you can find me at ScatPat0.
You know, real quick, I did want to give Roundtree a shout out. That 300 yards and passing by the receiver catching a receiver wouldn't have been there without the 548 for Roundtree. So I definitely want to point that out.
And you know, just to piggyback, I think you know, him as a freshman starring, I think 2 of our very competitive games, Oak Leaf, who I think may have played Buchholz in the 3rd or 4th round in the playoffs and played them close. He was the starter the entire game. And we won that game. Then we had to travel the next week to South Sumter as the starter. And he was only a freshman. So we have freshman kids up front who's coming out of 8th grade, prepared to have a great career. And I'm talking about great size, great kids, academically. We're young all across the board, but we have some special talent. And I tell them every single day, you don't have to wait till your senior year to buy in. If they buy in early, we can definitely do something special.
Next man up, right, Coach?
Next man up, absolutely.
Next man up. Absolutely. Coach, real quick, Hawthorne, how do we see the games and where can we get some info on them?
Well, we'll put it on our Twitter page, I think, maybe Hawthorne Football. We normally retweet everything, and then it's the same thing, Instagram, Hawthorne Football. I'm not a big social media guy, but I am on Twitter, so I'm always liking and retweeting, not only my player stuff, but other player stuff, because I do have a lot of coaches who follow me. So if we're able to get, you know, these kids scholarships or just a look, that's what it's about. And I think we've been able to do that in our area a lot.
And I think that y'all still have the Hawthorne Hub or something like that.
Yeah, Hawthorne Hub.
I know they live stream the games.
Yeah, we have a Barstool page, so we're pretty good with retweeting certain things. Shout out Bubba Chuck for always making sure we put the information out.
All right, fellas. Well, we thank you for coming out, Coach. Thank you, players, for spending time with us at Media Day, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day. And, Coach, I can't wait to come out and call another game and do another interview with you.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. That was your Hawthorne Hornets. And next up on deck, we're going to have the Union County Tigers once we come back from a quick break.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
Hi, and we're welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com and our great sponsor, Vertical Rise. Vertical Rise has a simple mission: use smart technology to help teams easily and effectively raise the funds they need for a successful season. Whether it's digital discount cards, gourmet popcorn, direct donations, or custom spirit shops, Vertical Rise provides powerful, proven fundraising tools built for today's high school needs. They strengthen communities, empower coaches, and help student athletes achieve their goals, all while raising more than traditional methods. Kick off your next fundraiser at verticalraise.com for all your high school fundraising needs. All right, as we shift over to the next interview, we do have the Union County Tigers up here on stage. And welcome, Coach. How's it going?
Good. What you?
Doing well. Players, how are y'all doing today?
Great.
Well,
welcome to Media Day.
Yes, and glad to have you, Coach Lamar Waters. It's taking over the Union County Tigers this year in 2025. And Coach, let's just kind of get right to it and set the tone here in terms of everything, in terms about with the schedule this year. I know that it looks like there might be a couple of changes on the schedule this year. So let's talk about the Tigers schedule and what's the differences here since you took over the program here in the last couple months. What's changed?
Well, the preseason classic, we're going to Port St. Joe, and week 3, we're going to Hollis Christian. So that's the two changes from the schedule.
No, absolutely. And, talk about Union County. You've been around, North Central Florida for quite a while with different programs. You've been down at Williston. You've been, I believe, at Bradford. So you've been to quite a few different programs. What makes Union County unique in terms of the program and everything? Obviously there's a lot of history, and I know there's a coach in the room that had set some of that history. And, with Coach Pruitt, they're at Williston now. But, just talk about that with that and how with the schedule and how to be able to play a tough schedule in the world class.
Well, the thing is, I tell these kids all the time, the difference in Union County is the kids in Union County just believe that they're going to win. Part of that is the tradition. Obviously, this is my third time at Union County, and I've worked for both Pruitts, and so. It's an opportunity to come back. This is where my kids go to school. My wife is on staff, and I've even coached some of these kids and their fathers. So the opportunity is there.
I'm learning as I get older, Coach. I'm running into that field a lot too.
Yeah.
So same dean, same coaches. Yeah, it's happening to me.
So, Coach, you brought several guys here. It looks like there's actually got the 6 guys sitting here on the deck here. So, let's just go ahead and introduce these guys to us and talk more about what you're looking forward to the 2025 season.
Well, I'm Keegan Schuler.
Go ahead and get the mic, buddy.
There we go. Never done this. I'm Keegan Schuler. I'm the center for the football team this year. And class of 2026, and I'm really looking forward to this year. We're going to see how everything goes this year.
Drew Simmons. I'm the running back, and I'm looking forward to the season.
I'm Lenny Kaysen. I'll be a senior this year, and I'm looking forward to the time that we'll spend together as a team to grow stronger together in our brotherhood and in friendship with each other.
Name's Rhett Pravat. I'm going to be a senior this year. I'm just ready to have fun and have a good year.
Cash Cox, quarterback, 2026.
Might have to reverse those.
Outside linebacker.
What do you want for the season, what?
You're all good. Thanks for the introduction, fellas. Thank you. You mentioned brotherhood a couple times, guys, so let's talk about that. I mean, over the summer, what did you guys do to prepare to get your team to put the team dynamic first? What have you guys done over the summer to prepare for that and get ready for the new regime and the new year with the schedule?
I'd say a lot of it is just being able to cheer each other on and be able to encourage and lift each other up. We're not really seeing it as an opportunity to beat the other player out of their spot, but as an opportunity to make the team better as a whole.
Yeah, it's really an opportunity of just being with your fellow teammates and seeing how you can lift each other up and work together as a team. And as you know, we've had hurdles that we've had to go over, and you can't do that by yourself. You got to work as a team, and a lot of guys have stepped up into big positions that they never would have thought they'd been able to fill, and they've been able to do it really well this year.
Yeah, Union County, growing up and playing in this area, I know it's a very small, tight-knit community and playing together. So it seems like it's really easy for the brotherhood to just fall into place, right? And Coach, I think that's going to be something that's huge for you is getting the team dynamic fully together as you approach into this preseason going into your actual season. So let's talk about that from the coaching perspective. What do y'all need to do to get your guys ready to get the team prepared to match that 10-2 from last year?
Well, I think it's what we've already done. I told these guys at the beginning, I didn't want to tell them I love them. I want to show them I love them. And, the guys that's on staff with me, it's like-minded. Each and every day we've had lots of competition amongst the groups, and they've had to choose their own teammates in their own groups, and many times it requires more than just strength or speed, or it requires a little bit from everybody to be able to accomplish the goals of groups. So we're excited. We're excited about the opportunity for these young guys. Excited how they've come together and just loved on each other. And the good Lord's blessed us along the way.
There you go. Well, let's break down a little bit of offense, defense. Let's start with center. Coming from the line and being in the middle line right there and being in the front and leader there, what does the offense need to do this year to repeat that 10-win season?
Well, it's going to take a lot of heart. We had a lot of guys leave and graduate and go on to other things in life, so we've got a lot of guys that have come up that have had to step up, and it's just going to take a lot of grit and determination, covering your man, and to not get mad at each other, because you'll see bickering sometimes on the field, and that bickering it's a poison. It'll get on your teammates, and it just wears you down. It's a matter of being able to get back up, do it again. You get hit them back. Just being able to do it with your teammates.
And let's go on the defense side. Anyone can answer on this, but on the defense, what are we going to do to get those 2 wins, those 2 losses, and turn those into wins this year? Yeah, go ahead. Anyone down there? Don't be shy.
You're the one.
I believe we need to come together as a team, play as a team. Some stuff we lacked last year. I feel like we lacked as a team coming together. We'd get down last year and we'd tear each other down. I fight this year. There's more of a brotherhood than there was last year. Not knocking on anything, but I fight this year we have a stronger base on what we're starting with. So.
Coach, pretty strong words coming from the team talking about brotherhood and working together. That's always great to hear. Always great to hear.
Yes, sir. Outstanding young men.
100%. So let's get into the icebreaker, guys. You've heard this a few times now. We just got played by Hawthorne, so let's find this one out. When it comes to football, Madden, NCAA, which game do you prefer, and also what team do you prefer, either platform?
I got to go NCAA, and I got to go with the Gators every time. That's just my team.
Good answer for this panel.
I'll do NC or Alabama.
Alabama.
Definitely NCAA, but I don't really have a favorite team. I just use whatever.
You got a conference?
I just hit that random team button.
Okay, all right. That's a true player right there.
I'm kind of the same way with Madden. I mean, I don't really play video games, but I guess Madden 20 probably. That's the only one I got. Probably that.
What's your favorite NFL team then?
Big Pittsburgh Steeler guy.
Okay, Iron Curtain.
Probably Madden this year and the Ravens.
Okay.
I like using Lamar.
All right.
I only play Madden Mobile, so I always go with the Cowboys.
I'm sorry, but it's okay.
Yeah.
And as Josh walks around, he's yelling at me about time. So let's do a shout out real fast, and let's talk about how we can find Union County on Friday night, Coach, and then also let's talk to players real quick about how we can find some information on you guys and tape.
How we can find Union County?
Yeah, how we can find Union County. And not on the map.
not on the map.
The intersection of 100 and 121.
It's real easy on the map. We all know.
Look for the bright lights of the prison. And turn left. You'll be there.
You'll be right there.
No, I mean Union County is the kind of place that and I grew up in Union County until I went to middle school and then moved away. But if you want to find Union County and find where everybody's at, you look for the stadium lights on Friday night.
Friday night lights. Yes,
that's
sir.
it. That's what it's all about.
There's some social media following out there, but hey, y'all are still, y'all want people to be at the games, put the fan.
Without a doubt. Let's get the people in the stadium, and that's the thing. People there they've held on to season tickets for over 30 years.
Nice.
And so there's a waiting list, a long waiting list.
A waiting list for season tickets in Union County.
For season tickets, yes, very much so.
I was a victim in 99, 2000, so I know about the Union County power. So, fellas, real quick, go down the line. Tell us your social media handle, where we can see some stuff on you and learn more about you.
I got social media.
Yeah, I don't really have any. I don't really have any social media.
Okay.
So
understood.
Mine is that with instead of A, it's an X. Drew.
Nah, I know I ain't got no social media. I guess I'm on Huddle. I'm on there kinda. Max Preps.
I got YouTube. Yeah. Subscribe. Reprovat 0801.
I guess just Huddle. Cash Cox.
I'm on X, W, LXN37, and then I'm on Huddle 2. It's W_LXN37.
All right. Well, guys, definitely appreciate y'all taking the time to come here to Media Day. And, Coach, wish you the best of luck here your first year as the head coach at Union County. Oh, get the microphone to the coach down here. I can't hear Coach. All the way.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you.
No, appreciate it.
Welcome to come to Union County and watch a ball game.
No, absolutely.
We'll take advantage of that, too. Trust us. We'll be there. Thank you, players, for your time. Enjoy the rest of Media Day, and thank you, Coach.
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
You.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. We're going to take a quick little break, and we'll be right back with the Williston Red Devils.
For decades, coaches in Florida have gotten the short end of the stick from teacher unions and school districts. It all started in the 1970s. Coaches were bundled under teacher bargaining units. Back then, the expectations were different. Coaching was part-time, a bonus, not a profession. Expectations have exploded: film study, off-season training, character building. Yet while teachers have seen raises every year, coaches have been left behind. School districts haven't fought for us, and the few raises we've seen over the last few years, thanks to the Florida Coaches Coalition, do not amount to minimum wage. In some counties like Pinellas, union reps even said schools would be better without athletics. In Broward, coaches haven't seen a raise in over 30 years, yet their union leader enjoys a six-figure salary. The pay supplement system in Florida is broken. The reason minimum wage seems like a big jump? It's because coaches have never gotten a real raise. States like Texas and Georgia saw this coming. They pay coaches fair wages and let booster clubs help supplement salaries. Meanwhile, coaches are leaving Florida in droves. Our students are the ones who suffer. Coaches are leaving Florida, good coaches, the kind who change lives. And our students, they're the ones paying the price. Enough is enough. The Florida Coaches Coalition is here to fight for fair wages and rights for every high school coach. Let it be known, if unions keep working against us, we have the numbers and will decertify these unions. We are a 15,000-member strong organization with 14,000 coaches who are full-time teachers. Coaching is a profession, and coaches are teachers too.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
And welcome back to the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day presented by FloridaHSFootball.com. And is also brought to you by the Florida Coaches Coalition. Florida Coaches Coalition was a group founded in 2021, and they are now Florida's largest coaching organization, representing over 15,000 members across 1,200 teams. The coalition leads the fight for fair pay, better working conditions, and the professional respect that all coaches do deserve. From the viral hashtag Pay Florida Coaches movement to legislative advocacy, the FCC is creating real change in Florida. Learn more at floridacoaches.com and stand with those who stand for our coaches. All right, and on stage we now have the Williston Red Devils on deck here, and welcome, Coach. How's it going today?
Good. Thank you for having us.
No problem. Players, how are y'all doing today?
Doing good.
I'm glad y'all can make it here with us. We really do appreciate your time.
No, Coach, and I appreciate you joining us here today. And let's kind of hit right now on the schedule. As the first down to start the season and everything, and taking a look at that schedule here for Williston. I thought I had it sitting here, but let's talk about Williston's schedule here because with everything that y'all have got sitting here with actually I got it. I do have it right here. Actually, it's sitting right here because I didn't rename it on my thing. There it is. All right, the schedule is sitting there. But Coach, talk about this. I think. For you this year, I'm looking at it right there. Looking at you're going to be, playing a program that you have a bit of a history with University Christian to start out the season with in the kickoff classic. Kind of give us a little bit of the way how to set the schedule up because I know for y'all it's a difficult thing to do. Some teams want to play y'all, some teams don't want to. So talk about the scheduling process and what it took this year because I know there was some changes this year compared to last year's schedule.
Well, the four teams we're playing that we played last year, of course, Chiefland, our county rival, and then we're playing North Marion that we played last year, Trinity Catholic that we played last year, and Newberry. Those are the four teams that we played, last year. With us not being in a region, how they're doing rural, you got to go out and get 10 games, and it's not easy to find 10 football games. So, we were able to fill our schedule, but it was tough. But, we're playing some bigger schools that I don't know anything about. Looking on your screen, we're not playing Zarapath. I don't think that's
that game got changed. I know sometimes I was going by what was posted on the schedule. So
yeah, the M.R. Hudson we're not playing. We're playing Lake Mineola. We're playing Pearson Taylor.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
We're playing Kip. Bold City Kip Academy.
Yeah, Kip Bold City, yes.
And GHS.
Yeah, I thought I had it right in there, and apparently I guess my system didn't take. But
yeah, Gainesville High School, and then of course Paxton as you.
Oh, that's what it took. You know what happened? It deleted it. Let me pull that off the screen for right this second here while we're doing that, so that way we're talking about it. But I know y'all are going to be playing like GHS and those guys here, and for the season and stuff as well. Let's talk about that here with everything and all that. Talk about playing these bigger schools because I know at the end of the day for y'all. It's definitely something that y'all, you just have to play these guys. So, when you look at it, playing the bigger schools, I mean, how do you prepare these guys to play, an opponent, like a Gainesville High who's 4A, and then talk, just being able to get, especially, you only have limited numbers at Williston, and where you pull from.
Yeah, we don't prepare any different. We prepare for everybody. We play the same way, but I think our guys. To be honest, I think our guys enjoy the challenge of playing a bigger school. We just got back from OTAs up in Georgia where we were going against we actually went against bigger schools up there. 3 of the schools we went against last week were all 3 Final Four semifinalists, Final Four teams in their respective classes. So I think our kids get excited about playing bigger schools, and But as far as preparation, we don't prepare any different. You know, we got a routine that we go by, and we stick pretty close to it, and you know, that's kind of how we handle that.
No, absolutely. And Coach, you got some guys up here. Introduce us to these guys, and let's hear about what position you play in your class year.
All right, we'll let them.
My name's John. I play quarterback, and I'm class of 2026. John Jazikoff.
I'm Ramy Webb. I play tight end and inside linebacker.
Y'all got the other microphone right there, too.
I'm Warren Walker, running back, receiver, class of 2026.
Kyron Penny. I play DB and receiver and class of 2026.
My name is Bryson Willis. I play running back, receiver, outside linebacker, class of 2026.
My name is Darren Peterson. I play D tackle and I'm class 2026.
No, absolutely. And guys, I know with that said, you know, what is one thing you've done this year in terms of changing some things around and and working your way through, getting ready for this season. I know that coming up short in the playoffs. I know that probably is something that has been a big motivator for you. So what have y'all done in terms of your off-season regiments that you may have changed up, and what has Coach done to encourage y'all to put last year behind as last year and get ready to focus on this year?
We regrouped and we came as a team and just worked on things that we know we can do better.
I think a lot of it is just our summer program. We get into a lot of work ethic talk, and we come in there and we go multiple hours a day, multiple days a week, and we're just trying to get the chemistry between our team, and that's a big way to bounce back for us, is just being with our brothers and putting together a lot of chemistry for our team.
Yeah, we've been working all summer. We're working really hard. We do this every summer. We got JV kids, we got varsity kids just working as hard as they can. We put a lot of work in the weight room, on the field, put a lot of organization in this.
No, absolutely.
I want to say these kids have worked extremely hard. I put our summer program up to anybody's. We get our kids there at 8 o'clock, and we have a great community. Our community feeds our kids a hot breakfast every morning at 8 o'clock, grits and eggs and sausage.
Ooh, that's a good breakfast there, guys. I'd be down for that.
Pancakes. I mean, they feed them good. And then from there, we go into a little bit of a speed work program we have, and then into the weight room, and then into the film room, and then we go out and get an hour and a half of football every day. So we're there from 8 to 12, Monday through Thursday, and our kids have bought into that and worked hard, and that's the only way you have a chance to win is to pay the price in the summer. And our kids have done that. I've been extremely proud of how hard they've worked. We've had over 45 kids there every day the entire summer. So I've been proud of their work ethic and the things they've done in the weight room, and we feel like that is what gives us a chance in every game. We've come a long way. If you look 4 years ago, we got there 3 years ago. I think that was the first year that rule came out, and there were 40 teams in Williston. We were number 40 out of 40. We'd lost to Bronson in the spring jamboree. The year before that, Williston hadn't had a winning season in 12 years, and the one 12 years before that was 6-4. So, our kids every year we've gotten a little better, and we lost in the first round our first year, the second round our second year, and last year we made it to the semifinals. So we've continually gotten better and better, and the kids have worked hard, and I'm very proud of our kids and our community, the things they've sacrificed to help our kids have. So it's been a good summer.
No, absolutely. And and I know you mentioned about going to the camp up in Georgia, and you still got a lot of your connections up in Georgia, obviously, from your years up there. I mean, what for you guys to be able to have a coach that not only has the experience here in the Sunshine State, but obviously up in Georgia as well, being able to take that trip up there during the summer. I mean, how beneficial do y'all find that trip to be, versus going up against in a summer camp, teams from around here, you get to go see the places that you may have never been.
It's very beneficial because we go up there and play some of the best teams in Georgia. Like Pruitt said, Coach said, we play 3 Final Four teams, and we go up there, and I think we did pretty well against them all, and it gives us all confidence going into the season, and it helps us bring chemistry together, staying in a gym together, building that brotherhood. That's the most important thing.
I would say it also knocks the rust off a little bit, kind of come off the season a couple months ago, and we ain't been in pads in a while, so we get to acclimate and then go up there and compete. I think that's a big thing, is the competition that we get to experience. We get to experience high-class teams, and we have to overcome adversity as a small Florida team being one rural, so it just builds a lot of character and team chemistry.
No, absolutely, and Coach, I want to bring this up because I know there's it was mentioned, and we're kind of tracking this, but you have a chance to become the first coach in the nation to win 200 games in 2 different states this year. I mean, that is just an historic milestone that can be, achieved. And just talk about your years of coaching, for all the places you have been, because I don't think sometimes people appreciate enough of what you've done. You've impacted so many lives and so many communities in both Florida and Georgia. It's just really impressive, and I find that just to be such unique story what you have been done as a coach.
Well, it all starts with being at good places, and I think if you go back and look, I've never taken over. I've never coached at a program that's really been on top. They've all, I started out with University Christian that had not made the playoffs in some years, but I've always been at places that had great leadership from the top, administration, great people, and great kids. And honestly, that's been the key to it. When there's some places, if you don't have, I see Dwight sitting here, and he's one of my heroes, but he can tell you, if you don't have the people up top, you don't have anything, and it's hard to do it just as a coach. And so I've been blessed to have awesome administrators, at University Christian. Went to Union County. When I went to Union County, people don't realize back then, again, Dwight remembers this, but back in those days, I'm going into my 43rd year coaching, 42 as a head coach. In those days, only one team made the playoffs, so it was tough. And Union County had not made the playoffs in 17 years. And so we were able to fight and make the playoffs our first year and win the state championship 3 years after that. And again, you go back to I know Union County was just up here. That's just a unique community that loves their football. They have great leadership from the top down, a lot of support from their community. And then I was fortunate enough to go to Georgia, and the same thing. I was at Fitzgerald, Warner Robins, and Coffee. And all those places were just, when I look back at it, it's miraculous. The places I've been, the support I've got to the places I've been, and even in Williston. Williston may be as good as any I've gone to with community support. They've really rallied behind us and built us a weight room. And so I'm the product, I guess you'd say, of a person that's been in the right place at the right time with great support from the top down and great players. All the players we've had over the years have bought in, and I've been blessed to coach a lot of great players.
No, that's impressive there. And Reno, you want to break the ice here with these guys?
Go ahead and break the ice. All right, fellas, here you go. It's time for the fun question now. NCAA or Madden? And also, what team are you choosing?
NCAA all the way.
College football, and I'll probably just pick the Gators.
I don't play either, but go Gators.
Still, we got to go Gators.
NCAA for sure, and I'm playing with Ohio State. Back then it was Madden, but right now college football, and I use Penn State.
Penn State? Okay.
I definitely play college football more.
Don't ask me. I'm right pitiful with technology, so I don't play
I was about to say, Coach isn't technology. He's pencil and paper still.
I'm right pitiful with technology. I admit, I hire all these young coaches that know technology. I let them do it.
Which, by the way, talk about your coaching staff, because I mean, I know it takes a staff to be able to build what you want.
Yes, and I have a great one. I got a coach that's been with me for years and years. Lamar just left me to go to Union County, but Lamar was with me at Lake Butler at Union when I was there, and I got Coach Vaughn, David Vaughn, who's been with me at Union County and been with me at Fitzgerald and been with me at Warner Robins and was with me at Coffee and was with me back here. So, I mean, he's been my sidekick. We got a great young coach in Caleb Dukes, who is our offensive line coach, and he's going to be a great coach one day. I think he's got a lot of potential. If I was someplace, I'd be trying to hire him as a head coach. I think he's a name.
I'm surprised he hasn't been hired yet by somebody.
Yeah, I am too. I'm glad that he's with me, but he's a great coach, and he will be one day. He'll be a head coach, and Mike Natil, that you guys all know, that's going that's a Florida great. Gerard Warren, that played for me and was a Florida great, has been helping us on the defensive line since I've been there. So, I lost several coaches this year that were with me, but we've got some good coaches coming in, and again, you can't win without a great staff, and we've been blessed there. I've been blessed for years and years and years to have great staff.
Rena might know something about the Natils.
I do. Big shout out to Mike. He made me a better player. That's for sure. That's for sure. So thank you, Mr. Natil. Appreciate and your uncle coming out to practices. We really appreciated that as a kid. That was awesome having Ricky out there. So that was a big.
So guys, where are we going to find you at in social media with the highlights from those Red Devils on Friday nights when after you win those big ball games?
And 95 didn't tell me what team. He got skipped, so I need to know what team.
Uh-oh.
Heavy D, what team?
Nebraska.
Nebraska. All right.
1995. Never mind.
Don't matter. I know what he meant. That Nebraska front. That's awesome. All right. So real quick, fellas, as we go down the line, what's your handle on social? Where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter. It's John_Jazikoff, JAZIKOFF.
You can find me on Twitter. It's Omarion_W. You can find me on Twitter. It's Kyron Penny, and IG official.kp3.
You can find me on Twitter or Huddle. My Twitter is Bryson_football, and my Huddle is my name.
You can follow me on Twitter, Darion_Peterson, IG Heavy D 3567.
Coach, you call him Big D?
Heavy D.
Heavy D. All right. I want to make sure I got it right.
He looks like a Nebraska Cornhusker.
He does. That's why I wasn't arguing his answer at all. Good shot.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I mean, and then, wow. I'm just, I love what the enthusiasm is that y'all have got coming here. And, Coach, your guys, they sound like they're ready. They're prepared. They're ready for season to get here. I know, especially when Monday morning rolls around, it's out there to the fields and out there to start practicing.
They worked hard. Like I told them, being how they have this rule set up. I've never been in all the years I've coached until last year been like this. But I tell our kids it doesn't matter. For so many years you're fighting like crazy to get in the playoffs because every game's important, and not that you don't still try to win, but the situation you're in with this rule class, which I guess I hear they may be looking at it as a guinea pig for all the classes.
That would be the truth.
It doesn't really, it puts you, I don't really like not having those region games, but at the same time it puts you in a situation that I told our kids last year, what matters is where you're at week 10 now. It doesn't matter, we got to get better and better and better, and we want to win every game, but you don't have to worry about that as much as you had in the past. And last year we started off not so great, and we got better and better as the year went on, and that's the same year. I'm going to be telling our kids the same thing. What's very important is that we get better every week, because week 10 is when we're in the playoffs regardless. So you just got to get better and try to be better, in week 10, and those are the big differences I see in being in this new rural classification. I wish we had a region that gives you 5 or 6 games. I don't like having to go out and find 10 games. I don't like having the fact that you got to travel all over when you got so many teams right around you could play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the difficult situation right there with the rural, where no mandated district games. So that's the tough part. But Coach, definitely appreciate you in bringing your Red Devils out here, getting ready for the 2025 season. And Coach, I'll definitely be watching for your potential history making here. I think it's going to be fun to watch and see what these Red Devils do here in 2025. Thank you again, and thank you guys for coming out here to this afternoon. Oh yeah. You got a shout out? All right.
I'd like to shout out my father, God. I'm pretty sure everybody here can vouch for me. Very blessed for what we have, our community, everything like that. I just really like to thank God for everything we have in this football team.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
So we'd like to thank you for what you do for high school football. You do an awesome job, and thank Dwight over here.
Oh, yes.
Dwight, He's been doing this for me and Dwight go back a long ways, and he's been one of the best at doing what he does for college. You know, everybody knows Dwight. He coached Emmett Smith. I don't know if you boys know that, but that's Emmett Smith's high school coach.
Yes, yes.
But Emmett Smith broke the state record. Well, the very next year, I coached a kid named Willie McClendon that broke Emmett Smith's record. Coach and I was on the phone, and Emmett was such a class act. He came to that game. Lewis Oliver and Emmett Smith came to that game. It was actually the state championship game that he broke it, and that tells you something about Emmett Smith. But that Emmett Smith's where he's at because of that guy there. So
yes, indeed.
When I'm coaching the Florida Georgia All-Star game, guess what?
Wow.
Guess what? We're running back. I took me.
Yeah, Willie, I remember that.
See, it all comes around full circle.
Yeah,
full
you
circle.
talk about '95 Nebraska. When I was in it, we had Tommy Frazier was our quarterback. Our two quarterbacks were Tommy Frazier and Danny Cannell. Both wound up winning national championships. So that was our quarterback.
Wow. So, well, Coach, again, thank you for bringing your Red Devils out here, and we appreciate you being here at Media Day today.
Thank y'all again for what y'all do. Thanks for having us.
No, you're welcome.
Appreciate you. Lots of respect for the Williston team. Really, really appreciate it. No problem, buddy. Thank you. All right, everyone out there in Viewerland, we'll be right back after a short break, and we'll be up with the Fort White Indians next.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, it's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
Welcome back to 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com and the Jaguars Prep. Jaguars Prep out of Jacksonville are committed to supporting the health, safety, and wellness of all young athletes right here in our community. Through Jaguars Prep, the Jags provide top NFL resources, youth football grants, and impactful programs to uplift schools and neighborhoods across Northeast Florida. To learn more, visit jaguars.com/community/prep. All right. Last but not least, we have the Fort White Indians up here on stage. Let's go ahead and welcome everyone. Hey, Coach, how's it going? Welcome up here. Players, how y'all doing? Welcome to the stage.
Pretty good.
Thanks for coming up today and spending some time with us.
No, absolutely. And Coach, definitely glad you made it here and everything. And let's get right down to that 1st and 10, as Reno would talk about it.
1st and 10.
1st and 10, talk about the schedule for this year. And Coach, being in the rural classification, I know for y'all, it's, you have to, work on finding all 10 games. I know that's not necessarily the funnest thing because I know you've been part of, past successes in district play and all that. So talk about building the schedule for this year. I know it looks like you may have made a few tweaks here, a couple different opponents this year compared to last year. So talk about this year's schedule and what do you expect out of your Indians for this schedule?
We had a few changes with our schedule this year. One of the things that, anytime we're building the schedule, we always want to try to find teams that's going to prepare you for the playoffs. You want to find coaches that's doing it the right way, that's going to, make you prepare, teach you guys how to play physical football, but also play clean football. And so we tried to find a schedule. This is the 2nd year of the contract. So we're going to start our schedule going to Trenton for a kickoff classic, but we have a very tough battle when we travel over to Taylor. We got a number of teams here that are playoff contending teams, teams that have a little history with Fort White. So we look forward to a very competitive schedule.
Which, by the way, Taylor County drops down into the rural classification this year, so that could be a playoff preview in kind of a way.
Exactly. We trying to stay away from some of those teams that we may see in the playoff, but at the time, Taylor's one of those teams that we've always played each year. I kind of heard early on that they were dropping down. I wasn't sure if they were dropping down.
The population enrollment has actually gone down there, and that's due to the Hurricanes.
Yeah, and it's good for them. Taylor's one of those teams that going to play some good football, and we've always played them early on, first game of the season for many years. So we realize it's going to be a huge challenge for us, and we look forward to that, as well as some of those other teams. And we travel over to North Marion. First time I've ever coached on that field. We've never had Fort White to go to North Marion. So we look forward to playing over at North Marion. Traveled over to Ferndina, another coach that does a great job with his players. And so we look forward to that game. Coming back home at Union versus Union. We know some things have transpired, but Union is still Union. They have a bunch of kids over there and a good group of coaches that's going to have them prepared and ready to go. We got Mayo in the mix. Huge challenge for us with Newberry. Newberry's coming to town.
Oh, yeah, man.
Which is, Ed has done a great job with them. Kind of finish up the season. Instead of playing at Fleming Island, we're going to bring in Baker County. So the last game of the season. So we've got some teams that's going to challenge us.
But y'all shy away from those bigger schools that maybe have double the enrollment.
No, we don't. There's some factors when you've been doing it long as I've been doing it. You kind of realize you want to play some teams that's going to prepare you for the playoffs. Also, you want to, when you look at it, you're dealing with high school football. You better find some teams that's going to travel well and give you some good gates.
That's right.
Because you got to still pay the bills. And Baker's one of those teams that they have a great following. They're well prepared, and hopefully, they'll prepare us for a playoff run.
No, absolutely. And Coach, let's kind of introduce the guys here that you got. You got 4 guys with you today, and I like the polos with the numbers. That's just really cool. So
slick.
That is slick. That is clean, there, Coach.
We started that a couple of years ago with some of our players. Wearing a lot of teams wear their jersey on game day. And some of our linemen, big jerseys, they don't really like it. So we went with the polo, putting our number on them, and it's really worked well for us.
I like it.
Like that.
I like it. That might be a new style trend there, Coach. There you go.
Yeah, it's been big for us. But right here we have Jaden Jackson, our quarterback and safety, plays multiple positions. Also plays little receiver, plays corner, return. He's one of our guys that have played a lot of football, so we're looking for big things from him. Next to Jaden, we have Darian Brinson, number 5, inside linebacker that has played a lot of football for us. So we're looking for some great year from him. And then we have our starting guard, Warren McLaren, right next to him, another senior that has had a great summer. And then the last one is Ashton Giddens, a receiver for us that have really had a great summer, and we're looking for some great things from him as well.
No, absolutely, Coach, and everything. And guys, what have you done this, during the off season to kind of prepare for this, for 2025? Obviously, Coach mentioned a couple of changes to the schedule, obviously, but getting that and being prepared and ready. Forget about last year. Last year's last year. This year's this year. Also, probably, is it one game at a time mentality? So What is it that you've been preparing, and how are you preparing to be ready for when the kickoff classic comes around?
Yes, sir. I'll start.
Whoever wants to pick up the microphone, go. Whoever wants to take one, go ahead.
Yeah, I got. Been working on a lot of discipline mainly, just like working on doing everything right mentally, getting it done in our brains first before we do it physically, but just getting everything right to then show it on the field and do it good at the field.
Yeah, honestly, I think it'd be easier to say, what haven't we done this summer? We've done so much as a team together, and really just trying to bond, but also stay disciplined and try to motivate each other. So I think we've really just been working on trying to stay disciplined as a team.
Yeah, I like what all the coaches been doing. Like, they've been pushing us more mentally, more physically, and all. Yeah.
Like you said, taking everything one game at a time. I believe that our summer workouts has picked up the intensity, and we'll be coming out with a little more mental toughness. So I think that's what helps push us over the hump and get us over the second round, and is what's going to lead us to the championship.
With the summer workouts, is there anything special the team did as a group after workouts to kind of build that brotherhood, camaraderie?
Yeah, just today we, as a football team, since it's the last day of summer workouts, we all went to the Chuckney Springs and just went there for a team, hung out there for probably a few hours, and ate and had a fun time.
Did you go tubing?
Did not go tubing. We just sat in the springs and just enjoyed the cold water.
Right there in the north end?
Yeah.
Right there. Oh, that's some of the best water right there to go.
Absolutely.
I can attest to that.
Especially after a summer workout. It's a great place to be.
So, Coach, you guys bond. They seem to take that bonding real easily. But I know, you're Columbia. Obviously, you played high school football at Columbia, but you've been impacted in Columbia County itself and Fort White, especially all these years, Coach. And but to see your guys just to be able to take that and lead the bull by the horn, so to speak. What does that say for your guys, the maturity of what they've been able to do, just be able to build that team bond without you you to be able to just take maybe a step back away from that?
So that's one of the things that we stressed this particular year, that a player-led team gives you a lot more success. When players take ownership and hold each other accountable in all aspects, the talent has to be there, great coaching has to be there, but there has to be some chemistry and there has to be some ownership from the players. And that's one thing that we stress, like, okay, instead of the coaches always, getting onto us, all right, we want to see some of our players, and they have done a great job of holding each other accountable, being accountable themselves, but also realizing that there are some guys you got to really get in their face. There are some guys you got to, it's different leadership styles. And so this is what this group has done great for us, really allowed us to come together and build some chemistry. So this is a special group.
No, absolutely. And let's break some ice here for guys. We've been kind of breaking the ice here the last little bit. And okay, it's okay. NCAA or Madden, and which team are you like to play with on that particular video game?
I'm Madden, brothers NCAA, but I use Madden and I always use the Jags. They're just my favorite team.
Oh, thank you, Jaguars prep. By the way, hey, did you see the Jaguars prep props today?
I'm a big Jags fan, so I use the Jags.
So there you go.
I'd always say NCAA any day, really. And, of course, got to keep it local. Got to use our Florida Gators.
All right. Okay, I like it. Gators. I like the sounds of this.
Yeah, I got NCAA. I like Alabama. Jalen Miro, something else.
Alabama.
It's still SEC. I'm not mad.
Okay.
I'm more of an NCAA guy, and right now I'm rebuilding Delaware, but I use LSU.
You know what? I got mad props for you because I'd be the guy that I sometimes when I play the old school versions of NCAA, we're talking the older versions that are like over 10 years old. Take the dynasty and be all right. Let me go. All right, Ole Miss is in the tank. Let me go take Ole Miss over. Or let me go SMU or something.
I'm rebuilding FIU. So
that's another one I would do. FIU.
Yeah, I was excited.
Remember when they played in Lockhart, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a great pickup.
But anyways, guys, that's the fun part right there. But Reno, you got what about their social handles?
Guys,
I need to know where to find the highlights.
Yeah, guys, talk to us a little bit about your social handle. Where can we find you on Friday nights? And the scene's going to come back down to you, Coach, about how we can find the team.
As a team, we have a football fan page, and kind of it's Fort White football, and you can just see all of our summer workouts that we've been putting in. But personally, I have Instagram and Twitter at Jaden Jackson.
I got my huddle and my X. My huddle is Darion Brinson, and my X is Darion Brinson 5.
Honestly, I'm not a huge social media guy. I'd say honestly, just go to the huddle from our team page or also our Instagram page under Warren McLaren.
Yeah, huddle is just Ashton Giddens. Same with X or Twitter, just at Ashton Giddens.
As Jake mentioned, our school has a web page, Fort White football. I'm on social media, but not too much.
I can attest to that. Coach, he's there every once in a while.
So I get on Twitter or X, whatever you call it, every now and then. It's DJack1027. So that's about all every now and then I just kind of look at it a little bit.
By the way, I don't think you're the mayor of Fort White anymore, but I know you had a little bit of mayorship there. I mean, talk about that being when you did that years ago, being able to be mayor and the head football coach. I mean,
those days are over with. But at one time, I was the mayor of Fort White as the head coach. Now my duty is just strictly as a teacher, BRT, and dealing with football as the head coach. So. No more mayorship.
But I give you mad props for doing that because I know that's got to be a little bit hard to balance.
It was a challenge, but we made it work.
Long hours on that one, that's for sure.
Guys, you got any shout outs? You anybody watching that you want to shout out?
Also, I'd just like to shout out all of our new recruits, anybody new coming into our team, but especially our new lineman, Taven Fleming. I think he's really bonded a lot with our team. He feels like he's been here for the past 8-10 years, something like that. I feel like our line group as a whole is a lot better because of him.
I want to shout out a couple guys too, a couple new recruits we got, and Xavier Gibson and Zeke Powell and Jonell Lawson. I think those guys are going to be really special to the receiver corps.
I like my linebacker corps too. We got 2 twins. Yeah, they good too. Yes, sir.
So who's got the better stat, twin 1 or twin 2? Or do we even know?
It's really a tie.
That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of, right?
No, I would like to shout out, Josh and you guys for putting this on, man. It's a big deal. Some people don't realize how important it is. Football and high school football really take a big hit each year with different aspects, and for you to kind of continue to promote this, I don't see it as a slack. I really appreciate that as a coach, and also Dwight, man. We've kind of witnessed him for many years of really being a forefront of helping our young men get off to the next level. I mean, we can do all this about winning and all that. That's great. Exposure is great, but if you're not trying to help these young men get off to the next level and prepare these young men for life, you're kind of doing a disservice. And so a shout out to Dwight and Josh for all the things that you guys have done to make this successful.
Yeah, absolutely. Dwight's sharpest attack. I love it. So,
doesn't matter where you at. I mean, you're dealing with football. You're gonna find Dwight, and he's really doing it for the love of these kids and for the game. So
and he's quick on the field too.
And trust me, Dwight's quick to give me notes up here, so he knows how to keep me on track.
as we wrap it up here, guys, we definitely appreciate you coming to Media Day, and we're looking forward to seeing what Fort White does here for the 2025 season. I feel like there's going to be great things in for the store for the Indians this year.
I agree. I think it's going to be a real good talk on the show coming up, so can't wait to haul your name out a little bit more, Coach, and then root on the Indians.
I appreciate you. Come on out to Fort White and check us out.
We got to get out, Josh. We got another game.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, we appreciate that, Coach. And Reno, I mean, actually, that's it. That's the final team of the day.
That's the final team. We're about to wrap this thing up.
Yes, sir.
100%. 100%.
Goal is to be the last team standing and rule.
Before I transition over, I want to say, Coach, thank you for your time today. I know it was a long time sitting here, but I appreciate the players taking the time to be here for today, and I hope you enjoyed the whole aspect of Media Day. It was all for you. So,
thank you for having us.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right. Well,
All right, Josh,
Reno, I think we're just going to wrap it up. I think, or you know what? Maybe wrap it up. I see Noah Rams
I see
still.
Noah here. We got Dwight's here. I mean,
Can we close it out with a media panel?
I think we do. Let's do it. Let's take
a quick break and then
quick
we'll close
break.
it up.
We'll shift out to our closing day media panel here at the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by Florida High School Football at the Best Western Grand Hotel in Gainesville.
I've been thinking about this for a long time. I thought, if that's out there, I want to make sure I see it and I get involved in it, because to me, this was music to my ears. I was blown away. When you look at today's kid, the millennium kid, they learn by being able to see it. If I can see it, there's a great chance that I can do it. The First Down Playbook is a tool that can essentially change the way we teach the game.
Box Out gives you the ability to create graphics at the speed of sports to highlight your athletic department, teams, and student athletes in seconds. Used and trusted by Notre Dame, Ohio State, UConn, Marquette, Georgetown, and many more of the top college brands in the country. If you want your school's brand to stand out through all the clutter, start your free demo at boxoutsports.com.
High school sports fans, follow your team live with a free ScoreStream mobile app. Download ScoreStream to get real-time scores, photos, and awesome video. Plus, follow your favorite teams and friends. Get real-time high school sports from ScoreStream.
The game is growing, and it's her time to shine. Scout Smart is introducing a new AI-powered video tool that helps flag football players showcase their game. It's called Scout Vision. Upload your game footage to Scout Vision, and our smart technology will turn your video into Scout-ready clips. Then, add your highlight reel to your free Scout Smart profile for increased recruitment visibility. Scout Vision. We make the cut, you make the team.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the wrap-up media panel version of the 2025 North Central Florida High School Football Media Day, presented by FloridaHSFootball.com here at the Best Western Grand Hotel in Gainesville, Florida.
Well, yes, indeed, and holy cow! It's been 8.5 hours of of teams, and more teams.
Lots of teams today, and we've had lots of great interactions up here on the stage. Josh, great interacting with you today.
Oh, yes, fun.
We got Noah here to finally.
Hey, Noah Ram from the Gainesville Sun, and there's my man Dwight Thomas over there from Catapult Sports, and I'm pretty sure Dwight has probably got a bunch of new profiles sitting.
Dwight's got plenty of notes.
And know Noah's got plenty of notes. I didn't get. Noah wasn't here last year for media day because it kind of conflicted with the schedule. But this year, Noah's here, and
I went on my vacation earlier this year. I'm like, I got to make media day. Media day is the.
Well, I also bumped it up. Bumped it back a week, which actually works out for a lot of teams here. But Noah, let me start with you first. Okay, what did we learn today about these teams? Because some teams are dealing with schedules and changes here and everything like that. So what are we seeing here that we're ready to do here? So
I thought it was interesting. I was talking about actually with Mike Rideout a little while ago from Main Street Daily News. Not a ton of, I guess, quote unquote new storylines have come out of this, but I thought the whole situation that's going on at Eastside now is interesting. With
Eastside, what's going on there?
Well, just with you saw Nelson Tamblin was up here.
I saw that
on the stage, and was a GHS starter last year. And I talked to Gator Hoskins, and I don't know if you probably said it when he was up here. They got a quarterback competition now, and he's not ashamed to admit it. I mean, they got Cade Sutherland, who of course was a starter last year as a freshman, and Nelson started at GHS. So you get two of the three starting quarterbacks in the city. It'll be an interesting thing there, and I think of course Buchholz is always a storyline for us here in Gainesville. Andrew Whittemore was not here today. Their quarterback for this season, but his dad, Coach Whittemore, was very complimentary of him, and I think it's one of those things where you could bring Justin Williams back, you bring Keel McGriff back. A lot of guys in that defense.
I guess the question is can they get to a straight state semifinal? Right. I mean, they've knocked on the door how many times now here?
Yeah. What is it going to take to get over the hump?
Or fifth state semifinal? Excuse me. It's Hawthorne that's going for a sixth straight state.
But they're actually trying to make it to the state championship.
Yeah,
they keep losing in the semis.
It's like they keep just knocking on the door, and it's like knock, nobody's there.
Right, but the talent is there. Where if Andrew is as good as they're making him out to be, they can very easily finally get over the hump this year.
Yeah, in the Osceola game last year, it was the fourth quarter that decided that whole game.
Yep.
So it was an amazing battle back and forth.
Now, Dwight, Dwight, you've seen a lot of guys come through here today, a lot of ball players. Who stood out to you? What was the surprise? Among these guys that you saw here, because I know that these boys, man. You said it this morning. 1,700 transfers. Yeah, this is crazy.
Wow. Yeah, so many stories here. But for me, I'm all about the coaches first. It may sound corny to you, but my leading storyline to come out of here would be Robbie Pruitt, with that opportunity to be the only man standing to win 200 games in two states. Randy McPherson, who was at Lowndes and also at Madison County, is the only guy that would be standing. If you said every coach in this room that's won state championship in Florida and Georgia, stand up, Randy McPherson would be the only guy standing. Right. So we got some really good storylines here. And then all the Buchholzes, the Hawthorns, all of these guys that every year win, and then when you look at your list here today, 10 of them have won state championships. Great job, Josh. You brought together the talent of all talents right here. Now, we got a lot of great players and coaches in this state, but this area matches them.
Unfortunately, we had a few teams missing today, but end of the day,
you can't get them all.
You can't get them all, there's a lot. There's going to be a lot of great football here to come here this season. And Noah, for you, what do you with the games here? Because I know that there's going to be a lot of good football games to watch, and I think we can't be at the same 10 different places at once.
The week that stood out to me, because earlier this week I went through week by week, and you got week 3, which I think is September 5th. You got Buchholz, Eastside, of course, the city rivalry here. Two best teams in the last few years in the city. You got Florida High is at Hawthorne, which was Hawthorne's only regular season loss in the last 5 years. Happened at Florida High last year, and then you got Vanguard coming up to Newberry.
Oh man!
And Vanguard beat them last year, but Newberry had some injuries, and Newberry wants another bite at that apple this year. So, it is a loaded schedule this year.
It's loaded.
Of games.
It's loaded. I mean, even the kickoff classic. I'm chomping at the bits to see what Bradford see if Bradford has anything to put in the tank against Cocoa.
Oh my God!
I mean, you want to test and see what you got. Go play somebody like that, like a Cocoa.
Right, and to me it's just so interesting. At least if you look at Alachua County, because every team has question marks, which makes it more intriguing. You know, we mentioned Buchholz. Newberry's got to replace maybe the best D-line in the entire state. You know, they're gone with Mekhi Newton going to Miami and Jarquez Carter to Ohio State.
There you go.
You know, Hawthorne has to replace Keenan Johnson, who was one of the best running backs in the state. Every team in the county, there's something, I don't want to say something missing, but there's something that makes it intriguing about, like, can they overcome this?
It's like we've been saying, though, I'll back you up here. It's a reload, not a rebuild at this point.
Right. Yeah. None of those schools are ever at the point where they have to rebuild.
Correct.
Okay.
But they got to reload, yeah.
I got a question from our assistant editor / the other producer.
Mr. Chris.
Yes. Under the radar things that we have learned today. Under the radar.
Wait, you got any to start?
You got to start to try anything under the radar that we're just not picking up on the radar. The radar, the B-52s are flying.
Yeah. I'm looking at the list, see if something will just pop up to me. You know, we got a lot of coaching changes and seeing coaches going to other schools and seeing
this is not necessarily under the radar, but you know how Union County's handled the transition away from Andrew Thomas to Lamar Waters. I mean, it seems like it's kind of gone smoother than what it may have seemed like at first. I mean, it seems like Union County's ready to play football.
Right, and also I was going to mention that because it also was reported after all that went down with Andrew Thomas that Drew Simmons was transferring to Columbia. He rushed for almost 1,500 yards last season. He's back today in a Union County jersey. So, you know, I guess obviously that's not, you know, he's back there now, and that's a huge asset for them to have him back. They seem like, you know, they got as close to anyone. I think the consensus, they were a top 3 or 4 team in rural last year. And they seem to think that, and I think it's right for them to think this, that they're going to be right back there again this season, that they're ready to knock on Hawthorne and Madison's doorstep.
And let me go ahead and get this one thing that is, I believe, is actually going to be approved. I think it was approved back in the June meeting. Is that they're actually going to add a couple more FIT brackets for the bigger classifications this year. So the thoughts on this whole thing with the rural FIT from last year and now, you know, considering that we've already seen 1 year of it, you know, is this a wise idea for the bigger schools? I mean, are we starting to enter the territory of watered down playoffs?
I think to me it's all going to come down to team motivation, is to put it simply, in the sense that, like, you know, you have a situation in the rural class like Dixie County, who was here today.
And made it all the way to that rural FIT title game.
And they clearly were motivated coming into that, and they showed out. And I think it was a nice story for them where, you know, you don't have maybe the best regular season, but there you are playing at the Villages with Hawthorne right before Hawthorne and Madison County take the field. So I think it could work. I think it just comes down to, in the bigger classes, are these teams like, I'm thinking about South Sumter that missed the playoffs last year, that everyone was, you know, they were openly upset about missing it, and a lot of people were upset on their behalf. If in the future, would they be motivated, or are they just going to be like, you know, forget this?
It's either we're in the main bracket or why would we play for second?
Right.
And to that point, we heard it earlier today, Noah. I mean, it's great to have that extra play time, but what about some of these smaller schools that just really can't afford it? Can they really put the money together to do these large trips from where they stand? That's going to be another question if you start expanding this playoff bracket.
Right. But hey, I mean, I think could be worth a shot.
No, absolutely. And is there anything else I'm kind of missing on, maybe that we, you know, haven't, you know, discussed or haven't hit on, you know, because I mean, the way it's going, there's just going to be a lot of great football here to come.
There's just so much going on, Josh. A lot of it's going to probably come out on the show in the next couple of weeks as we start putting our notes together and thinking about the opening season of football
just start digesting each of these regions, because I mean, it's just there's just a lot here that's happening, and I'm honestly intrigued to see, and it's you know, and I actually probably there's one subject I'm not gonna go to. You could probably figure it out, but I'm not gonna go there. It deals with it deals with a word that starts in H and ends in E.
You don't see us going there either. We're all being quiet.
That's good because you know what I'm talking about.
But, I will say with football coming up,
knock on wood.
We got college starting August 30th, so we're all going to start disappearing about the 22nd, I think is when.
You're not allowed to go into the gopher hole.
I will be gone. It's going to be football season from Friday to Sunday to Monday. It's just going to tear us all up here.
But guys, as we wrap it up here, any final thoughts here from today's media day?
Thank you, Josh, for putting this together, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Josh, for putting this together.
Kids are going to sign scholarships because of what you did here today, because every one of them filled out the link,
There you go.
It's all free to them. They all fill that out. 5 seconds later, everybody recruits Florida. That's with me in Catapult Sports. They got the info with the video and, a lot of exposure.
Well, thank you, Catapult Sports, for that, because that's a big exposure. We appreciate that.
But definitely want to say thank you to our sponsors our partners that we've had today here, including the Florida Coaches Coalition, Scout Smart, Jaguars Prep, Vertical Rays, BSN Sports, and Box Out Sports. Definitely appreciate everything.
And don't forget the Best Western Grand for giving us the space.
Yeah, the space here at the Best Western Gateway Grand, it's been really helpful and huge, and to be able to have a space here where everybody can kind of spread out a little bit and be able to interview teams and stay in air conditioning in this hot Florida weather that seems to be like 100. I'm sorry. Have you ever seen that weather report where I was like, oh, everybody's dead in McKinney?
And thank you also to Gators Den for being a nice, convenient on-site lunch option. Good burgers.
One of the better in town too.
It's true. Yep.
So absolutely. Well, I definitely appreciate y'all joining us here, and definitely we're gonna wrap this up, Reno.
Yeah, let's definitely get this thing wrapped up, Josh, because now that media day is complete, it's time to get ready for the big show.
Yeah.
It's time to move on.
2025 coming down.
No, absolutely, and it really has been fun here, and it's been really being able to do this and everything like that. So I definitely appreciate everybody and y'all for coming here and being here and supporting the teams. And thank you for everybody back at home watching us here on YouTube and Facebook and on X as well here. For Dwight Thomas, Noah Ram, Mike Reno, I'm Joshua Wilson here of FortHSFootball.com. We are signing off, and good night from Gainesville.
Good night, everyone.
It's a wrap.